Hello and welcome. It's Soul Sunday. Well, the last bit of it at least. Hello, everybody. Hello, Whimsiest, Soup, Utopa, Critically Fail, Lore, Zebus, Hail. Hello, Skullthrone, Remus, Sensei. Hail, thank you very much for 13 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. I appreciate you sticking around for so goddamn long. For some reason, I thought you were subbed for like way long. Like I figured you've been here for like ages. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Hello, Dom. Hello, Argent. So, like I said, I know it's a late stream. I do apologize to all of our folks spread throughout the world. To the folks who it's 10 p.m. and to the folks who it's 3 a.m. I do apologize. I did a session 0 of Vampire the Masquerade today with some of my friends. Afterwards, I took a small nap just to sort of rest. And then I was gonna just sort of sleep through the night, but I felt this like compulsion within me, like something stirring. And I was like, I did promise that I would stream every day this week. So here we are. Here's to day 6. Give it up for day 6 of the Pathfinder grind. Next week, starting on Monday, my schedule is probably going to become more laxed. Just because I have all of my games and everything that I'm doing. So yeah, we're gonna take a small break next week. We'll probably resume our normal stream schedules as we did. So a couple of days of stream. But who knows? Maybe the week after that we go right back into the long weeks. Especially because like my Monday game isn't until like 7, so if I wake up early enough I can do like a 6-hour stream and stuff like that. Sunk cost fallacy? I don't want to say it's a sunk cost fallacy because I'm really excited to try and start Pathfinder. Everything I've seen about it has just sort of called to me. But we've had a ton of growth in the community as well. We've got a bunch of new people coming in and like introduced to the streams and everything like that. So I sort of got the feeling that there are some Pathfinder people out there who are a little like content starved. So, you know, get some new people interested in a new community and keep working as I have been, put all of my excitement and creativity into a new thing and go from there. I joined a Pathfinder game that starts tomorrow. Hell yeah. Congrats, Slime. Enemy Blaze, thank you very much for 13 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. I appreciate your prime gaming. It can be deceiving. I'm just overly active around the community, I guess. I think maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's I just see your name so much. I'm like, yeah, Hale's been here since the dawn of time. You saw the path? Yes. Yes, I did. It came from IO, but I love Pathfinder, so I'm happy to be eating good. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Well, it did take a little bit of convincing, but I did talk Brett into the idea of running the beginner box. So he I don't know when. Brett is super busy. Brett's, you know, publishing his books. He's setting up for his new campaigns and everything, like the return of like IO streams and stuff. So I don't know when it will happen, but he did say that he'd run it at some point in time. But I can also understand Brett's hesitation because Brett has built Wyslay Dragons and Fiendish Forge and a lot of IO publishing around third-party content for Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, working really hard to make it compatible with both the 2014 version and the new 2024 D&D 5.5. I forget what they actually called it. So I can understand him not wanting to like move over everything. I could not imagine the work he would need to do to make a book or a system like that for Pathfinder after already putting in so much work. So even just getting him to try out the beginner box, super dope. It'll be my third time touching a Paizo product. I did a holiday one-shot a few years ago, then I've been in the Starfinder campaign. Oh, nice. Starfinder is still a 1E thing, right? Should be able to do this. Do this. Excellent. I know they're working on a second edition version. I was just under the assumption that the newest or the oldest version of Starfinder, Starfinder was for first edition Pathfinder. Currently building 2E with the intent of being fully compatible with Pathfinder 2nd edition. Nice. That's going to be crazy as hell. Then again, when you have like numbers like that, that's pretty sick. Because I think Pathfinder really lends itself to being able to do that, because the math sort of makes itself known, so to speak. So this is what I've been working on in the interim between streams. We have our ambush chamber, the antechambers. These are barricades erected by the Herngar, who have sort of laid claim to the bottom floor of the temple to make it their own. So the party are going to face 2 Herngar scouts, who are going to be poised on either side of the door, who have just recently dealt with an adventuring band, a group of wayfarers. They tried to capture them. They resisted too much, and as such were put down, much to the Herngar's chagrin. We have to send people to his house to force him to take a break. True. I'm already yelling at him to take a break as he's working on stuff now. So, dear God, I can't imagine uprooting everything and doing a Pathfinder thing as well. And then we have the barracks. So these are temple quarters that have been reclaimed by the Herngar. And they have erected what is known as a Firewatch Sentinel. This is a living statue that the Herngar have placed within a demonic spirit that'll watch over them while they sleep. So the Herngar are basically ensuring their own safety by erecting this rather fucked up statue. And it'll be a level 3 complex hazard. It is a replacement for the beginner box's Mermaid Fountain. So the players will need to activate to turn these 3 mechanisms on the edges of the statue to be able to turn off the flame the flame and the fuel that is being filled into the statue. What is my purpose? Be stuck in one place and burn people. Oh my God. Yeah, the demon inside is pretty pissed, actually. He's not a big fan of being basically caroused into a machine Did you keep the numbers the same or swap any flavors? Yes. I'm trying to figure out. So I've only really changed the name so far. I think I'm going to change some aspects of the fountain or the Firewatch Sentinel, and I want to give it like the room wide AoE and stuff like that, and the things that you expect. So doing fire damage instead of bludgeoning. But I think I'm gonna put like there's a mode where it just sprays the room with fuel, and then on its next turn, if it hits a source that is covered in fuel, you take persistent damage. Like on a 10, it like covers everything. But I also wanted to put maybe an occultism check or like a diplomacy check or something like that to be able to make a deal with the demon inside the statue. So if the party feel too scared to come and turn off the mechanisms, they could potentially try to strike a deal with the demon inside. Maybe the effects of the grease spell? Okay. I could work with that. I love the burn walls, the burn marks on the floor and wall. Nice. What I did is I layered it on top of the wall, and then I took a top brush, so I didn't need to flatten the wall. I took the top brush and I swept it over the top of the walls to give the appearance, of this like charred look or like soot look. Two actions disable using diplomacy. Yeah. That'd be super dope. All right, so we're going to copy the Herngar door here. I have this idea in my mind of the Herngar having these like quick built doors and everything like that. So they come into a place and they want to seal off the entrance behind them. So they erect one of these like fast acting doors. Where it's like a metal mount that they sort of slam into the wall or an adjacent piece, and then they drag out like a metal slab within it, lock everything into place, bolt some pieces, so it's like a real quick put together, and then they have like a door right then and there. Like, here's where the door would be. Oh, and that's on the top. Oh, that's why. I thought it was I was like, no way the grid's on the top. That makes no sense. You want to hear something fucking hilarious? I am a fan of jokes, so yes. You can tell me you guys have some like fast acting doors or some shit like that in Pathfinder. Then I'll know that this was a psyop. If you tell me that you have fast acting doors in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, I'm gonna know that lore is a piezo plant. Okay, I was like, portable cover is cool. Because that's what I'm going to explain these as. I'm going to explain these as Herngar portable cover. Gnomes of all races have a skill called empathetic plea, which is basically begging for your life to stop someone from attacking you. Please, 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 I'm begging you. Go ahead and use your empathetic plea. It's a will save. And I go, yeah, he doesn't have to make that. And the gnome player goes, what? What do you mean he doesn't have to make that? I go, he doesn't have to make that. What type of music do I want to listen to? Kobolds have it, used to have it too. It's called grovel. The way you cringe or use those puppy dog eyes you've been practicing elicits an empathetic response in the attacker. Attempt a diplomacy a check against your attacker's will DC. Nice. Oh, it's close. So instead of a will save, it's you versus their will DC. The hell do I want to listen? Huh. Hey boss, just a second of your time. How does the name Methul Khazar sound for a dwarf town? Methul Khazar. I mean, I don't mind it. I think that's a good name. I would. Khazar almost sounds like it's a title, like a name that something that they would add as like a second name to something. Yeah, like I would think the town of Methul should fit the bill. Yeah. Like it's like this is the town of Methul Khazar. And the dwarf would know that like Khazar is like the descriptor or something like that. Like it means something very specific for the town of Methul or for dwarven towns in general. At least that's how I run my names. Do you have like a definition of what Methul Khazar means? Oh, I need to open up my foundry real quick. I need to see the layout that they used for this galley / rest area. What if Khazar was the name of the town? And it's like a family name? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Second floor. Okay, there's only like one table, really. Interesting. There's a chest, though. These look to be like little kobold beds where they were sleeping. Okay. It's an all-dwarf party. Wizard, swashbuckler, fighter, and me, the summoner. Oh my god, summoner. Isn't summoner the like psychotic one? I love like mono race, mono class like parties. They're super dope. I kind of want to give them metal. I kind of want everything they make to be like a metal version. So like when they have like collapsible metal tables and stuff that they set up, or like riveted tables and shit. So like they put metal plates together and then basically weld it or like rivet it together. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to give them like metal furniture. Please rest well, Soup. You cooked today. I loved all your little pieces of art. Thank you very much. And I hope you take care. A good space for homebrew. I don't think people are gonna want like quick acting door or something like that as a homebrew item. I want it. I see. Gravy hands. Gimme. All right then. I got a bunch of little homebrew stuff that I'll be bringing over from my games into Pathfinder. So don't you worry none. We'll be getting into homebrew eventually. All right, we're gonna make little metal stools that they'd be occupying. Cauterizing torch would be a fun reward from the Herngar. A cauterizing torch. You know, that's fair, Slam. I guess that is one way to like really force yourself to learn. It's like a trial by fire type shit. Jump in at like the hardest class. As long as your other friends are cool with it too. Because there is something to be said about like learning and then sort of taking up people's time by learning. But if everybody's cool and everybody's down to hang out together and chill and vibe and learn, then there ain't nothing wrong. I've heard legends of the stress mechanics that I want to raise you. Pathfinder Second Edition's addiction mechanics. I haven't personally interacted with it, but it seems like something that would pop up with constant stressful situations. I'm learning. It's a learning type group. It's 2 other players first time playing. Oh, sick. Those are the best, brother. When like everybody's learning. That's some good shit right there. Check out Day Goggles. Very well. Against visual light effects. However, while wearing the goggles, you take a +2 minus, or you take a -2 item penalty to visual perception checks, and you treat areas of bright light as dim light and areas of dim light as darkness, for the purpose of whether you can see. While this is normally a disadvantage, if you have light blindness, you aren't dazzled in bright light as long as you continue wearing the day goggles, since to your eyes, this is only dim light. You can wear the goggles around your neck or on your forehead, gaining no benefit by allowing you to move them over your eyes with a single interact action, without having to withdraw them first. That is huge. Thank you, Lore. That's exactly what I wanted for them.
Oh, well. It isn't the gambler.
Hey, man. Don't you got like monkeys to sell or something like that?
Oh, man, they ain't selling. Turns out no one wants them. Who knew?
Ah, damn, buddy. Hey,
Yeah.
you go to Texas Hold'em?
Texas, what? No, I've never been.
No, that's fine, man. I got some friends that want to play. You want to tag along or something?
You got friends?
Yeah. Well, they're more like business acquaintances.
Oh, yeah, addicts. Gotcha.
Ah, yeah, fair. All right. What you doing?
Just chat with the homies upstairs. Came downstairs, saw that there was a bear that was streaming after what I presume a nap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went, I'm going to start up stream. And then my body went, I went, oh.
Yeah, you said, I'm going to go lay down and rest my back. I'm like, that dude is fucking gone.
Yeah.
He's going into cryo sleep.
Oh.
Honestly, I'm surprised you got up to stream. Figured you'd be asleep for like 13 hours. You'd be waking up like 3 a.m.
I woke up because one of the cats came into my room and knocked some stuff off my drawer, like my dresser. They were trying to get up into the little nook that's above my bed.
Ooh, it's Coda and Dante have they've become friends now.
No, it's just Coda. Coda is trying to figure out how to get up there. He's very interested on what's up there.
He's a climber, huh?
But he got scared because he touched like my incense burner that's up there, and like scared the shit out of himself. And then he like fell over and knocked a bunch of stuff, and it woke me up. And I went, "Oh, whatever."
That moment.
And then I went, "Oh, what time is it? Like 8 something." And I went, "I said that I would stream like every day this week. I am a man of my word." And I contemplated going back to bed. And then I was like, no, I'm a man of my word.
You know what? Props to you for overcoming temptation, you know.
It was very
so
hard.
easy to be like,
super hard, brother.
Hey, man, I get it. I've also been there when I'm like, I'll stream 3 times this week, and I stream once this week, and every other day, either something happens or I'm just like, well, it's like 8 o'clock. It's too late. You got that workman spirit. Soon you two will be a stockbroker at BlackRock. Like me.
God. I don't know if I want that, man.
You just need this magical powder.
Nah, I'm good, man. I don't touch that stuff.
Look, man, do you want to be an alpha?
A what?
A wolf amongst sheep.
Oh,
have you ever seen American Psycho?
I'm not a furry, man. No thanks.
Well, hey, I look around nervously. Neither am I, but like.
Oh, dude. Skull Throne, your fucking hex maps have been off the charts, brother.
Man.
Dude, you've been fucking cooked. I'm so glad that you saw like my hex map and were like, it's time to cook. And I've just been pumping out hex maps non-fucking stop. And it's not even like they all look fantastic.
Bro, I'm looking at the one he made just now.
The water on this second one. Chef's kiss, brother. Chef's kiss.
And then I scroll up and I see Transformer fucker.
Just had to keep soup humble. That's all.
The soup in the machine.
No. Dom, that was my that's my
Not
despondent me. Gambler character I'll be playing for my Vampire the Masquerade game.
You're the same, bro. I'm just, richer at it. I smile.
One more blip in resources. I'm richer than you. You're poor. You're poor. Know your place, poor.
Yeah, man. I just pre-ordered my Tesla. It's the future, man.
Oh, that's cool, man.
3 months tops, it'll be here.
That's cool. What's that like?
I heard she's going to start fundraising for something called a Cybertruck. I'm telling you, Elon's the future, man.
Dude, at that point, when he wasn't a shithead yet, I was in the same boat, dude. I was like, get this man to Mars.
Everybody was also like, we were all fans of Elon at some point. We should have known that the flamethrowers were a bad idea, that they were a tailing of something. At the time, we were all huffing fumes and going, yo, that's based. Oh, dear. You are not immune to propaganda.
I'm not. I watched him on the Joe Rogan podcast and I went, this guy's kind of funny, actually. Wait a minute. And he's like, I'm a very opinionated man. I went, well, all right, everybody's human. And I walked away. What's your voice, your gambler? Just that. It's very. I'm sort of borrowing a little bit from how I use Reynolds' voice, just without the like as much gravel.
I plan on basing my voice off of the protagonist from Inception, like when he's being skeevy as fuck.
Oh, nice.
Hey, this is all a dream.
That's pretty dope. I don't know if I said it already or not. Laura, thank you very much for a gifted sub to the Gannett. Also, hello, Gannett. I've decided that the Herngar, specifically the Chaos Herngar, have a lot of like quick setup metal like furniture. So they have like a quick setup door. They like mount a little like a pillar or something into a wall. They bolt it into place, and then they pull out like the door from the mount itself. They lock it into place, and then they make like an impromptu door. They have like ballistic shields that they put down, so it's like waist high cover. The pull-out method isn't safe. Yeah, they don't really care about like your safety. Usually they have the slaves do it, so very rarely will you, unless it's like a low-ranking Herngar. Mobile Bulkhead. That's a great name, brother. Don't they have like a tavern set? They do.
Oh.
Welcome back.
Huh?
Welcome back.
What do you mean?
Vanish there for a second.
I did. I was watching a YouTube video.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Why'd you do that?
Why were you? I don't know.
I was talking to you, you dumb bitch.
Oh, sorry. I really only have the ability to focus on one like voice at a time. Everything else just kind of gets drowned out. So, what were you saying?
I was showing off. I was talking about how the Herngar use a lot. This motherfucker. I just throw a rock at you.
Wow. As I turn up my Twitch stream. What was that? What you got, Francis?
I was talking about how the Herngar use a lot of like quick activated like metal stuff for setups. So like for furniture. So they'll throw together like 3 plates, rivet them down the middle, and then that's how they set up their tables and stuff.
Oh, nice.
So it's a lot of that for their furniture, and they do the same thing. Lord came up with the name. It's called a mobile bulkhead. And what they do is they'll mount a metal pillar into a wall. So they'll basically like bolt it into place, pull out the door itself, which is a bunch of like metal slabs that like interlock. Nice. They sort of lock it into place. They finish bolting the rest of the frame to the door or like to a wall, and then that makes an impromptu door. So they have a lot of that stuff.
It's funny you mentioned that because when I was doing the DC-20 thing, the Dwegar, now Hungar, those crystallized little torches you saw on the wall. Yeah, that was a device that I sort of homebrewed. Where basically it's basically like this metal rod with 3 prongs on the end. You stick it against basically cave wall, and it just latches into the stone, and that's how you basically make the glowing rock torches.
Oh yeah,
nice. Basically, be able to stick them up in like cave wall where you can't really like bolt anything, and then take them down and move them around.
Oh, is there ooh. God, what's that type of light? Is there like infrared lighting in Pathfinder?
Oh.
Like I'm wondering
sick idea you got this time.
So I'm thinking instead of them using like regular torches and stuff, they have like an infrared torch. So it doesn't hurt their eyes. Because Herngar in Pathfinder have a light sensitivity. It blinds them when they first enter a bright light source. So I think I'd want to create something for creatures that have dark vision that doesn't hurt their eyes, like a some sort of like red phosphorus or something that they can burn.
It could be like you know those like fainty glow, like it could be like glowing mushrooms that they sort of like smash up and put in like torches and stuff. You know, because that's sort of the natural light of the Underdark is these glowing fungi and strange plants. So maybe that's all they need is just those.
Maybe. I'm gonna give them like a little wacky stove.
I feel bad for any of their slaves because that means they're hanging out in basically low light situations for their time duration of working.
Correct.
I'm sure that's fantastic.
The Herngar also have something called day goggles, which is it's basically protects them from bright light. So if you come down with a torch, the Herngar are wearing like day goggles that sort of shield them from that light. Otherwise, they'd be blinded.
Oh yeah, you told me that.
Yeah,
I can't imagine all of them can afford that though.
No, it'd only be a handful. And I want it to be like them only really needing to wear them when they go into places that have like Archotech. because the Architect's on.
Me putting on my gamer glasses before I turn on my screen. It is that moment where it's like completely dark in your room and you turn on your screen and like your Windows screensaver just blasts you in the face. Ungar hate light mode.
They do. I think it's foul.
Yo, they grilling down here? Is that a propane tank?
Yeah, dog.
Yo, we grilling,
it's gonna be even worse. It's gonna contain a small fire elemental that they use.
Oh, that's so fucked and hilarious. They just start prod it with like a poker. You go. You hear the propane tank screaming.
Correct.
Puts on a patty. You want Rothburgers?
It's on, boys. Get ready.
Yeah. You know, I go camping. I need to bring my mobile. So understandable.
And these guys do glamping. So
glamping. Can't go anywhere without my Wi-Fi.
I'm a special type of man.
We just see this like fucking tricked out SUV and mobile home gliding across the fucking plains. We're like, what the hell is that? Fucking our hired ranger goes, Hungar on the move again. You hear in the distance, beep beep.
That's enough shop.
That only spells trouble.
Optional fire wisp encounter? Maybe.
You open it up. You're free, little elemental. It just starts firing fire bolts everywhere.
Yeah, I think it will depend on how it's saved, right? Like, if the party comes in and they're like they hear it, screaming or whatever, and they go and help it, then it might help the party. And then, after it helps the party, it fucks off. Or if, like, the Herngar get desperate, they might basically will it into fighting for them.
Wow, it's like those lanterns in Baldur's Gate, but instead of Fey, it's a elemental, and instead of preventing your death, it makes your burgers.
Yeah. Simple as, really.
I love them. I love these little maniac fucking homesteaders.
Need my creature comforts.
It's got a whole turkey in there.
I was trying to figure out how I could fit a whole turkey in there.
Holy shit.
I like to be little medicines. What can I say?
It's so funny.
Ooh, okay. I know what I'll do. I can cook with this. Hold on. I need.
You'll make the proof.
Need something with. Oh, what color? Perfect.
We fucking bust in on their Thanksgiving dinner.
All right. So what I do is I lower the opacity like so.
Is that a carpet?
Now hold on. It's not a carpet. It's meant to. It's going to resemble fluid here in a second.
No. I think it's very creative that you took a rug and made it broth.
Thanks.
That has some real skill to it.
We'll go with
that's some chicken broth right
we'll
there.
We'll go hard light. We'll add in. I'm gonna add in some smaller things. Really, this is only for me. You got unless you zoom in, you're not gonna see what's in here.
Absolutely. Can you add like bones to it?
Yeah, I was gonna grab some bones,
probably
like
take
some
out
mushrooms.
The whole. I'd probably take out the whole turkey because really, if we're making broth, you're using like the scraps. Let's be real. You've already eaten all the meat.
Real. Oh no.
Actually, is there like? Let's get really. Can you add like cobalt bones in there or some shit?
No, there's not that. I mean, actually, they did just add a whole pack of bones. Hold on.
Kind of weird, fucked up thing. Do you think they eat down there in the dark?
I'd like to imagine that they are carnivorous in some way, shape, or form.
Definitely.
They're probably big omnivores. Like,
is that like a full ass meal breakfast? Eggs and sausage I just saw.
Yeah.
Got camp supplies. I fucking stashed the whole thing in my backpack.
Oh, what if they're frying the turkey?
Oh shit.
That's a great suggestion. Well, I'm gonna make 2 pots.
Oh my god, what if they're eating web weaver? Oh,
Tastes like chicken.
oh, there used to be 2 web weavers.
That's so fucked.
They fucking oh shit. How to give Cyric fucking nightmares is that you have like what looks like a tray of eggs and you pop one open and spiders fall out.
Oh my god, he would kill me.
He would
kill me in real life.
Y'all want egg as he fucking pops open a spider egg. You see little spiders hit the pan.
Fucking spider
Starts
devil
stirring 'em up.
eggs.
Yeah. They would keep the shell, of course, because it makes good silk.
It holds up real nice.
Holy shit.
Let's see.
Oh, nice. Iguana.
Has a little crunch. Oh! Oh, perfect. Here we go. We got some skulls we slap in here.
Broth stew.
I'm gonna throw some mushrooms in.
Yo, it made me giddy when you guys were fucking shitting your pants because of the giant cow in the distance that you couldn't see in the dark. That was probably one of my favorite moments. I was not expecting you guys to like crap your pants, but I should have known because you're in the middle of an abandoned outpost and then you hear like a crunch.
Yeah, dude.
Shines light on cow. Moo.
What the fuck is that?
Well, completely harmless unless you fucking brought it.
You get it now. The simple pleasures as a dungeon
It's
master.
so it was so funny.
Everything makes sense. Ooh, okay, so
And then
instead of
Sarah
this,
going, what the hell's in this? It better not be slave manacles. And I go, it's slave manacles.
fuck. That was also very funny. We're gonna put some bread on the table. I imagine they have a very special type of bread to eat.
Yeah, it's got to be like moss bread or mushroom bread.
And then I like your idea of them eating a web lurker, so I'm gonna put like a skillet down and then a slab of meat, and then I'm gonna describe it as web lurker meat.
Oh, it's like Don't Starve, where you just eat spider legs.
So tasty and good.
What's wrong, adventurer? You haven't touched your spider leg.
The adventurer just grimacing.
You know it's rude not to eat.
I don't want a man, if I'm being honest. Too good for you. Too good for you, is it?
Fucking topside, is it? What are you gonna eat? Grass? As they laugh at you for eating wheat-based product.
Oh, hell yeah, brother. Look at this. It's bubbling.
Damn. That almost
bubbling,
looks
baby.
delicious. I can't tell if I'm gonna throw up or think that's good. So it's probably Cajun.
I'm gonna let you know, it's spiced to hell and back.
Oh my god. I'm a little dubious about the entire jawbone, but hey.
We're gonna add it to some other we're gonna add this to some of the leftovers in a skillet, and we're gonna make a gravy with it.
Oh my god. We're spending more time on what's in the pot than the actual fucking row. He knows us. He knows the players.
Well, I want you guys to walk into a room, and then I'd be like, it smells delicious in here.
Yes. We go from moldy ass basement to, you guys smell bacon? What is that?
I got the fucking Cooking Mama mini game going on.
Look
Gonna
at
take
this
up
guy.
2 sides.
Look at this guy. Look
What's
at
up,
this
handsome?
guy over here. I thought
Look at this.
I thought this guy was pulling a double shift. I was like, did you just didn't you just run a D&D game and now you're streaming? this guy gets better viewership, and he goes, I sacrifice myself to the stream gods. Please grant me viewership. Thank you. Yeah,
I've
he is a working man.
I
He's a working
realized
little guy.
I realized that when I'm motivated, I like it all. I like the streaming. When I'm not motivated, I kind of dread streaming.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I've been motivated. I've been locked in.
That's reasonable. Yeah, that's right. Till that motivation goes away, and then you can be like, I'm gone.
Don't look at me anymore.
Stop perceiving me, please.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah, guys, enjoy it while it lasts. Genuinely. He can go away at any time. Dad can go to the store to get a carton of milk and never come back again.
So I feel like that would kind of be true, but I would also feel really bad.
You'd wake up and push your little fingers together and be like, I feel bad. And then you yawn and then you go,
Oh, but EP.
oh man, but I'm hibernating right now, so
It's EP time.
Oh man,
Ooh.
I'm so EP.
Oh, hell yeah, Lord. That'd be a great idea.
Mm.
I'm making a little cooking area that the Herngar are using. They're cooking up some monsters. And if the players decide that they'd like to eat said food, if they pass a fortitude save, I'll give them a small boon. Nice. That gives them some bonuses.
Very nice. That's smart. Oh my god. Wait, you're not streaming tomorrow, are you?
I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know. I think I might actually take a little bit of a break next week because I did stream all week this week.
I was going to say, because we also have a late night stream, so I was like, are you going to stream after Paw Patrol?
It would be before Paw Patrol.
Oh.
If I were to stream. So I'd raid into you type deal.
Oh, thank God. I mean, I guess if you're going to raid into me, then I guess I'd be okay with that.
Yeah, I guess you could stream now.
Kickstart.
Now, I think, well, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to wake up tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try.
EP.
I'm going to try to enjoy a day. I'm going to try and not work on TTRPG stuff.
Uh-huh.
Depending on how that goes, will depend on if I stream or not. Because if my brain's like, hey, why the fuck are you not working?
Tap's brain. Hey, man. Thought you had something going on over here.
So, yeah, if I can be like, I'm not working. Hey, okay. Then I'm Gucci. But if my brain's like, you need to be working right now.
Yeah.
Then I close Fortnite and I go, okay.
All right, here I go.
Or Marvel Rivals or Path of Exiles 2. I got a bunch of games I want to play.
Yeah, you apparently mentioned at the beginning of the stream how something was better than Overwatch, and I got multiple comments that were like, I think he's talking about Marvel Rivals. Yes, like
correct.
they were like snooping in on your.
They hang on to its every word.
Oh, you're talking. Oh, because you unmuted in the middle of my. I was talking with everybody else, and I was like, dude, having played just a little bit of Marvel Rivals, it's fucking, it's Kino, bro. It's way better than Fortnite.
Yeah. So the comment section was a buzz because they heard a little bit of that conversation, so they wanted to be like, I know what he's talking about. He's talking about Marvel, right? Like that was like the focus.
Nice.
Was like, what's going on in Crown's world? Which is hilarious to me. Yeah.
They can't escape me.
They also do the same thing when they're like, he says, what the fuck is that? It's really funny. Say it again.
Say the line.
Pokes your ribs. Say it.
I always feel bad because it's like, it's on the bingo all the time. And I'm like,
People just want it so badly. And you're
I'm sitting there, I'm
like,
like, well, there was nothing like that today. Like,
well, I mean, I ultimately at the end of the day, they are dooming themselves on the space because they are making you aware of the line, and because of that, you're not gonna say it unless it like something compels you immediately to say it. And because they're making you aware of it, you won't say it. So it's chat's fault. Yeah,
maybe that's because like I remember in Lost Minds, I was saying that shit all the time, bro.
Yeah,
like,
and chat pointed and was like, I like it when Crown says that line. And then you were like, oh, I didn't realize I said that all the time. All right, message received. And then every week they were like, say it, fucking say it. And they keep poking you with a stick every week. And you're like, I'm not going to say it. Now I know I say it. And I'm just,
I got a little
fucking do it.
I got a little self-conscious actually, realizing I said it all the time. So I was like, oh, maybe I should actually be saying it all the time.
Well, no, I think part of it wasn't that you were saying it all the time. It was like a short that got popular. Had you say it all the time, and it was perfect. And they were like, "Oh my god, I love it when he says that line."
Crown, do the boop bit, do the noise, hit him in the face.
That's terrible.
Hit his character so he does that noise, please.
That is very true, though. That is very true.
They have I've had chat literally be like, I like it when he makes that sound. When he gets hit, he makes a sound. It's really great. I'm like,
it's like a little squeaky toy.
Well, it like chat in a way, and I don't want you to feel self-conscious, but chat doesn't pay attention to like anyone else. And as far as like quote unquote lies are concerned, as they do with you, it's insane.
Brother, I want you to know how flush I get every single time where it's like fan art. 90% of the pieces are my character, or it's like the comments in a video. It's like, I like when Crown make a hapa noise. I'm like, please, guys, please. There are so like the people I play with are so fucking cool. Please.
I mean, they chat latches on to who they want to latch on. I mean, that just it goes to show. It goes to show. Yeah, exactly. It's just like in IO, all are equal, you know? What do you find funny? And then I look up into the Roman Colosseum and they go, when he says Hapa de Kappa, let's go!
Yes! I started making that noise and I realized it yesterday when I... Nice.
Starts buttering himself in the bathroom. Okay, and Tristan's looking in the bathroom like, what the fuck?
What's he doing? You're like, that's the sound I make when I piss. I
do unironically make the noise like when I'm playing video games. So
yeah, it just
I started mimicking it. I fucking hate it. I feel like it's a fucking
it is my social stim. So
you son of a bitch.
Social stim.
You've infected me with it.
You're welcome. Trust me, dude. We've been around each other so long that we just fucking copy each other's like little vocal stems all the time.
Yeah, we're lovers. I know.
Yeah, our group is our polycule is very tight. So
I'm the cuck in this. What's happening right
nah,
now?
brother.
Oh, hey, don't you get jealous now? Jeez.
You also make the noises. What are you talking about?
What? No, I don't make your
you
noises.
You do make the noises. You just don't realize it.
So shut the fuck up.
Make the
What are you talking about?
You do
man?
make the noises.
Brett the brat.
You're socially hacking me right now. You make the noises.
Socially
make the noises.
You've always made the noises, Brett. In fact, Brett, it was your noise. We're copying you.
Exactly. You started it, fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Like,
God, I remember when Brett went Hoppa-Kappa. Oh, that was classic.
So Brett went Hoppa-Kappa and went and like he did all that shit. Like he's the one that does that. Yeah, man.
That noise that I make.
Don't say that.
Isn't mine.
Don't say it came from me.
Can't believe it.
No, I didn't cover. That'd be fucking hilarious. Holy
My
shit.
God,
that would be hilarious. This isn't mine, Brett. I very gently remove the crown from my head. It's yours, my king.
What? Fuck! The cappy.
I watched like that vocal stem started way back during Vine, and I was watching a content creator by the name of Caleb City. And Caleb City does really fucking hilarious like little sound bits like that whenever his character gets hit. And he does like the or like the ding and shit like that. Like he's really good with sound effects, and that one in particular stuck with me. And this was back in like 2016 type shit.
So
and it's
you're
just
telling, is that where you got your name from?
what?
Did you
What?
did you rename yourself after a Vine?
That's fucked up.
Oh, yeah.
That's fucked up.
I love that.
That's
Oh
fucked
my
up.
god, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. No, I didn't name myself after him. It was my name first.
I'm just saying, how fucked up would that be if that was
What the fuck?
You're like, yeah, man, I used to be Terry.
Holy shit.
Terry.
I went through a complete character rework.
And then I heard,
Oh my god.
and I was like, I gotta change my name. To
I
that,
gotta be
man.
this
I
guy.
am.
I gotta be this
I
guy.
am that guy.
I gotta lock the fuck in.
Come on, man. That's fucking funny, man.
Let's fight like demons. Well, that's from Whoops. Fucking
Yeah.
me just watching Whoops and Ferris play video games and hearing them like through a video for like an hour go, let's fight like demons. It wormed its way into my brain. And I yelled at him on Wednesday. I was like, dude, fuck you and your little vocal stem that you gave me.
Shit. I want like Garen to say that during Curse of Strahd, and you'd be like, yes! You're like, what's up with Dell right now, man?
Garen looks at Del. Let's fight like demons.
Dell's like, let's fight like demons! Yes! Spirit Guardians.
Guiding bolt, 3rd level.
He's waiting. He's waiting for when you guys finally fight Strahd to say the line.
Oh,
And that'll be
perfect
the
moment.
turnaround. That'll be the moment.
If you don't turn that into a short, I'm turning that into a short.
Where yeah, now the shorts I should get. What's my I'm afraid to say, what's my vocal? Do I have a vocal stem? I don't have a vocal stem, right? I don't think I have one, right? I'm
You do.
pretty unoriginal. No.
You got vocal stems.
Yeah, well, what is it then?
Hold on.
Call it out, douchebag.
Oh,
Let's fucking go.
So this is the problem. When you say, tell me what it is right now, my brain goes, I've evacuated all knowledge.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
I'm pressing the lever, flushing the toilet. Yeah, idiot, what do you got?
I will let you know, though, you do have one.
Yeah, figure it out.
Everybody we stream with has one.
Yeah, figure it out, idiot. You can't do it.
That's it. It's calling people idiot.
Yeah, shut up. I got that from Crown when he called people idiot. I mean, it's just he's just so negative and mean to people. Yeah, I was like, that's funny.
Damn. I love that.
I love what Crown calls
And that's why
people
we're such
idiot.
good friends.
I am an asshole.
Yeah, well, I mean,
With friends like these.
with friends like these, who needs assholes?
Really just,
I gotta go. I said I'd only
my God.
drop in. I only said drop in for say hi. I gotta go back
Oh my god! All right.
Ooh,
with the missus.
Tell me, say I said hi.
I
will.
promised.
Excellent.
Ooh, yep.
Yeah.
You gotta go before she gets jealous. She'll realize there's a
She'll kill me, man. You gotta get out of here.
you gotta go.
I see a red light on my chest. You gotta go.
You gotta go. I don't even have a window in my room. You gotta get out of here.
All right, bye.
Hello,
Oof,
gamers.
Any longer, and Jose's gonna stop thinking it's a joke.
I definitely tested that theory during our Core Keeper games.
Maze watching who Brett gives the first item he got to.
It was like that. It was actually kind of like that. Hello, Legion. Hydrate very well. Oh, a cage. That's what we need.
A cage.
A cage. It's where we're gonna put the slaves.
Perfect. You mean the party?
Well, I mean, if you guys fail, yeah, you guys will. Guess what? You're gonna get your prison start.
Oh, guys, I have a new campaign idea. You'll never guess. So it's
Escaping the world below as Herngar slaves.
Oh boy. Wow, the real path of exile beginning. Imagine starting with nothing in the fucking Underdark. Fantastic. Can't wait.
It would be so. I say that, but that was I'd feel egg on my face because one of Matt Colville's solo sessions is escaping the Underdark.
Ah.
The guy had like a retainer with him, and they escaped the Underdark together.
God.
They escaped into a dungeon, mind you, so he almost died.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Me falling into the beholder nest. Uh-oh.
I gotta go. The beholder waking up. Adventurer derogatory.
No, I'm an escaped prisoner. I don't want to be here. I won't take any of your
derogatory.
things. Looks at your back. You have a sword that you stole from him.
This?
It's for my survival, I swear.
That's not mine, man.
I'll put it back.
Lord Hain yelling, Crovane!
Yeah, it's Lord Hung instead.
Oh my god. Good heavens.
Yeah, I got that one from the missus.
I believe he's quite hung already. Not yet, ma'am. I've been in a campaign that started in the Underdark. Played an Arcana Domain Cleric. Clown with the Animal Crossing vocals.
Alright, but it would be kind of funny if, like, the kobolds from the beginner box were the prisoners of this beginner box.
That's what I'm doing.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, dude. The Herngar captured a bunch of kobolds and
This is
basically
our
enslaved
beginner
them.
box now.
Yeah, I've reworked all the kobolds to be like potential allies type deal that you come across. Or you get like a bigger bonus depending on
shit.
how many kobolds you save.
The one fucking kobold we left in a cage gets snatched up by Hungar.
Wait.
I think he said, "My life is an endless pain."
Whatever. Put the collar on him. What else in this? They're like beaten room in the beginner box. My god.
Our beaten room?
Yeah, like the room looks very like fucked up.
Oh, yeah. It's old.
Yes, I think what I'm going to do is the Herngar basically came up through the world below, found a bunch of kobolds squatting here, and went, "No, this is a nice place." Fucking ripped them out of it, enslaved them, and went, I wonder what's on the surface. And they now they're here doing a job for some Maverin. They're here to capture some people.
Nice. I hope it's the same quest where it's like, somebody's stealing fish out of my fucking cabinets. Go in, see entire Hungar squadron. We see one of them cooking fish.
Oh.
That's what busts them, is somebody stole fish out of this old lady's fucking cellar.
So So, boss man, I'm downloading Stalker 2. I must now ask, what is your thoughts on the game so far? I had some fun with it. I haven't beaten it yet.
It needs some work.
It does need some work. It needs just a few more quality of life updates for me to really enjoy it. Because there was a post that I saw, and it made a lot of sense. The guns, despite being the same, all have weirdly different values. Like, the first gun that you get, like the first AK that you get with a scope, is worse than the base AK somehow in terms of damage.
Right.
By like a significant amount. So
That's weird.
yeah, it was very odd. But you know, I have faith in them to fix it, to polish it. They were, of course, building this game in the middle of a war, so you know, while their places are being sieged and bombed. So you know,
Yeah, that was a little awkward.
I held no judgment. I'm not a fucking game developer. I just know that it needs a little bit of love. So we'll wait.
Oof, I've hit New Game Plus in Pathfinder. Not Pathfinder, Path of Exile.
Nice. Brain. Meat boot Pathfinder.
Pathfinder. Path of what? Close enough.
Yeah, they had to move like their offices and stuff like several times. So
Yeah, half of them were in Kiev, the other one half in Prague.
props to them, honestly.
For me, I'm waiting for the game for some optimization updates because I get a lot of screen tearing, and even on the lowest settings, I get like 60 FPS. Should not be a thing.
Hmm.
I will get FPS dips in like busy areas.
This is there's a little bit more open. It's fine, honestly. There are anomalies. I mean, yes, I understand. That's the bit, right? It's not that they're bugs, they're anomalies. However, comma. The anomalies are pretty persistent. Make it a little hard to play the game, as it were. I'm waiting for a couple of the anomalies to be patched out or fixed, whichever one comes first.
The anomalies we don't want.
Correct.
Guys, I assure you, the clip hanging in the air, that's an anomaly. It's part of the game.
Oh, Shio! Brother, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs. That's incredibly kind of you, my man. I appreciate that very much.
I don't.
Oh my
Punch
god.
you in the face.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Oh my god. Seek help.
No. Sorry, I've just been playing so much Marvel Rivals TM.
Nice. Okay.
This is actually, somehow, it pisses me off that it's actually pretty fun.
Yeah, dude.
I hate that a Disney game is better than the Blizzard game.
Armed and dangerous.
Why won't Disney just fucking die?
I want you
Why does
to
it be
lose.
Marvel?
I want you to lose now.
I'm so tired of seeing Spider-Man. I hate him, I hate him, I hate him.
I'm tired of seeing Spider-Man. Fucking Jameson. That goddamn Spider-Man.
Bro, imagine I fucking main Spider-Man. I just changed my profile name to James Jameson. Or I play like fucking Punisher, and I just hard target Peter Parker every time I see him, and I just start spamming in all chats. I want that fucking twig obliterated.
I wonder if they're gonna put in like Daredevil and stuff, because then that's the real beef. The real beef is
True.
Punisher and Daredevil.
True. That's what they should do. They should. I mean, the game's called fucking Rivals, and they don't have like a rivalry mechanic.
Yeah, you should have something
This
like
is me the fuck off.
Isn't there like a character in League of Legends that hunts other characters and stuff?
Oh, I don't know.
You should
I
get
know
assigned.
they have like banter.
You should get assigned a guy to hunt on the enemy team.
Well, they have like the team up mechanic where if you play certain characters, right, you get like a little buff. There should be a rivals mechanic where if the enemy's playing, like if you're playing Venom and the enemy team's playing Spider-Man, there should be some like interaction there. Right? Like maybe you both do increased damage to each other or some shit.
That'd be funny. That'd be funny as fuck, actually.
Not like, oh, this character is super hard counters the other character, but like both characters
Fucking
take it
hey,
out.
it's on site.
Correct. Or better yet, it should be a bounty system where you get a buff for like a little bit if you kill that character. That's really what they should do. Is you killed fucking Spider-Man as Venom, you get you get movement speed for like 10 seconds. Boom.
That'd be dope.
It'd be fucking funny. I'm fucking hard scoping fucking Thor as hell. I want that himbo obliterated.
Is Deadpool in it? No, thank God.
No. Just what I need. Marvel dialogue with Deadpool sauce. Mm-mm.
He's funny for a bit, and then there are some times where he just gets a little grating.
He is funny because Ryan Reynolds is funny. The minute he is taken out of Ryan Reynolds' hands or the comics, and you put him in you give him quirky Marvel dialogue, I just wanna, I pasta la vista myself. One last trip to Flavortown, I say, as I load the panini into the gun. Is this their mobile bunk bed? What is this?
Yeah, it's their mobile bunk bed.
Oh my god! How do they fit all this shit?
They have they have beasts of burden first off, and then they have slaves.
Nice.
They don't carry anything.
Oh my god, you're so right. You can do anything with slaves.
Yeah, they don't carry anything.
Oh my god. When you put it like that, it's so simple. The party slowly convinced about the advantages of slave ownership.
Rubbing chin. Oh.
Wait, they just do whatever you want?
Anything?
And they have to? You don't pay them? We barely feed them.
Oh, this is a very different campaign.
Oh my god, the fish. Fucking, we roll up. The foreman's yelling at the fucking cook that he stole the fish. Cook's like, I needed it for the recipe.
You damned idiot! Where'd you even get that? Oh, topside.
It was abandoned room with fish in it. It looked fresh, so I took it.
Fucking
What are they gonna do?
gently pulls the goggles off of his face.
What? It's just past the web weaver den.
Looks over to the left. The adventurer is opening the door.
Coincidence, I'm sure.
Oh, so this is what's gonna happen. Actually, I have it's perfect. They didn't steal the fish. They stole it from the kobolds who stole the fish.
Oh, I see. This fish has passed multiple hands.
Correct. They stole like bunches of fish. The kobolds stole it. The kobolds got caught by the Herngar. The Herngar stole the fish from them, and then this is what
free fish.
This is what started the whole adventure.
Amazing. comedic turn of events. So we're gonna fight a dragon at the end, or we're gonna fight like a mechanical golem of death?
I don't know what you guys are gonna fight.
Yeah, what's
haven't
following
decided yet.
the fucking Hungar?
I was thinking that they took control of something, like they basically enslaved something. But I haven't figured out why they would want to enslave something that they would like unleash. So I was like an elemental maybe. All I know for certain is that one of the like the kobold boss, I'm replacing with a Herngar like foreman who has a flamethrower.
Oh.
And I wanted you guys
Very
to
nice.
be able to get the flamethrower so you could use it on the final boss.
What if it was like a white unit?
Well, I wanted to keep it in the Pathfinder book. Like the Herngar, the flamethrower, all that stuff is all stuff found in the Pathfinder books.
I'd be like a reskinned thing that is a white unit, like Archotech bullshittery that they poked, and then it killed maybe one of them. And they went closed door.
Don't go in there, lads.
Convenient log that says, "Ooh, it's dangerous in there, but there's also so much buddy in there."
There's a lot of technology in there.
I sure hope adventurers don't go in there and open up the door we closed. Wink.
Oh,
nudge.
you know what it could be? It could be like a Tomb World type thing. Like there's
Oh no, we woke up the Necrons. No.
Now, hold on. So there's the temple.
Fuck.
There's the temple to
I
Ebor.
fucking run out the door. We gotta leave the fucking village. Y'all packing up.
There's the temple of Ebor. There's the cave systems that connected and everything that have basically been busted through. And then there's a like Archotech or like Malverin site at the back that was completely disconnected from everything. But you know, natural erosion or like burrowing creatures basically broke into it. So there's like almost like a ziggurat type structure in the final room that has like a Malverin unit or something like that.
Oh my god.
And I could totally like weaken a Malverin like one of the Malverin creatures.
Fucking parties celebrating over the dead body of the boss. Door next to them opens up. And there's a fucking tomb lord rubbing at his eye. What year is it? Huh?
We gotta go right now.
Is that a fucking biological?
Beep boop. Time to kill.
Oh, I better wake up the guard.
Thoughts on the Duergar dwarves being partially draguls? No, I'm not making them dragon related.
What is a Malverian unit?
Malverins are the Illithids.
Okay.
Like Sardox, basically.
Yeah, it's like a white unit or some shit.
Yeah, this would be a creature that either is being kept alive by the machine, or something that uploaded its consciousness, and it's like waking up, so it doesn't have all of its powers. It's not that I don't like them. It's that I already have so much stuff for the Herngar and for like the dwarves and stuff. I don't want to like burden them with even more things. Like the dwarves have no relations to the dragons already. Like they do now because of Tyros, but they have their own thing. Like they have their own beef with like the giants and shit going on with the Jotuns. There's like frequent conflict between them. Now, however, I wouldn't be opposed to there being small groups of dwarves that are dragghouls, like any creature that's basically imbibed on dragon blood. I'm fine with that. I just don't want it to be their whole bit. Beef with the boulet. Yeah, we can put some. Actually, I wonder if Pathfinder has a boulet.
No.
A land shark.
Ugh. The fucking land shark from Baldur's Gate, they beefed it up.
We reinforce its plating.
Correct. Larian gave it a diamond skin.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Oh. It already
People are
like
pissed now.
killed me in like my first encounter. It like
Oh,
knocked
yeah.
like 3 of my dudes off the edge. So
It is dangerous. It's in only an honor mode, but
that's so fucking funny.
let's see. They gave it the something called shredding scales, just in honor mode. It's a legendary reaction available to the bullet. It expels crystalline scales outward, possibly causing targets to bleed.
Oh.
Correct.
Oh, it's level 8. Okay, well, we can't use that. That will, in fact, kill party. Like, it's not like 5th edition where I could go, level 8? Or level 2? I know that the math will actually just straight up kill the players.
So the reaction isn't the scary part of the bullet, though. It sucks, because it will do 3d6 damage and then bleed your entire party in a 3-meter radius, or 10 feet. Unless you succeed on a DC 14 and then just take half damage, smile. The real scary part is the diamond scale condition that it gets from this, where the creature has 100 temporary hit points.
Oh.
And while it has these hit points, it is grounded, which means you cannot shove it, basically. No shoving it off the ledge, you filthy little cheaters. Any damage lower than 15 will not affect it. So it has hardened 15, basically.
Oh my god, they gave, yeah, holy shit.
Correct. That's
Jesus.
the scary part. It can use its reaction immediately after being hit the first time in a round, every round.
That fucks.
The bullet, if you go
Oh.
down into the Underdark way too soon, it will end your run.
Oh, I wonder if golems have a hardness value. Hold on.
I bet they do.
I don't know if I could use a golem. I don't think I can use a Malvarian unit because that would have a hardness value now.
Ruh-roh.
That'd be scary. You'd basically be fighting like a complex hazard where you would need to do like you would need to do more than like 8 points of damage to actually damage it.
Oh.
What is your guys' golems called? Aren't they just called golems?
No, I think, remember, Golem is like a...
Oh, that's right. You can't use it because of the fucking OGL.
Yeah.
Despite it being some Jewish folklore, which is really fucking dumb that you can't call it a golem.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell are they called now?
Great question. Lore!
Wake up. Ding, 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 ding. Lore, wake up. Lore, I know it's like late for you, brother. I know it's like 4 a.m., close to 5. Wake up. Ding, 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 ding. That's a cool looking guy. Who's this guy? That's a weird looking little.
Be not
celestial.
afraid. Would. Be more afraid.
Did you say wood? The angel. That shit, I'm blowing up your mind now. Let's see. I'll just scroll through until I find something golem looking. Yeah, beetle.
Basilisk. It's just a cave bear.
It's just this is my pride and joy. Pats the bear. Aroo. He loves eating. Oh. Level 15 can't use.
Worm.
Level 15. Level 13 can't use. Okay. Fuck my life.
The worm. The giant cave worm.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe they had captured a giant cave worm that was like they used to like burrow through the rocks and stuff.
Aren't those things like leave holes in cities?
Yeah, they're they're hunted by the giant adamantine
the giant
moles.
level 12 adamantine rat thing.
They eat them.
Yeah. Was it the clay effigy? Was that the thing that...
Clay effigy.
Yeah, you passed it up.
Oh, here we go. Oh, construct. Okay, construct. Uncommon large construct, mindless. This is a level 10. I cannot use this. This will explode the party, as it were. Let's see what maybe the older PDFs have it still. Hold on.
Hold up.
Huh.
Hmm.
Oh. The Sigma. What the fuck is a globster? I need to figure out the fuck a globster is.
Yo, I'm globbing. I'm globbing my shit.
Oh, he looks like that, brother. Look at him.
Oh my god, me when I glob.
I got glob on my gut. I'm stroking my gut.
Fuck. Ew. Fucking. Who's the father of oozes?
Ectheros.
This is Ekthos' pride and joy right here. This is his big.
My
This is his
little
goopiest
boy.
boy. His chunkiest lad.
Oh, dude, he's aquatic.
Oh.
He go into water.
Oh.
He gotta swim. He's faster in water. That's terrifying. Oh, here we go. Golem. Golem anti-magic. Armed by any magic of this type that targets the golem causes it to take the listed amount of damage. Healed by, slowed by, vulnerable to. Okay, so they all have something. So he's immune to acid, death effects, disease, doomed, drained, fatigued, healing, magic, mental, necromancy, non-lethal attacks, paralyzed, poison. His resistance, physical 10, except for adamantine or bludgeoning. His anti-magic, he's harmed by cold and water. Holy shit, 5d10, 2d8 from areas of persistent damage. He's healed by acid. He heals 2d8. And he's slowed by earth magic.
Interesting.
Mithril
Golem?
Level 16. Oh, there's only two types of golem. Two types of golem.
Oh.
Maybe I was looking at it wrong. Maybe I just look at like anything that has a golem attack. Flesh golem, 184.
Delicious.
Oh, it's a demon.
Oh.
Okay. Flesh golem, level 8, still too tall, still too big. This look at this guy.
What kind of fiddlesticks looking ass is that, dude?
He's an alchemical golem.
Whose brain is that?
That's a great. This golem is a walking alchemical nightmare capable of inflicting all manner of painful wounds. Its ability to follow orders is granted by the otherwise mindless humanoid brain that floats in its dome-like head. In exceptionally rare cases, the brain used in its creation might retain fragments of memories or even actual intellect, resulting in an alchemical golem with a personality and agenda of its own.
Oh. Motherfucking, it's a Mr. Handyman from Fallout.
All the golems are so strong. Holy! Oh, that's right, this lad.
In double wide.
Square. Oh.
All right. I admittedly, this does look like something the Hungar would fucking make. That thing is actively
100%.
changing the climate of the planet as we speak.
Me pride and joy. That's the side of the fucking smog golem. That's so funny. Guillotine golem. Jesus.
What?
That's not something I'm seeing, so go through here until we find more golem creatures. I considered them having like a demon that they had enslaved because that's how the Herngar work. But I feel like some of these demons, even if I were to lower their stats and stuff, would be cool for and scary. They got like a lot of them have like a I just eat your soul type shit. So
what about a Pusk?
I considered a Pusk, but a Pusk, like, I don't think that'd really be something that they'd keep because it's like a sloth demon. So
it kind of looks like a possessed Hungar, honestly.
Let's go through. We'll find something. I was considering like an elemental or something else. I don't know yet. Port. A drudge devil.
Ooh. Man, imagine being an orc dog. I can only assume that's like the things you get turned into in Faerun if you fuck up it with a devil, like little slime creatures.
Doesn't that happen to Will at some point?
Yeah, if he breaks his contract, the Mizora will turn him into a Lemur, I think.
Zorian.
Level 8?
Alec. I can't use any of these because these are like exceedingly higher level than you guys. So even if I were to scale them down, if I were to give them the weak tag, it'd only reduce their level by 1.
I'm seeing a lot of mid-level creatures. Like they get really kooky when you hit like level 8, 9, 10.
Yeah. So like a level 8, you can fight a level 12. That'd be super scary, but you could.
Oh, okay.
So like unlike mine where I just sort of wing it and I go, oh, they're level 3. I can throw like a level 7 at them. This, they have like actual math and they're like, do not exceed these values because if you like a level 4 is like 180 or like 150 exp more than what they are, and that's a severe or extreme encounter that will just straight up like somebody's gonna fucking die in that fight. Like that's how the math works out. Only do that for like BBEGs and stuff.
There was the choker rat.
Yeah, the cinder rat.
Yeah, cinder rat.
I'm gonna keep one of them. I figured that they'd follow Herngar. Sort of
Maybe the cinder rat is inside the propane tank.
Ooh, that might be a little too much because that propane area, this like kitchen area is like a gang fight. Like you're fighting like 6 Herngar and stuff. So I don't think they'd. I don't think I should put a cinder rat there. We could do like. I could make like a living, living water weird or something. Like replace wildfire with water weird, and then like make it level 4, or ice, like something that your fire would be good against. Because I want you guys to be able to use the flamethrower.
Oh yeah,
because the boss is going to use it, and it has stats, so it makes sense that you'd be able to use it. Is it possible to curse a construct with a size change spell? I think they might be resistant to stuff like that. I think they have like form immunities and stuff.
Well, is there like a that dude's fucking gross.
Grothlet. Slug-like abominations. Grothlets are grotesque dredges of flesh-warping process. While their head and torso are vaguely humanoid, their arms are rubbery and move awkwardly at their side. Wretched creatures, they moan piteously, while other creatures are near, perhaps as the last remnants of their mind pleads to be free from their horrid, warped form. Many flesh warpers consider the Grothlet to be a failure of a creation, as a transformation at all but stamps out consciousness. Others disagree, arguing that warping the creature's mind makes it all the more useful since it becomes pliable and easy to herd. Cultists of Hagenti typically use Grothlets. I don't know if I'm saying that right. It just sounds like a fucking like an insult.
I mean, look at it. It probably is.
Typically use Grothlets as guardians that slowly patrol the edges of their enclaves. Once in position, Grothlets can be used as crude shock troops, unleashed to soften enemy forces before many more valuable warriors wade in and cut down the enemies who have been nauseated by the Grothlets' exploded organs and flesh.
That's definitely a fucking freak of Ectheros.
17 AC, 50 hit points. Immunities, acid, mental. It has no int, so you basically wouldn't be able to shit talk it.
You're disgusting.
Demise.
I know.
When a Grothlet is reduced to 0 hit points, its digestive organs rupture, unleashing alchemical acid and poison upon all creatures in a 30-foot emanation. Each creature in that area must succeed on a DC 19 Fortitude save or take 2d6 acid and become sickened 1, double damage, and sickened 2 on a critical fail.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry. Double damage and sicken 2 on a critical fail. So you would take 2d6. I roll a 12. You would take 24 and be sicken 2 on a fail, on a crit fail.
Ouchie.
It's got a move speed of 20, so you'd be able to basically outrun it. But it does have a spit. It got a little Haktua that it has digestive spew. Acid range increment of 15 feet, splash. So it does 2d6 plus 1d6 splash damage. So it hits you, and then everybody around you takes 1d6. Piteous moan. Auditory, aura, concentrate, emotion, mental, occult, 60 feet. Each non-Grothlet creature that enters or starts its turn within the area must succeed on DC 17 will saving throw or become sickened 1, sickened 2 on a critical failure. The creature then becomes temporarily immune for 1 minute. The Grothlet can dismiss the aura. A Grothlet usually does not begin moaning until it senses the presence of non-Grothlet creatures, and it usually stops once it doesn't sense any more creatures. Enter 60 foot. That's a fucking giga aura. The moment you step in the room, it basically goes, oh,
Rick.
Oh,
Nice.
My goodness. It would make sense that they'd have some aberration, maybe. I don't know. Either they fucked up and they made it. Oh, a gargoyle.
Oh.
Use the resemblance of decorative statue to hide in plain sight. I will figure out something. I will figure out a creature that they have bound to their will.
A genie.
Maybe.
Me as I take the flamethrower to the genie. What are your 3 wishes? Fiend.
Go on, get.
Get back to your plane.
Globster.
Wow. A gnome. A gnoblin. A gorilla. My God, his little face. Yo, is that just an angry rock that I just saw?
Yeah, rock with a mouth.
Or wood.
What are you doing, brother?
What are you doing, brother?
Need something cool. We got the Herdengar.
Mungulus. The little guy.
What could I use? Oh, it's too high level. I was like, that looked cool. I should have expected the dragon thing to have, be pretty high level, as it were.
Oh, you're pretty neat, I say, as it disembowels me in a minute.
Tor Lenorm. Oh,
He's pretty
21. Cool. He looks sick, though. My God.
Oh, my God.
That's definitely like
that
a
thing
BBEG.
is, that's a higher level creature than the Dreadworm.
Yeah. Lizard folk. Manticore.
Lizard. Maybe it's a lizard guy. Maybe it's they enslaved a lizard folk and they're like, yeah, cobalt lizard folk, close enough.
Close enough. Know your place.
I'm nothing like that. Blah 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 blah.
You talk a lot for one of them, you know that, right? I mean, I like the Maveran idea. They basically stumbled onto it's like a envoy from the Maveran, basically making sure that the Herdengar are keeping up their end of the deal.
What deal?
To give them slaves.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty. Probably should expect that one.
Yeah, they hired the Herdengar to capture people from the town. Especially magically inclined folks. So
Those little bastards. Bro.
All these monsters look really neat.
It's
Oh my god, that crab has a claw. Like, has a fucking club.
gonna beat the shit out. They're the
He's got
life of a
straight
true
up a
Brexit
hand.
geezer. That looks like a Dark Souls creature where it's like, oh my god, a crab, and it just beats the shit out of you. R1, R1,
And
R1.
pulls out a club, and I go, huh? That's scary. This thing is still scary. Oh, gaunt.
The full gun. Where's its head?
Right there.
Is it like a spider, or is it the creature inside the spider?
That's a great question. It's a fiend, so it's a demon, I imagine, puppeting a spider body.
Oh, okay.
It's
Yeah,
like
those
a,
are
imagine
always
like a
the worst.
parasite, basically.
That's what I figured.
Yeah. What the fuck? Ew. Ew. What the fuck? I fucking hit it in its face, its ugly ass face.
It's a level 13. It fucking hits back.
It will kill me.
That's a huge beast.
It is huge. I roll up to it and it goes, "Eh," and it fucking eats me. Oh, you look sick. Oh, you're the Rakshasa equivalent. The most iconic Rakshasas. Raja Krodas are tiger-headed hunters of mortal kind.
Oh,
Rats.
that's a Yadagar campaign right there.
Ratfolk Grenadier.
Rats. We are the rats.
Straight up Skaven.
Correct. Fucking poison wind globadier looking ass.
Oh, here we go. Red cap.
Oh, nice. Oh my god, they're level 5.
I'm gonna fucking stab you.
That little boy can fucking kill the whole party.
This guy looks scary.
My name is McLovian.
Revenant.
Revenant.
Rhino. Rock.
Oh. I fucking hate the fact that it's got a mammoth in its claws.
Yeah. You know,
That's
nice
fucked up.
comparison.
That's fucked up. Oh, that thing almost ate us.
Yeah. Giant scorpion. Again, size scale. It's holding down a tiger.
Indeed. I mean, giant scorpion seems like it's a level 3. How likely is that to kill us all?
Hurls a fucking harpoon at you. Oh! What the fuck? Oh, these guys look cool. Oh, dude, the serpent folk look sick.
Ooh.
I see.
Wood.
Rubbing chin. Walkable.
Snoosy.
Snitties. This guy.
Ah, yes, the Shuln.
What if I just introduce the Shulm? Just vibing.
Just hanging out.
Just
We're not
like-
even fighting it.
He's
It
like,
just
he's
looks
like
at us and
chewing
goes,
through the. He's like chewing through the rocks, and he looks over and he
I
goes,
mean,
"Ah."
that's one way to make your party shit their pants is we go into the other room, a giant worm rolls in, and then we see a Shuln attack, and we just watch the monster battle. Our eyes fucking glued to the horror before us as this thing digs into the worm side.
Fucking your barbarian stood in front, sprayed with blood from the worm.
Oh.
It goes, and then it grabs the worm body and scurries into a tunnel it made.
Correct. The last thing we see is this giant corpse just slowly dragged into darkness.
The sounds of things being dragged get further and further away.
Honestly, amazing. Fantastic cinematic. Way to make your players feel afraid, threatened, and very small without any combat.
Woman.
Oh. Wood.
Witch warg. Oh, you guys have wargs. Okay, that's cool. Wargs can speak. They're usually allied with like goblins and stuff.
Yes. They can badmouth me while it chews out my liver.
It's the boss from Demon
Or
Souls.
Bloodborne. The abominable creature.
You hate when you're trying to take a break, but the brain is like, now hold on. Before that, how about we try another map? Dude, hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm saying. Tomorrow's really going to be the test if I can actually relax or if I'm going to be fucking working or not. Because there's something to be said about when inspiration strikes. Wraith? Oh, it's these guys.
Oh, well.
Little gaths.
You mean the Dara?
That's right, the Dara.
The Dara.
What if we had a Yeti?
Just a fucking Yeti.
What if I had a Yeti?
Guys. You'd be comical, honestly, as it just stomped on us.
I'd give it a weak Yeti, so it'd be a level 4 Yeti, the same level as the dragon. It had weakness. It has weakness to fire.
This really must be Skull Deer if we're just fighting a Yeti out in the fucking in the Hungar fucking cave system.
There's something.
What level are you looking for?
I'm trying to look for 1 through 5.
1 through 5.
5 I can lower to 4 by applying the weak tag.
And we as level 1s fight a level 4?
Yeah, it'd be a severe encounter or extreme encounter, which is what the dragon is at the end of the beginner box.
Which will kill us.
No, we were doing pretty good until it multi-attacked us and exploded. Yeah.
Until it attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Well, I'm also gonna load you guys up with a gigaton of like consumables and stuff too.
Okay.
More potions, more spell scrolls, stuff like that.
I mean, based. I will say I did have a bunch of potions and scrolls, and it didn't do me any good when I got actually one shot by the creature. Like literally, it whacked Sione with its tail, and she went, "So long, farewell."
Oh,
Like quite literally took a glit. Like you were the actual target, and I got slapped mostly on accident by a tail, and it broke my fucking neck.
leave me alone! Fucking explodes you.
Correct.
Rich. Little fucking guy. Knocks all the blood out of your body. Yeah.
True.
Oh my god! Look at this Look at this fucking Witch
God.
Knight of Angmar looking motherfucker.
The level lock.
Witch
What
King.
the fuck?
Yeah, this guy looks fucking sick. Warmonger devil. My god, it's a yeah, what's her name? Apocalypse or whatever her name was from For
Apollyon?
Honor.
Yeah. It's a murder from DC-20. Look, there he is.
Hell yeah.
I've got a job for you.
He's a devil too. Oh, this is straight up him, brother.
That's what I mean.
Hellbound Attorney. Dude, these
no.
this this guy's got some
The most evil thing you could find in hell.
nice.
A lawyer.
That's a Doru, this thing? This sick looking thing?
That giant head.
It's a level 1 creature? What is it?
That can't be a Doro. What do you mean that thing's whispering in my ear? That thing's gonna eat my head. What? Yeah, what the
Oh
fuck?
my god.
Oh, hey.
I hope they're releasing some more monster cores. Because they, a lot of these older monster cores fucking slap, brother.
What a freak.
I'm for sure going to be using some of these monsters. Like, my god.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about OGL. Young sea... You guys got sea dragons? Oh my god, it's a Magic the Gathering. It's countered by Earth. It's countered by green.
No!
Do you have a favorite fruit? Mine is lemons, perfect for pies, bars. Oh, dude, my favorite fruit, bar none, pineapple.
Nice.
I fucking, even if it eats me alive, which it does, and I will eat it to the point that my mouth goes raw.
It's
I fucking
mutually assured destruction.
Dude, pineapples? You put some fucking pineapples in front of me, it's gone, brother. You're like, this is for the whole party. And I go, it's for me.
Oh,
A goated combo, of course. Goated combo is pineapples and strawberries.
ooh, true.
Oh, dude, fuck
I'm a big
me
fan
up.
I'm a big fan of grapes.
Grapes are a really, really close second. I can fucking demolish a bag of grapes.
Yeah, especially when they're fresh. Oh,
Oh,
look it up.
I'm not a pineapple person, so you can take out the pineapples. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, why does he have to be level 13?
I mean, look at him.
He looks so cool.
He got the diamond skin. My
He can
man's
fly.
prestige.
He can fly 40.
What?
He can fly 40.
He has thought sense. What does that mean?
Oh, he can sense. Oh my God. He has imprecise thought sense. So out to 120 feet, he can sort of like gauge where you are when you think.
Which, yeah, but I stopped thinking.
Oh my God, look at this guy. This dude throws hands with you. Holy shit.
Yo, imagine that's the end game boss. It's just Zebra Man.
He stands up, bows.
That
at the
guy
waist.
looks like a like a Dark Souls invasion that fucking slapped your ass.
Unemvrovs wander the material plane with the sole purpose of destroying undead. These mysterious beings claim to hail from the positive energy plane, although they have no direct evidence of their supposedly otherworldly origins other than their unusual appearance. Tail, lean
Name your
humanoids.
source.
Being composed or animated by negative energy, including lowly skeletons and zombies, as well as wights and ghouls, rightly fear confrontation with an Enemro. I really wish you guys would put little fucking pronunciations next to your characters. Dear God, I'm begging you.
Hello.
Hello.
So
Estrog.
sorry for the tangent, boss man, but since you were talking about pineapples, do you
Huh?
do you eat pineapples on,
Pizza? No.
how about on burgers?
No. What the fuck? On burgers? God, no.
Okay. I see.
Shortest tangent of my life.
Do you salt your burgers?
Twice.
Your pineapples?
No. It's not
You
watermelon.
don't salt your pineapple? Huh. Maybe you should try salting them, man. When you have the chance.
Maybe. I will consider it.
What
It's
the
really
fuck? A grimple?
What are we looking at? A grimp? Oh my God. Ew. Ew. I fucking hit it in its face. Ew.
Yes, sir, again. It makes the
Grimping.
pineapple extra sweet. It's like the salt turns it into sugar.
You can post
Oh,
on
it's a
the tube.
gremlin.
I mean, yeah, I believe it. It's got a billion pockets on it, by the way. It's got like a leg. It's got little leg satchels.
Oh my
and
God,
shit.
true. What are you keeping in there? Like a thimble? Like, you can't be. You're a tiny creature.
Oh, they have lice.
Oh.
That's what they're
Ew.
keeping. I can see the lice on them now.
Ew.
That's how small they are. They're tiny creatures. You can see the lice.
Oh.
That's awful. I hate that. I'm scrolling past.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
The stone lion, huh?
21 AC, Fortitude 11, HP 50. It doesn't fight alone. It would have a little stone lion cub with it.
Oh,
Never
that's
mind.
cute. Smile. My little Wilbur.
Yeah, true. You're right. I should do it. Hags.
Oh.
Oh. It's just flying off with an eyeball.
Mine.
It's a large swarm of hell wasps.
That sounds awful.
That is awful.
That's probably the most evil thing you could put in front of a party.
What the fuck is a house drake? Beautifully colored in purple and electric blues, these tiny dragons are genuinely brilliant in more ways than one.
Oh, it might be a pseudo dragon.
They are playful and kind, and while they have a long tradition of assisting, it's pseudo dragons, assisting spellcasters, they prefer to be treated as equals and partners rather than pets. They're quite intelligent and don't appreciate condescension from those who treat them as simple animals.
Who's a cute little guy? Fucking bites my nose.
It casts fucking obscuring mist on your eyeballs. It also has a breath weapon. My God. Oh, it gives you it fucking makes you dumb.
What the fuck?
It breathes on you and gives you stupefied.
Piece of shit.
Oh, Creatura. Look at this guy.
Oh my god. It's a Palico. Why is he level 4? Wait, what?
Because it looks like he can cast spells.
Shamana Hamana.
Raise
I don't need a cat
grain
that can cast
cloud.
spells. That's too much power for a cat.
While they're bound storeroom or granary, the Alvinic slams the paw against the ground, stirring up a cloud of grain dust and a 20-foot emanation. Within this cloud, they gain a +4 status bonus to any fire damage they deal. Oh, it makes a little fucking bomb.
Oh, well, wait. It's got Master of Granary, which it basically preserves your grain. This is the Lord of the Grain Keeping, Eliond.
These Avanic is the most ferocious of house spirits, and the only one that will kill if sufficiently angered. They live in granaries, storage rooms, and sheds where food, particularly grain, is kept. Avanics resemble bipedal cats, but bark like a dog to scare away thieves, and they often demand gifts of milk, pancakes, and dead roosts. Oh, dude, these guys are cool. What the fuck?
Give him a pancake.
Give me pancakes now. I like these little guys. I like that they create what is a very common like accident, which is like flour or grain dust igniting and it turning into a fucking localized bomb.
Definitely some folklore shenanigans going on.
Very true. I like that. Nice. I got a little bit more flavor to add to like Elion. Even if we don't play Pathfinder, I'm gonna rip that guy, and that guy's gonna be wandering
that
around.
little man.
You're gonna walk around and be like, meh, milk.
Pancake. He's just gonna be hanging out in the singing tier drinking milk.
Hey, how's it going?
Look away, look back. He's gone. Milk glass empty.
My God, Santa Claus. Oh, speak of Santa Claus, here's Krampus.
Oh shit.
Holy shit, he's at level 21.
God. Oh my god.
Well, I don't think this guy's going to be at the end of the dungeon, but that's fucking
Krampus
awesome.
can throw hands with the fucking dragons, dog.
Dude,
Holy
he's
shit.
got a billion actions. Holy shit.
Fuck.
He's got capture, he has spells, he has punish the naughty, snow step. Jesus.
Ooh. Wait. Go up. What's his chains do? Did I see disarm evil?
Disarm evil.
Oh no, disarm evil finesse. Okay. Melee is evil.
Oh yeah.
Punish the naughty.
Finesse, magical reach of 60 feet, trip.
Oh.
3d8 plus 8. I mean, that makes sense. He's a level 21. So, what I love the most is that Pathfinder has a lot of sort of Asian inspiration in some of their monsters. They borrow a lot from a lot of very popular mythos. So the Yadogara campaign is going to be fucking easy to build, brother.
Wild.
Easy. Huh?
Sorry, the stream's delayed a little bit, so I'm like, oh, what do you look at? It's the oops.
Huh? Lovelorn, a particularly macabre form of undead. These spider-like creatures resemble still beating hearts with rib bones for legs and tendrils of gore dangling beneath. Their twisted forms hint at their ghastly origin, as their undead form from those who die tragic deaths in service to toxic love. Star-crossed lovers who die rather than accept a life apart from one another. Rejected suitors who unrequited affections warp into malice. And other victims of tragic relationships, both romantic and otherwise. Any of these might spawn a lovelorn and death, their anguish and fixation on their broken heart causing the organ to animate.
Jesus Christ.
Romeo and Juliet turning into these. I like that.
If you get hit by it, you grow morose.
Oh
What's the point?
my god. Why the fuck you beating the shit out of that bird, man? Why the fuck you do that? Are huge, large reptilian predators. Oh, they're predators. All right. Well, it's a
Jeez.
gator and or something on steroids.
Monkey.
Moose.
The moose is level 3. The end boss is just a moose.
How'd you get down here, friend? It fucking looks at you slowly, rears its head down.
I chose to be.
Well, if this doesn't win over Kieran, I don't know what will.
Oh no.
If this doesn't win her over, I don't know. I might take a screenshot. Stand by.
Oh, it's got 100 feet of telepathy. Oh, it's talking to you. It's like, hey, bud. Sylvan.
We're gonna just send that to Kieran.
Agent of Fate. The Mothman casts any spell of 5th level or lower that normally takes 2 or fewer actions to cast. Whether they have those spells in their innate spells or not, they can use this ability only if doing so steers the flow of fate in its proper course towards a disaster or otherwise significantly memorable event.
Interesting.
Determined by the GM, but some examples include casting illusionary, seem to coax someone to a portentous location, casting sending. Wow, they really are just, and they're just plot points of the creature.
Yeah, they
Love him, Your Honor.
I was scrolling through I was trying to find an appropriate monster for the final bout of this dungeon, and we came across the Mothman in their second D-score.
I like his little fur neck thing going on. His little tuft.
It does fuck. Everybody should have a fur mantle. So
True.
Look at him. He's great. He's perfect. Also, I am as old. Hello.
Bye.
stand by.
I mean, if there was ever a time to be a Mothman.
Indeed.
The Mothman fixes their glare at a creature they can see within 30 feet. The target must immediately make a will save against the Mothman's portentous gaze. The creature is already frightened. When it attempts this save on a failure, it becomes stupefied for 24 hours. In addition to the frightened effect, after attempting to save, the creature is then temporarily immune for 1 minute. Unsettling.
Yeah, I like how the whole thing with Mothman is like, they're just an agent of bad luck and doom. If you see one, bad things are about to happen to you, either directly or indirectly.
He's got a little thing that he can just cast like any 5th level spell or lower, as long as it like helps move the plot along.
Yeah, exactly. As long as it helps fuck something or someone over, congratulations.
Give
Where do
me
you spell?
what? Why the fuck was that blocked? I just watched my auto mod try to block the word African dinosaur for some reason.
Well then.
Really fucking weird.
Great question.
All right. I'm gonna be
So-
right back. I'll leave this up so you guys can continue reading Mothman's stuff, and I shall return.
Wow. Well, why are you looking at me like that?
With them big old eyes. Literally, I just got sent this page and I was like, I'm being summoned.
Ah, the Mothman cometh to spread misfortune upon us. Don't worry, I'm
Yeah,
sure
like
if we
this,
see a
eh?
Mothman, for your sake, they will be given an orb.
I just run around with like spare crystal balls in my pocket. Just be like, in case we encounter the Mothman. A tool of divination.
Yeah, you can. That's the homebrew lore. Is if you happen to have a shiny orb, they will leave you be.
Proffer it to the Mothman.
Yep.
And they will turn their baleful gaze elsewhere. Huzzah. I like how we're on this new little layout. We got a nice little desk.
Yeah,
Little
no.
fancy desk. I touch it with my little moth hands, all
Ew.
4 of them. Just slap.
Ew. Ew. You're getting fingerprints on it. Stop
I
it.
touch it. I touch
Disgusting.
it. I
Ugh,
touch it with all of my fingerprints.
we
My
just got
fingies.
that. Oh my god, you're leaving
Oh,
like condensation on the marble.
I breathe on it.
Ah!
All right, how many players do I have? 1, 2, 3.
Herb.
Oh, that's my So what have we been doing? Making
This
monsters or picking out monsters?
picking a monster, a specific monster for the end of this dungeon.
Hmm.
Indeed.
A specific monster to kick our asses.
Correct.
Sick. Yeah, canonical Mothman in Pathfinder. Well, I'll be damned. Well, I'll be.
one.
Sorry about that, lads. I'm back.
Oh. Doth he returneth to us?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, hi there.
Hmm. Oh. This guy.
Oh my fucking god. We think the dragon's hiding in the mushroom grabs one of us.
Whoa.
Cracks its neck.
The face roll up. Boy, you stepped on my son, lad.
Don't take kindly to intruders. What's your favorite midnight snack? Pizza rolls. They're just like garbage enough to like hit all of those little check boxes in my head. Wimden. Lots of Wimden. What are these guys? Why are there so many of them? Oh, they're nymphs. Ah.
Oh, yeah, women. Yeah.
Oh,
Women that will literally just kill you, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Level 15 nymph. Ass testicular torsion. You explode.
no!
You don't even have testiculars and you die.
Oh,
Worth it.
level 19. Holy shit.
What?
The queen's level 19. Draconic Rapport. Aspired queens and gold dragons have an unusual affinity, sometimes working together to guard treasure. The queen might guard such valuables as part of their ward, even as the dragon sees them as their hoard. The competing viewpoints don't bother either party, and such alliances can last millennia. She's a lawful neutral, medium fey creature, light nymph.
Curious.
Interesting. 300. She has a 45 armor class, 306 hit points. She's got a weakness to cold iron, 15. So that's pretty cool. You deal 4 points of damage, it becomes 19 points of damage. That's pretty sick.
Yeehaw.
Esperids are the guardians of the apples of youth in Greek myth. Ah. Bug. Ouroboros. Oh my god. It's an actual creature, level 21. There's a lot of really cool. Man, I can't wait to see what their second GM core or their second monster core looks like. Look at this gentleman.
Oh my goodness, what a lad.
Look at him fixing his mustache right there.
Ooh, he's a fancy lad.
Access first forged Aphorite to serve as emissaries, agents, and facilitators, with one foot in the sublime perfect order of the plane of law and the other in the messy, murky, confusing muck of the material plane. That's all you need to know, is that they fucking hate the material plane.
Ooh.
They don't hate it. They just much prefer the plane of order because it's everything makes sense. Everything's nice and neat. What the fuck? And Tessivore. Tessivores are cunning creatures that wield arcane magic and scalpel-sharp spider limbs. Oh, it rips your soul from your body.
Oh, dang it. I needed that.
It's got like Edward Scissorhands style shit where it fucking...
Oh, my God. Guys. I need my soul, I think. DM, do I need my soul?
Yes.
Guys, I need that.
Person is serviced by mortal conjurers or more powerful rakshasas. I really need to find... There's got to be something. There's got to be something I can use.
Something.
I need to find something that's compelling. Like, something that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, what the fuck? My God. These high-level demons are insane. That's some of my actual Cthulhian shit I'm seeing. Am I gonna have to homebrew? Homebrew? Those are the replacements for the Modron. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yep.
Slithering pit.
Skunk.
Oh, damn. What a fucking goddamn.
Oh.
Burr.
Oh, my God.
It moves at 35 feet. It can outrun you. It moves 10 feet faster than you. Go ahead, run, it says.
Yep. Yippee.
Squirming Swill. Magical broth. The squirming swill retains some residue from magical broth it was stewed in. A creature can salvage the portion of a destroyed squirming swill that contains the greatest amount of its liquid by squeezing its remains. This liquid can be used as an oil or potion that the swill's level are lower, typically a minor healing potion, nectar of purification, or oil of potency. This consumable follows the normal rules of activating an oil or potion. Oh my God. You can straight up just fucking wring this guy out to get some get like a healing potion from him. We'll see. You guys got a lot of really cool high-level monsters. It's him. Oh, I read about these guys, the Titilax. Or
Oh,
Titilax.
fuck.
They
Damn, he wide.
They gorge themselves on water sources. They're like
He's an asshole.
They're like apocalyptic little creatures.
Oh, let me guess. They hang out in deserts and just suck
Yep.
up oasis. Yep.
Titilax are giant, drought-causing monstrosities resembling grossly swollen frogs. They travel through the land, sniffing out water to gorge themselves. And drink over time. It slurps the water down to the very last drop and balloons in size, becoming unable to move at more than an amble. The water sustains the Titilax for years while the land suffers a great drought. In fact, the only moisture to be found in any quantity might be the damp divots of the Titilax's great sloshing body as it leaves behind its in its travels. Desperate locals trying to undo a Titilax's work are met with the creature's gullet of torrents of water. A Titalac is a lazy and unlikely to start a fight of its own volition or even chase a fleeing attacker, having little interest in anything but slaking its immense thirst. In its death throes, the Titalac divulges its water stores, breaking free in a final tide of mass destruction that swamps the surrounding area. Woe betide any unlucky enough to find themselves beset by a Titalac's gluttony. This is like a plot hook right here. The Elion River is running a little dry. What happened?
Oh no!
It has like a little retinue of choir
God help us all.
toads hanging out with it.
It's the end for us.
I need something. I need something. Zizamil. I'll use him. I do think having like a Malverin like guy basically making sure they're doing their job would be pretty pog. I just need something to fit that slot. You guys have so many high-level creatures. You guys have I shouldn't say you have a lot. You have a lot of medium tier creatures. Let me open up the was this one? Let me open up the second monster, the second bestiary. Stand by. There's no names on this. Oh, this is where all your dragons are? Oh my god. Maintain the balance between fate and free will. Ah. Marut. Lithos. Jesus. Need something. Oh. Try like killers who serve powerful Fae creatures, or even the eldest of demigods of the first world. Amid the courts of the eldest of the powerful Fae rulers, these sinister assassins lurk overhead as they await the call to action. That's a Fae? Jesus. Dude,
oh my God.
Galarian's Fae are fucking wild.
Goodness.
Show me something I can reskin, baby. The fuck is it? Oh my god, brother.
Yeah.
Dragon Basilisk.
Oh fuck. Oh.
Dracolisk.
Oh my no.
Another
It's
10
over.
episodes trying to unparalyze Sizzle's character.
You guys would be able.
Oh
This
my
would be
God.
a extreme encounter if you guys were level 5. So you guys would fight something like this at like level 7 type deal.
Gross.
Back to this are rare magical crossbreeds of chromatic dragons and a basilisk. None know how they first came to be, but
Look
they
at
have
this.
proven viable and can breed with one another as well as with basilisks. While the Dracolisk
Oh
appears
my
much like a young true
God.
dragon with its parent type, its 8 legs are an immediate indication that is something more. Its coloration varies depending on the nature of its draconic ancestry, though it's lighter on its underside and the darker near its wingtips. A typical Dracolisk is 15 feet long and weighs about 3,000 pounds. It is a
That's not
large
bad.
beast. Oh, it has 2 tags. It's a beast dragon.
What a guy.
It has a
I
breath
mean, he does
weapon.
look as one would expect.
It's also got petrified.
It's a shame.
wings.
He looks cool as hell.
He
Piece of
does look
shit.
sick. He looks awesome. I will be putting him in a game at some point in time.
Not my game. Hashtag. You know, I bet Dio needs a Draco Lich. Smile.
Dude, your guys' Bahir looks sick. I fucking love Bahir. Huge beast electricity. Are these guys still throw hands with dragons? Yeah, hatred to dragons. Awesome. Some scholars have speculated the Behirs are somehow related to blue dragons, citing their reptilian features, lightning breath, and ability to speak the draconic language. But such scholars would do well to keep such opinions from Behirs they encounter in the field. Nothing infuriates a Behir faster than a likening to a dragon. What the fuck did you just call me?
What is that strange draconic creature?
It must be a dragon. It fucking snaps its head to the side. What did you just say? This is a carbuncle?
Hey, man. You're looking a little odd.
Don't hurt me, please. I'm begging you. Crab. A very scary crab.
Indeed.
Giant enemy crab, or is it giant ally crab?
Good question. Well, I don't know if you want this one. Look at this guy. He's got like a billion eyes. How is he not
he's
like an
got, like-
aberrant?
He's got like a tentacle mouth.
Yeah. I don't know if that's the kind of crab you would. That'd be like a Uriah crab for sure.
My champion.
My champion.
Ah, here we go.
Is that the El Chupacabra? Crab.
It is a chupacabra, but I don't
I
want
kind of
to
want the crab. I kind of want the crab with the mace in its hand to be my champion,
true.
honestly.
The level 11 crab?
Yeah. The one who's like, yeah, I'm arming myself. I'm out of shells, but not out of options.
You broke off my claw? It fucking turns it into a club. I need something. Am I gonna have to homebrew? Am I gonna have to?
Oh,
I'm
no.
gonna have to homebrew. Dig widget. Thieves covet dig widgets, specialized constructs built for infiltration. Each dig widget contains numerous simple tools, including a set of mechanical devices that function as thieves' tools, 2 arms with drills, and 2 arms with corkscrews for attaching to and climbing surfaces. Once activated, these devices propel themselves forward. The full faculties typically of a construct. They usually follow a simple routine: avoid notice, pick any lock, barring the path, dig past obstacles, and attack if caught. They've rarely left unattended, as a thief needs to be nearby to follow after, both to steal goods and to stop the dig widget from engaging in further larceny once it's achieved its goal.
Lovely.
Do you think they have one of these?
The dig widget?
Yeah.
It looks sketchy as hell, so yeah, definitely. How else are you gonna drill new holes in the Underdark without your dig widget?
It is a level 5. I could give it the weak tag and make it level 4. Let's
Rusty
see.
dig widget.
23, 65. Probably gets lowered to like 50 or 45 probably. It'd have a 21 AC, which is still pretty scary. Bleed, death effects, disease, doomed, drained, fatigued, healing, mental, necromancy, non-lethal attacks, paralyzed. Okay, so if anybody plays a monk, they're fucked. Paralyzed, poisoned, sickened, unconscious. Mechanical vulnerability. A creature with the expert proficiency in thievery can attempt a check to disable a device to damage the dig widget. Oh, if you succeed on DC 22, you deal 20 points of damage outright.
Good lord.
It does get sneak attack if it catches you off guard.
Oh
It makes
my
sense.
god!
It's a
How
little,
does
it's
it
a little
sneak
rogue.
up on you?
Oh, it's a small
Oh,
creature.
it's a little guy.
Yeah, it's a little guy.
Oh,
It's like a
I was thinking
little
this,
robot.
I was thinking this big ass like fucking
Same.
mechanical equipment.
I thought the same
like a
until I
little
read
boy.
small, and I went, "Oh, it's like a little handheld guy."
Oh,
It's just a
what a
little
silly
guy.
little boy. Pauses, scrolls back up.
I saw the crystal dragon, and I went, "Huh?" And I had to stop myself from reading it any further. Level 2, you say?
Oh, uh-oh.
Level 2, you say? Shadow blend.
see.
The shadow drakes form shifts and blends reflectively with surrounding shadows. A shadow drake gains an additional reaction each round. It can't use the shadow. It can't, but it can use this reaction only for shadow evade. Shadow evade. Reaction trigger. A creature attacks a shadow drake while it's in an area of dim light. So it has some level of concealment, maybe. The shadow drake further obscures its position. The attacker must succeed on a DC 11 flat check. Oh, okay. So it raises the flat check DC. So if it was in like low light or like dim shadows or whatever, you would need to succeed a DC 5 flat check. But it goes, I'm going to turn dim light into like greater cover base or like greater concealment. So now you need a DC 11 flat check to hit me. 17 AC, 28 hit points. If I made it an elite version, it'd have a 19 AC, probably around 40 something hit points. It has weakness to fire.
Oh my god. It's beautiful.
It's also a dragon. It
really does check off all the boxes.
My god. It has a shadow breath. A shadow drake spits a ball of black liquid that explodes into a cloud of frigid black shadow. This attack is
maybe this is their prize pet.
The explosion of shadow also snuffs out mundane light sources, the size of a torch, a lantern, or smaller, and attempts to counteract magical light with a +10 counteract modifier. The shadow drake can't use shadow breath again for 1d6 rounds. Speed surge 3 times per day. The shadow drake strides or flies twice. Oh, so this motherfucker just zooms. All right, so it doesn't have what the horned juvenile has, which is its like its crazy ability, which is if it critically hits, it recharges its breath weapon.
Oh.
It does have draconic frenzy though, which I think all dragons have, which allows it to make 3 attacks basically for 2 actions. It still has the multi-attack penalty though.
Oh.
+11, that'd be a +13. The 13, 7. Or is that 8? Yeah, 8. So 13, 8, 3. Okay. Fly of 60. Immune to paralyzed sleep. 7 fortitude, 10 reflex. So it's more dex oriented. Yet it's a +4 to dex. It has light blindness, which is why I'd want to get rid of your light. I mean, we'd obviously change the size. Yeah, I know it's listed as tiny, but we're going to make it big. Shadow drakes are typically among the smallest and least powerful of their species. Most stand as tall and long as the house cats and have charcoal-colored scales and membranous wings, just translucent enough to pass for shadows. Attracted to shiny materials, they employ deception, teamwork, and even rudimentary traps to create opportunities to make off with ill-gotten gains. Shadow drakes have a particular fascination and admiration for umbral dragons, a notable exception to the norm for drakes and dragons.
Oh, he's a team player. That little shithead.
Although drakes and dragons are related to one another, little love is lost between them. Even more territorial drakes know better than to remain in a dragon's territory longer than they have to. In rare cases, large rampages of drakes band together to attack an encroaching dragon. Okay, we'll add him to the list. Yeah, because even if we make him medium, it'd be the same size as a juvenile dragon. So... We'll add him to the list. That's our little spin on the dragon, maybe.
I mean, he does seem like a kindred spirit for the Hungar. Stealing shit like a little fucker.
I think him, like, being the actual prized pet of the Hungar, like, taskmaster would make a lot of sense. Like, he's like, I bring my boy with me everywhere. I just love him so much. I do love how Pathfinder creatures look. Same. There was a firefox up there. There was a hail. Oh my god, a magma scorpion. That looks fucking sick. Oh, dude.
Oh my god.
Dude, Amber Fox looks sick as fuck.
Oh, shit, it is a hail.
Holy shit. Dude, look at that, like, crown of fire. Oh.
Oh, Halo.
This would be like a icon or something like that. This guy looks sick. He has a weakness to cold. Cloak and Embers. Trigger an adjacent ally is targeted by an effect that deals fire damage. The Ember Fox drapes itself across its ally, granting the ally fire resistance 10 against the incoming attack. Oh, it's very gorgeous. You are correct. It's a very gorgeous creature. I'd totally make this like an icon in the world or something like that. There's actually a place I would put this. It would be where Summerhall was. There was a particular veil that had like ever burning flames and stuff in there. So I could easily see this being around somewhere. As wisdom spirits. Oh, hell yeah. That's dope. That's neat. That's neat. That's neat.
Yes, yes, yes.
Icicle snake. Mist Stalker. Oh my god, this is a nice. Oh my god, they look sick. All right, so right now, my thoughts are to make a medium-sized Shadow Drake, who is the prized possession of the Taskmaster, and who probably uses it. If things go bad, probably uses it as like its own version of a nuke, or like a large scale bomb. Like, if you fuck with us, I'm just gonna let this thing go crazy on your village.
Oh fuck.
So it's like a deterrent.
And here we come, us little adventurers, to unleash the deterrent.
If you fail.
That's a funny little guy.
A little guy hunched over.
The Vexgit.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's a funny little guy too. The Nug Glub.
An crustacean-like exoskeleton that clacks and rattles whenever a Vexgit moves. They delight in sabotaging the works of other creatures, often turning these works into dangerous traps.
God, there's so many assholes in this.
This is a gremlin. This is a fae, so.
Oh my god. Oh, he's a fae? Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Vexgit infestations range from 1 to a score. Larger groups are often led by a more powerful Vexgit with additional skills in thievery or primal magic. Trained giant rats, vipers, and rat swarms are common in Vexgit lairs. He knows the alarm spell. He's got a Vexgit Maul strikes against an object and deals ignores up to 5 of the object's hardness. Oh, so he just bypasses your hardness on your shield. He just straight up hits you. So if you were to shield block, he just straight up ignores your hardness.
I see.
That's terrifying. Grimstalker. Stealthily hunt down and slay humanoids brazen enough to dare set foot in the wilderness. Oh. Oh my god, look at this guy. Rogue.
Danger.
Rogue. History of neutrality. Gripply villagers rarely get involved in the concerns of other communities, preferring to focus on maintaining relative peace within their own small societies. Legends explain this attitude with a tale of a Gripply champion who dragged his people into war between humans and Charokas. The stories differ as to which side the Gripplys took, but every version ends with the bloody deaths of the hero and his family. Since that time, village elders claim Gripplys have done their best to remain far from the conflicts of others. No, thank you. Oh. Are devious predators native to the fiery pits of hell? Ah, this is a Maltaurus dog, or a Maltaurus cat. It has a poison where it teaches somebody the language? That's cool as fuck. Doesn't look like it has any poisons on it.
Meliora somewhere like, baby, it's just a baby.
It is a large fiend.
Baby!
Odag. Hound of Tindalos. That looks scary. Go past that. Ah, the intellect devour. Just a little guy. Finally, he's level appropriate. He's level 8.
Horrifying.
That makes way more sense that he's level 8
Instead
instead of
of-
level 3.
Instead of
Mhm.
killing you at level 5, yeah.
Mhm. Let's see. What is your... The Intellect Devourer reduces the size and burrows into the brain of a creature dead for no longer than 1 day. At the start of the Intellect Devourer's next turn, the body revives at its hit point maximum, controlled by the Devourer. The Intellect Devourer is conscious and can sense everything the possessed body could. Any effect that would end the possession kills the host body with the same effects as exit body. The Intellect Devourer can use any of the host creature's spells with the Body Thief, but can use its own spell. Oh, wait, sorry. Can't use any of the host creature's spells with the Body Thief, but can use its own spells. The host body slowly decays while inhabited by the Intellect Devourer, becoming uninhabitable after 7 days unless preserved with gentle repose or similar effects. Ravage. Okay. The Intellect Devourer makes 2 talon strikes against a paralyzed, restrained, or unconscious creature using the same attack modifier as its highest attack modifier. These strikes gain the death trait. If the Ravager kills the target, the Intellect Devourer may use... Okay, so that's what it does. It doesn't explode your mind. It looks like it uses Ravage. So it wants to paralyze you. How does it paralyze you? What gives it the paralyze? What gives you the paralyzed tag? Control post, invisibility, paranoia, daze. Is it daze? Daze give you paralyzed? You are stunned 1 if you critically fail if you critically fail daze. Stunned 2. Huh. How the hell does it get the paralyzed tag on you? As agile finesse, 2d10 plus 5. Huh.
Damn, Doug. Marvel Rivals doesn't let me put Twink into the chat. Pieces of crap. I want Spider-Man's kicking my ass, and I want to scream, I want this Twink obliterated. Piece of son of a bitch.
Oh, a Kelpie.
A Gilpy.
Go ahead, put your hands on it.
All right. That seems fine.
DM, I ride the Kelpie, and I go, all right, I take your character sheet out of your hand. A giant leech. That leech is grabbed or restrained. The leech, the teeth deal
Wood.
2d4 damage to creature. What are you doing, brother?
What are you doing?
Laritans. That's right. We put one of these lads in the world. They're on the northwest of the island. We wrote up some lore for the Laritans and some druids. So it's where some of the druids get their diamonds. Is they've made a deal with the Laritan that's up there, right? Here. This is where the Laritan would be. There's a contingent of druids who have made a deal with it. So they keep it from rampaging and migrating and all that stuff by basically working with it. Sunflower lushy. The plants. Oh. Of course it looked cool. That's why it's level 17. Ew. Agora. Mandragora looks like freshly pulled tuber that has grown to a malformed shape of a child with a grotesque face and hideously bloated body. These insidious little plants typically form when a mandrake root is watered with demon blood. Huh. Did not want to exist. It was forced to exist. Very neat. Ooh. Like a lave. This is what I wanted to. This is. You mentioned it earlier, Sizzle, about the players seeing something that they obviously shouldn't fight, like witnessing an encounter happen. This is what I wanted them to have, was a Nukalave that was basically bound, and then you free
Oh
it.
fuck! Oh no!
Yeah, you would free the Nukalave because it's only there because they're polluting the area, right? They basically bound it.
Oh, little bastards.
Then you would you would free it, and it would return to the Fae. You're the Oni again. A lot of I can't wait to cook up some Yatagara stuff because I have actual monsters for it now, which is pretty fucking sick.
Ooh.
You freed Pyrochemist. Deals 1 persistent fire damage, 1 persistent, 1 fire splash damage. Okay, we're gonna use. I don't want to. I like the idea of the Shadow Drake, so we're gonna use that. It being its like deterrent, something that it probably stole from the world below, and basically brought with it to the surface. Excellent. So we're gonna make it a medium lad, as it were. We're gonna continue our dungeon as we have been. AC 28, yes. But at that point, the players are rocking some very high pluses to hit themselves.
Broke.
AC 28 seems intimidating until you start getting into that level and you realize, oh, everybody has like a scary plus
You
to
have
hit.
a plus 15 to hit.
Yeah.
You're like, oh. Yeah, the number
Yeah.
crunch in Pathfinder is different.
Don't worry, you guys will see if you guys come and watch the game once I get it all set up and stuff like that. I'll be able to hopefully better explain like the sort of level of progression and stuff like that. I've not gotten that far in a campaign. Parties keep dissolving. Unfortunate, brother.
Ooh. It does happen.
Okay. I need to scatter more like rocks and stuff around. He'll look really very messy. Well, brother, I would say you should look at the looking for game tab in the Discord. See if anybody's running any games or anything. Rocks. Rocks. Oh, rocks. Herm. What else do I need to put in here? Double check this area. We got our chest, earring. We will put a few more beds over here. More of these like quick access bunk beds. Okay. So we got ask. Time for EPs. Rest well, Slam. Take care, brother.
Yes, indeed.
I know it is late. I do apologize to folks who were perhaps waiting for an earlier stream, but I was EP. I think the reason they set up these quick access doors, these mobile bulkheads, is there's probably they know that something would have followed their trail up, so there's something in this cave system that's vibing, and they don't want to deal with it.
I don't feel like it.
So they basically just closed off the entrances into where they're occupying, and leave whatever's in there to vibe.
You got to appreciate the pragmatism, if not the laziness.
They did know that something was going to follow them, so they're like, "Just set up bulkheads. We'll we'll deal with that later."
What, you expect us to fight every problem in the Underdark? We'll be here all day.
I need, son. We're here to make money. Think we're gonna be able to do that for fighting everything? Okay. Okay. Oh, give me the cage. Give me the cage.
Give it to me.
Hmm. Let's see. They would have a number of lads that they've captured. Mm. I can do something like this.
Punisher superpower gun.
Huh?
The Punisher superpower gun.
Yeah, he is in fact just a guy. Like,
Fucking jacked up though, like Jesus Christ.
no augmentations, no nothing. Just, killing people for the love of the game.
He's fucking. He looks like a fucking Marine from fucking StarCraft. Honestly, like his muscles have muscles on them.
He is like,
It's insane.
that is comic accurate, which is hilarious.
Fucking ogre jacked up. Not even like no one else is that jacked up. Like you'd think Captain America would be fucking yoked. No. Nah, man. Not even fucking the strong men have anything to Punisher's fucking guns. It's insane. I bet your favorite fucking character is Thor, isn't it?
No, Thor's really cool. My favorite character is the Winter
Really?
Soldier.
Really? You know, I haven't played
Armed
Winter Soldier.
and dangerous. He has an ult
God.
that if you kill with it, it recharges his ult immediately.
Ooh.
And it's if you kill with it, and if you hit a guy and you have like a 2-second
fuck.
window.
Bro, he looks just like Marius. Like, what the
He's great. Yeah.
Oh,
What?
it is
like-
just Marius.
I like
It's just Marius.
What?
I was like, surely he's Thor coded, big burly man. And then I saw Winter Soldier. I'm like, oh, no. No, I see it. Yep. Yeah, that checks. Oh yeah, that guy's committing war crimes. He's even got the Marius backstory. He's got robotics that he doesn't know how they work. That's crazy.
I'm just a funny little guy.
Indeed. I think the silliest one out of them all is fucking Wolverine with his Goku anime hair.
I love that they made him canonically short.
That is actually kind of funny. He is a short king.
He's a short king who I believe is in a relationship with Storm.
Oh. Really? I didn't know that.
Mhm.
But also, like, who cares? Imagine knowing Marvel lore, XD.
Who is listening to like a fucking podcast outside my door? I can just hear little blurbs of it.
That must be Tristan. You know, when I was there, Tristan did that a lot. He just bring like Asmongold videos into the bathroom.
Hmm.
I just hear, I know, right? Yeah. No, it's real, chat. Real.
I never realized you could do shadows with the pen tool. Oh, dude, that's life-saving right there. Path tool shadows will save you years off of your life. You mean they went the Wolverine who canonically gets covered in molten adamantine and dies? Oh my god.
Oh,
Is that the one
I don't
who's in a
remember that part.
relationship with Storm? Because that's brutal.
Unfortunate. You know, who hasn't died in fucking Marvels at this point?
Yeah, he probably comes back.
I unadamantine myself. You see.
I'm simply locked in.
Came out of a different timeline. It's fine.
True.
He's the star of the comic run. He's the star of the comic run Death of Wolverine. Oh, Jesus.
I see.
Good heavens.
Reed's title. Wow, I hope nothing bad happens to my favorite character.
Oh my god. That's gore of my comfort character. Nice. Cool. We have their slave pen set up. Where they're,
Yay, the
they're
slave
holding all their
pen.
slaves. They're sealed behind a mobile bulkhead, meaning they don't hear their screams. And they're
Shut
whimpering.
up.
Throws fucking K-Get. Shut up. We're cooking out here. You make me come in there, I'm gonna add you to the stew. What level are ogres? They poke on the head till they scream. What's up, Stella? I thought you went to bed. I should go past him then. Globster. No ogre in this book. Okay. Now we should go to the first bestiary. The Grim Reaper. OTUGs. Ogre, 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 ogre. Ogre, 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 ogre. Ogre. What level are you? Oh, very high level. You're in level 3, huh? I can make her a level 2. I always liked ogres basically being like hired out by various evil factions. But the ogres are all high level. Kind of suck. Orc Sapper, Ooze, Oni, Ogre. Yep, even the Ogre Warrior, still level 2. Would have a 15 AC, probably around 35 hit points. Still 25 feet. Be a plus 10 to hit, still has the deadly trait, so if it crits, it's going to do 1d10 plus 7 times 2, and then also add a d10 to that. So that's a very easy way to fucking one-shot somebody. Actually, let's roll that. So 1d10 plus 7. Roll 1d10 plus 7 times 2. So that's a 15. They really... Oh, yeah. God, it rolled like fucking nothing, basically. It rolled a nat 1.
Ooh.
Maybe that's what I did. 1d10 plus 7. Why is it only... It shouldn't be doing that. Unfortunate.
So wait, what level is the juvenile dragon? Was that level 4?
Yeah, the juvenile dragon. The juvenile horned dragon was a level 4.
Okay.
The horned dragon juvenile. Level 4 had an AC of 20, 60 hit points.
Oh.
A plus 11 to its initiative. It was immune to poison and sleep. It had a 11 fortitude save, 11 reflex save, and a 9 wisdom save.
Oh, it wasn't immune to frightened. Okay. Interesting.
It had draconic momentum, which is what gave it its critical hit, recharges its poison breath. Its poison breath being 5d6 poison on a DC 21 basic reflex save.
Mm-hmm.
It has Draconic Frenzy, which all dragons have, and then it has Twisting Tail, which is its reactive strike. It has a -2 penalty to its attack roll with its tail, giving it only a 10, but it can make a reactive strike against you.
Oh.
It has Claws, which are agile, Horns, Poison Jaws, and then a reach of 10-foot tail. Has a 4 Strength, 1 Dex, 3 Con, 1 Int, 1 Wisdom, 3 Charisma. I don't think we recalled knowledge on this guy, which is why we got exploded.
Oh.
They want you to recall knowledge in Pathfinder, so that way you can learn about a creature.
Hmm.
Because you can ask the DM, hey, what do I know about these types of creatures? And he goes, roll me a Arcana. Or if you have like dragon lore or whatever, I'd say, all right, roll me a dragon lore check, DC 17.
I see.
So you roll an Arcana, DC's 19. You succeed, and I go, Moki, what do you want to know? And you go, what is this creature immune to? And I go, he's immune to poison and sleep. And you go, Or you go, does this creature have any reactions? And I go, yes, he has Twisting Tail. And I'd read you what Twisting Tail does.
Hmm.
At the memory recall. Oh!
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna make like a crate or like a crate of stone is what I'll do. Sort of show their excavation efforts. I'll do the same thing I did for the little quarry map I made. I need like the medical crate because they have metal boxing.
Metal box.
Metal boxing. And then I'll probably end up making the like infrared torches or whatever that they're using. So that way they can see like color and stuff. Alright, so I need a bigger space. Big space. Perfect. To make this big, we lower its color. Boxo rocks, that's right. And here are my other rocks. And this is my box of rocks. And this, you ain't gonna believe it, my box of rocks.
Oh. Okay, but like, which one is the box of rocks?
You can't tell? Should have known. Landwalker and all that.
You're not a real rocker, are you?
What do you know about rock and stone? Oh, and this is my salt rocks. And if you touch it, I'll fucking kill you.
Oh, I would never.
Put them in socks. This is my improvised weapon box. It's just rocks. I'm away.
Wild him fucking dead.
Okay. Add a little bit of shadow to the box. Give the illusion of depth, as it were. Excellent. There is our box of rocks.
My God, it's beautiful.
Nice.
Sell it on Patreon.
Nice. Shut the fuck up.
A $1 box of rock. You'll make billions.
Want to support me but don't want to sub to my Patreon? Buy a $1 box of rocks.
Okay. We made some rocks.
Oh yeah. What's going to be in the side dungeon with the Darrow?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know what's. I know something's going to have followed them up.
More web lurkers.
No, that might be like another web lurker lair. that basically got overtaken, but they basically rampaged through it, busted their way through, and then something else like followed after them. So something else is just down here. It's like completely unrelated.
Giant cave bat.
I don't think you want that.
Big old cave bat.
I don't think you want that.
Remember the cave bat from DC-20 that said, "Hey,
I very much remember.
and you guys went, I don't want to fight that." And he went, "I'm eating it. Go away." Caca. He's back and he's hungry.
This is where he flew down to.
That's right. This is the bottom. My God, it's all related. Somehow, this plot is the same spot in Skoldir.
It could be later on, like that group moved, like any of the, because you said there was like another group up there, right? That we didn't interact with.
There was, if you guys had gone north, you would have found the Dwegar party chilling, basically hunkered down after whatever the fuck happened in the main chamber. And they would have been like, "Oi, state your business." And then you guys would have had an opportunity to talk with them because you brought back their steed for what it's worth. And they'd be like, "Oh, that's our fucking cow. Okay, well, we won't shoot you immediately. What do you want?" And then they may have been able to give you some insight. They would not have given
diplomacy.
you little diplomacy. They would not have given you any supplies, though.
No, I don't imagine they would have.
No, most they would have done is not kill you. And then the minute you guys left, they'd fucking dip because they're like, "Oh, well,
It's safe, boys. Let's fucking skedaddle.
fucking out of here."
What are we doing here?
They may have given you the quest to free their boy down south, but they didn't care enough to wait. They just presumed dead. So, you know how it is. Leaves
Boy
a few
down
employees.
south.
Yeah, some of the lads. So there was one dead guy who became the brain floater dude.
Yeah.
No saving him. And then there was the dude that the Morlings captured and strapped with the funny artifact
Oh.
that you guys brought back to be interrogated.
Oh, that's right.
Right. They might have paid you for him. Not that I think you guys would have taken that deal, but hey, there you go. And the minute you'd be like, "No, I'm not giving you," and they're like, "Okay, well, get them."
Does Yuria hunt your maps for a reason? Yes, I use her as a player token for scale and size references. So
She's just in incarnate, so it's easy. But I like to think she's in the back rooms right now of liminal map spaces.
correct. So I will compare.
Oh God, she's duplicated.
I will compare a player token to what I'm building to make sure that everything is to scale. So that way you don't end up with like a fucking a chest that's this big because you're like, "Oh yeah, that fits." And then your players get in here and you go, "Oh my God, that chest is fucking gigantic compared to that."
What is this? A chest for ants?
So I keep everything within the constraints of a 5-foot square. So all of my stuff is scaled appropriately.
Scale is.
Okay. I hit shift. I hit my scroll bar. I hit my scroll wheel down to minimum size.
Damn it.
Giant enemy crab. Maybe some. Maybe the little like tongue crab is down there. Oh, nice pants crab emote, Stella.
Fantastic. Oh gosh, you really did grab my pants.
Need something like right there. Need like a little something right there. Tongue crab? Yeah, I don't remember what its name was, but there's a crab with a tongue that looked really weird. I was like, he's a weird little guy.
Suck.
I'll find him again some other time. He's a weird little guy. I don't remember his name though.
I think it was John.
Huh? It was what?
I think it was John.
Oh yeah.
That's his name.
In a liminal space, just to make sure your maps are to scale. Yes. Correct. Much to Sizzle's chagrin.
I'm just glad she's still around in some way. Just chilling. One day you'll forget to get rid of her in a map, and she'll just be there. And be like, hold on. And then you'll try to like select it in Foundry, and you'll realize it's part of the map, and you'll go, oh, whoops.
Fuck. Having a full ass conversation out there. Jesus. Somebody's office is like right outside my bedroom, so
Yeah.
okay. What do we think of this?
Very neat.
Jeez, this map is huge.
Are you complaining?
No, I'm just saying I'm looking at it now and zooming out and all the pieces coming together and I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Brown
This
squid.
is the full map.
The gun slowly comes out of his drawer. Is that a complaint I hear?
This is the second floor of the dungeon. Yeah, the beginner box, the Menace under Otari, is a 2-map dungeon that is just like both layers are full, just like this.
Single session, by the way.
Well, you know that's going to be a lie.
That's
We
totally.
literally did that.
biggest
It took
lie.
like 4 fucking sessions to get through the beginner box.
It was hilarious how long the one-shot beginner box took. And we even roleplay that hard.
I love how the beginner box is for like literally anything. It's like, oh, you can wrap this up in like 2 sessions. And I just like slow look at my friends. Yeah, about that.
Is there a tutorial you would recommend for learning Incarnate? I would recommend playing with it yourself, getting into Incarnate and just sort of using whatever tools are available there. However, Incarnate does have map making tutorials ran by like Maddie, who is one of the more iconic Incarnate artists. And Incarnate has live streams and YouTube videos up of like tutorials that they do. I will say all the stuff that I learned, I just did by doing. And I would reverse engineer people's maps to learn like how people did shadows or how people did particular brushes. One of my more iconic ones was the grass. So like I learned how to do grass a very particular way. And that was by reverse engineering somebody's map to learn how they did grass and stuff. See if I could find a good one with grass.
I fucking love grass.
So like I learned how to do grass by looking at somebody's map and seeing that they had used a different stamp from a different dungeon style and basically layered it on top of each other. So now when you zoom in on the grass in my maps, there's actual grass there instead of it being a brush. So the only thing I feel kind of like an asshole. Like, I don't
Why?
because I didn't watch any tutorials. Like, I just played with this thing. Like, I've been using Incarna for 8 years. So like, I don't have anything I can recommend you aside from just playing with the assets.
I'll look up a tutorial. You just play with the assets. Smile. You know what? We have great tutorials. I can recommend you this guy. It's called The Crown to DM. Just watch his map streams.
Jesus Christ.
Just put him on mute and watch what he does, and it'll be great. It's like a tutorial, kind of.
I'll show you guys the top layer of the dungeon for the new folks who haven't seen it. This is the first layer of the dungeon.
Boy. This looks safe.
It's not.
I think you mean this looks classic. It really is a
This
classic
is my favorite room.
D&D map. The skull map. Is this supposed to be what was the hidden room?
Yeah, the skeleton chamber.
Where's the elemental room?
That's
Funny
on.
balls.
That's over here.
Oh, very good.
Mm-hmm. So that's if you
Dope.
guys bypass the complex hazard, which is what you guys did before. I hope
True.
that you guys attempt the complex hazard because it would behoove you to learn it. We didn't learn it, and I realized how bad that was for us.
Oh, was that really bad for us?
Yeah, because you want to learn how complex hazards work. That's what that whole room was for, was to teach you how complex hazards work.
Then why would they give us an alternative route?
Because you still get some modicum of EXP, and it's sort of like an alternative to speed up stuff if like it's taking too long. It is a dangerous room, mind you.
Oh.
It's a level 3 hazard, which is 2 levels higher than you guys.
Oh.
So there is like, you should be wary type deal.
How do you handle the funny mermaid statue room?
So the mermaid fountain, you could avoid it by sneaking.
Yeah, I guess you could just not get near it.
Correct. Or you would disable it by disabling the mechanisms on the 4 corners. So one of the mechanisms is broken. You would need to disable the other 3 mechanisms to turn it off. And that requires a thievery check. So somebody would need to be trained because it's a complex trap.
Yeah, we don't have any fucking rogues.
No, you did. Jorelli could have done it.
Oh, okay.
So Jorelli would have rolled up
Darkness can do
and
that.
done a DC 20 thievery skill check to try and disable one of the mechanisms. It requires 2 actions. So it would have been like stride, 2 actions, thievery check. Succeed, you're good to go. And then it goes around. So the complex trap, it takes a place in initiative. And then you basically go through it. Let's see. This trap is complex, which means it works like a monster. If the heroes trigger the trap, use the perception result from the before to determine their initiative. You can do this by activating the combat tracker. Blah, 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 blah. On its turn, the statue in the middle of the fountain spins around, shooting a stream of high-pressure water from its mouth. The exact effects are different each round and target random parts of the room. The trap's routine is the trap's routine entry describes how this works. So we roll initiative. I say the mermaid statue has a 18. It's at the top of initiative. It on its turn rolls a D10. It determines some random effect that the statue does. I say it gets a 10. It then it full sweeps the room with its spray, and it requires everybody in the room to roll a reflex save. If you fail, you take 2d8 damage. It then shuts off. It goes through the initiative. Everybody does their thing. Top of initiative, the statue goes again.
So, how much damage would have that single target one that almost shot me and Seon in the head?
2d6. It has a spray, which is what it uses for its single attack. Let's see. Single room. The statue spins about and sprays water at a single random target in the room. Roll a d4 and count the number you rolled, starting with the player on your left to determine which hero gets attacked. The spray is a ranged strike. So it would roll its ranged strike with a plus 10. That's a natural 20. So that is 18 points of damage.
I think I would live with 1 HP.
Well, let's pull up the Jirelli iconic.
I think she has 19.
You have 19 hit points.
See, that's why I liked the free action walk the fuck away.
Yeah, so it would have been you and Cyan who would have like snuck into the room because it has like a perception DC that you can beat, and you can sneak up and turn off the mechanisms. I'll be right back. I'm all out of water, and when I come back, I shall continue to yap.
Okay.
Yappers. Go see who's watching a podcast in the shitter.
All right, the VTM thing was today, right? The vampire one?
Character creation, yeah.
Oh, it was session 0. Okay.
Yeah, it was session 0.
So is it a one-shot or is it a full-on campaign?
It's a limited run. It's a starter box and intended to be about 2 to 4 games.
Oh, okay.
But I look at this party and I go, But really depends on how quickly people go through things. It is more intended to get you familiar with the mechanics of the game, and then slowly introduce you to like factions and lore.
Yeah. Is it the version 5 or?
Yeah, we're doing V5. We are doing some V5 vampires.
Indeed.
Yes.
I know what Sizzle, because you were making a stockbroker, a 90s crypto guy.
A money laundering venture capitalist piece of shit.
My apologies. What did are you running, or what did you make, Necro?
I am going to be running. I'm going to be the storyteller. And yeah, sweat. So far, yes, we do have Sizzle's character, which is the a-hole stockbroker. Sick.
See, Ventru.
Miles. Yeah.
Perfect.
It is pretty perfect. Then we have Cyric's character, who's going to go Gangrel, who
The
is a
furry
smuggler. Was a smuggler. We have our crowned DM's character, who is a gambler who kind of lost it all, and he will be Malkavian.
Oh, let's go. That's the best. What's his derangement?
It's different in V5. They get fractured perspectives, and it means that when they have a compulsion or their bane, they choose a stat where they suffer penalties. He has decided to go for suffering mental stats whenever his bane is triggered. Stella will be playing a young Bruja street artist. So that's gonna be fun.
Really well rounded out goon squad.
And Arazi will be joining with another Bruja.
Oh
He's
my!
a big bruiser Yakuza enforcer.
That's so Rozzy coded.
It is 110%.
I am.
And I looked at all these and I'm going, wow. So Anarch Chronicle.
Absolutely.
More than likely, but right now I am starting them off as freewheelers. They are brand new to the vampire condition, and they'll learn some things. Or die. Whichever comes
Instructed.
first.
I love death.
I love death. Well, you did it once. So, like...
Give
My
it an
favorite
8 out
hobby.
of 10. So are they in Chicago or which setting?
We are going to New York City, baby!
My condolences.
Well, I don't have NY by Night isn't a thing right now, except for, like, the podcast. And I haven't played all the games, so I'm not gonna bring all of that lore to bear on them right now.
Send them to Santa Monica. Make them play the Masquerade Bloodlines as homework.
I'm not sending them to cinema. I'm not going to LA.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. It's great. But I also know nothing about LA, so.
It's like between, LA's modern day LA. It's like, let's say, a couple levels above Pittsburgh or New Jersey, and like maybe a peg below, maybe like a peg or two below, like, I don't know, Colorado. Name a nice place.
But yeah, I decided to plop them down in New York, and we'll see how that goes.
I would love to hear the escapades when they go down, because that's a system I've been very interested in, or that universe I very much enjoy.
Neat. Well, yeah, right now I am just kind of getting all of my NPCs in a line for them and arranging all of that.
Yeah, because it's mostly RP, I believe.
It is very RP intense, yes. So yeah, there will be combat, I will say that. Just because, again, we're gonna have, some learning to do. But it's not going to be the initial focus. And then eventually there's a part in this module where you can figure out how you want to solve this problem.
Yeah, the open, like, there's a lot of ways to, like, go about it, especially using either your vampire powers or your other skills. It's very neat.
Yep, because right now, looking at the starter pack, it kind of... The whole thing is very linear, but at this particular junction, when you get there, it's like, hey, here's some choices. Figure it out, a-holes.
Yeah, and honestly, that's kind of the best thing, because then it's just, you just kind of roll with whatever they come up with.
And yeah, LA by Night would be interesting. One setting that I've seen recently that would be interesting, I think, to pull in is Las Vegas.
Vegas, baby!
Vegas, baby! Yeah,
No, don't take Crowd's character there. No, no, no.
I'm ready. I'm ready to lose all my money.
I already lost it.
Not now. Now I'm an actually good gambler because I can see the future.
See, but sometimes you see a future.
Yeah.
You see a future.
Sometimes it's not.
It's
sometimes
basically
not
no
good.
risk.
We love the Malkavian Madness Network.
Yay, you get to connect to the cobweb. It'll be fine, trust me.
Great. Knowing things that you shouldn't, knowing things you shouldn't, and trying to understand what it means.
But yeah, Vegas is one setting that I think would be interesting to do at a later time. That would probably be an Anarch Chronicle because I think lore-wise, the Camarilla got ousted from Vegas.
Unfortunate.
Really?
Good question.
How the
So,
fuck do you lose Vegas, you fucking dorks? God.
so, so in BTM, right? Is there a setting that takes place outside of the US?
Yes, there is, of course, London. There is Prague.
Or
Um,
There's also
forget
the
what
Dark Ages, I believe, which is like
there's.
all over Europe.
Yeah, Dark Ages is primarily Europe and the Middle East.
And there's like what you call it? I think Sicily and whatnot. Like Italy has La Sombra.
Sicily
Well,
one?
Modern Knights, not quite so much.
Hmm.
I know, canonically, I believe Dubai is actually run by a Caitiff vampire. Oh, that's interesting.
I guess the United been through
Um,
all along.
New Orleans is also a good setting. I've seen that done before. And Chicago's a Camarilla city primarily. So if we were doing a Cami run, that'd be a good choice.
Time to
How
homebrew
about
and time to take place in the most interesting place in all of the U.S. Gary,
Florida?
Indiana.
Oh
Oh,
God, yeah, you can play.
It's just
Wow.
haunted. It's just haunted.
It's haunted.
Me becoming a vampire in Montana. There's nothing here!
There's nothing to
What the fuck did I do?
Why am I here?
It's all just fucking werewolf country.
This
At
is
least you have
Lupine
plenty of
country.
cows.
We don't take kindly to your kind around here.
No, they do not.
Papa, no.
Well, at least New York is not nearly as bad as DC.
Why? What's wrong with DC?
Oh yeah,
Wow.
you think vampire politics is bad in New York? Imagine DC.
Well, I don't think it's that bad.
Vampire
Ah.
Republic.
I don't think anyone wants to touch a DC game right now.
Woo!
Did the Inquisition fucking wipe out everyone in DC?
Not. I don't know if they've done that yet. They've worked on ousting some vampires with the creation of First Light. I think the only place that's been at least moderately successful, actually two places, Vienna and London.
Really? Well, I mean, who would want to be in London anyway? I don't blame the fucking vampires for losing that.
Just remember the old, at least in the game, in the Bloodlines game, the Ventru couldn't, like, drink anything above, or anything below, like, normal or high quality blood.
Mm,
You just try to go to London and starve to death.
Jesus Christ.
Blood
There's
is tainted
nothing to
by
eat.
werewolves.
Portland and Seattle. Seattle by Night's also one you can do.
Yeah, Seattle by instance.
Yep,
Which
a lot of those are V20 splat books, but you can adapt them for V5. They just might change the lore later because they're
Yeah.
still like redoing all of the cities. The quote unquote iconic cities.
Yeah, D20 had some really, like, I really wanted to play Tamisi in D20.
Oh. Oh.
They're like, they are,
Yeah?
for those that aren't aware, they have their signature discipline is the ability to reshape flesh and bone, not just for themselves, but others.
The dick builder.
Yep.
Yep,
And
they are
cool.
they have the flesh crafting and vicissitude. So yeah, they can do some really crazy shit.
They make like all kinds of like thralls made from like combining innocent people. And like sometimes it gets to the point where they do it like subconsciously, like not even intending to, where and yeah, Tamisis
There-
are interesting. I don't remember if this was a meme or if it was actual lore, but Vlad the Impaler was a Tamisis that turned his enemies into furniture.
Yeah, that's where the meme that Tsimitsky's turning people into chairs comes from. Yes,
Oh,
that is 100% accurate.
Dang it. You hate the fucking IKEA person.
Yeah.
oh God, is Mitzi working at an IKEA?
What's
Oh,
wrong? Why won't you sit in
same.
your Herman Miller flesh chair?
Good fucking
Made
God.
by
It screams when I sit
gentle.
on it. I don't
Yeah,
want to
it
sit on it
does.
anymore.
It's organic.
guess where the mouth is.
And
Hmm.
gentle. There is Miami by night. However, Miami,
Welcome
last
to
I checked, was
Miami.
primarily Sabat territory, actually.
Yeah,
That
no,
makes sense,
That
Florida.
tracks.
They're all crazy there.
I can't believe all the Florida men were just vampires. We're just Sabat vampires.
No one
The
noticed.
Florida men are just vampires.
They're
I
just
figured it would be filled
shovelheads
with
running
like
around.
Nosferatu and
Honestly,
disguised addicts.
that I know I brought up New Orleans, but that would be so
Oh.
fucking funny.
Ooh. Well, who owns New
yeah,
Orleans?
That
Necro.
one guy.
So is fifth edition VTM? Does it take into account the live games in World of Darkness, in the
Uh,
like the LA by Night, Seattle by Night, all that?
so they have created things based off of that. Like I know for LA by Night, they now have like lore sheets, so those characters are incorporated into a lot of lore going forward. Like you can be related to, have a connection to Victor Temple through his record label. So that is something that
I want to be
you can
connected
do.
to
Yeah,
Smiling Jack.
Who the heck is Victor Temple?
LA by Night,
Cool
he
Ventro.
is one of the characters there.
Yeah, one of the players.
He'd be
Yeah.
like one of the iconics, basically.
Yeah. Yep.
Gotcha.
Smiling Jack, my favorite iconic.
Smiling Jack. Well, yeah, they're in LA. He's in LA with Nines and his crew.
He's like voiced by in the Bloodlines game. He's voiced by DiMaggio.
Nah.
Ain't
Should
no way.
absolutely play that game. Absolutely, it's such a gem of a game. You download the
It is
unofficial
so
patch.
janky and just formative.
Honestly, with the patch, the unofficial patch, it runs pretty damn well.
Runs better.
It
Let's
runs
just
better.
say
It holds
that.
up. It holds up. Like it's a short game. You beat it in like 8 hours ish.
But it is endearing. It's endearing in how janky it is.
The
Not
characters
like,
are solid. I love Fat Larry.
oh god, Fat Larry. Yeah. I think Cyric said Fat Larry is one of his favorites.
God, he's like,
That does not surprise
he's
me.
like, my name is Fat Larry with an FAT, cause I know I got a weight problem. I just don't give a fuck.
Now that is a powerful character.
He's so based.
World of Darkness Tokyo? Yeah. Tokyo and Kyoto are interesting settings.
Mhm.
They're very different. I've skimmed over some of those old Splat books.
Be like more likely like Quajin.
Oh, we're not gonna put Quajin on these guys' plates right now.
What?
Listen, they already got to figure out what the hell's going on, and then figure out who they would want to side with, and then deal with all that.
I know, but you just overload them with too much information, so they're stuck in choice paralysis. And then
They also have the remnants of the Sabbat that they have to deal with in New York. So
Exactly.
You love the Sabbat.
They're great.
I already had choice paralysis during session 0.
That was pretty funny. Like,
Yeah.
listen, you just need to put the one dot somewhere.
Exactly. Ugh.
Name a discipline, I say. Holding a single dot at
Listen, the disciplines were easy. It was when we got to merits.
Yeah, merits are really where they get you.
I think I'd want to play
Yeah.
either, if not a Tamisi, then either. I had an idea for a Malkavian, where it was like, pretty much as a human, he spent his whole life like with suffering from mental illness, like complete derangement, like unable to function in normal society. So when he got embraced, that influx of the Madness Network buffered his sanity, or buffered his insanity. So for the first time in a long time, he has clear thoughts, like a clear head.
I have outsourced my mental illness to other people now.
Oh my god, so
I
true.
mean,
Oh,
I mean, he
wait a
wouldn't be
minute.
aware of it, but it's just the idea of like, finally like it's only when he lost his humanity that he sort of regained semblance of humanity, of being able to actually interact with the people that he wasn't able to because he wasn't in a cognitive state to function normally. And then kind of realizing that, hey, like this is a fixed time, like I'm on a fixed time because I'm going to have to distance myself from those people that I finally am able to connect with because, I live in a different world now.
Yeah.
That is. Oh my god, that's such a well thought out character concept. Fuck.
I don't get them often, but once in a while.
Has there been a game wherein half the party leans Camarilla, half the party leans Anarch? Like a party that's divided into the two factions?
It would
Or does that not
be.
exist?
It would. I've seen it. And it's normally kind of you are brought together for other reasons. Usually for a job or purpose or something bigger is in y'all's way. Sorry, Crown, I did not mean to hijack this conversation.
I'd have told you to shut up if I wanted you to shut up.
Okay.
You guys
So why
understand.
do I have like 5 DMs from
You guys understand. If I don't want you to talk on stream, I simply remove you from the channel.
No.
It's really that simple.
Triple.
Although,
a
Leo,
vampire
I am
stream.
curious how the fuck you got in here.
I DM'd you. I was
You should
I
only
DM'd
have
you, I'm like-
permission to see the channel. You shouldn't be able to join it.
that's why I DM'd you. I'm like, am I supposed to still have access to this? Because you enabled it for when we finished up the beginner box, and like I DM'd Hale too. I was like, because I don't want to like, I never heard back, so I was like, okay.
How did you get in here?
Okay. In the future, ask before you jump in.
Okay, my apologies.
All right. I was just like, did somebody fucking pull you in here?
Where did you come from?
But yeah, so should I just like DM you to ask, or just ask in Twitch?
You can ask in chat.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, we're just
I'm gonna make this by
make that
hand.
her.
It's better that way.
Yeah, my apologies.
Oh no, I was saying I was gonna make this thing by hand. I wasn't deriding you, brother.
No.
It's better
Chill,
this
you're
way.
fired.
Should I go back out, ask in chat, and then come
It's
back?
easier this way.
Yeah,
Once he puts the
come
gun
on.
to your head.
Huh?
What?
Worry not. Close your eyes.
It's for the best.
Strike me down, and I will become more cringe than you could possibly imagine.
Ew.
I don't know. I think that's a pretty solid threat.
Oh, he's cringe? Death.
Mm-hmm.
Kill?
Yapping on them.
Okay.
like?
That's why every time I close my door, a fucking cat walks by and pushes my door open. I'm like, how am I hearing these guys? I'm closing my fucking door. A cat just wanders by and
waiting
goes,
outside.
why is this closed?
There's
Yeah,
two of them
Dante's just
too.
like-
It's even worse. Coda
How
and
strong are
Dante
your-
are both like, closed door, can't have it.
How strong are your cats, boss man?
My
for
door
them
doesn't.
to-
My door
man.
doesn't latch properly is the issue. But Dante's a
Mhm.
girthy boy, so he just throws himself like he outstretches his entire body for maximum leverage, and then pushes his entire weight against the bottom of my door.
What a silly little guy.
and they
That
know to
cat
do this.
is figuring out how kinetic force works.
Dante does. Coda hasn't done it yet, but I imagine he'll learn eventually from watching Dante do it.
He's going to teach the boy.
Mm-hmm.
He really said no doors are going to remain closed in my house.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was filled with fear one night a few weeks ago, while I was streaming, because I heard a very, very noticeable like crash and thud
Mm.
Uh-oh.
coming from my bedroom, because I sometimes sequester the boy in there because my setup's in the living room, and sometimes I see he needs to be separate. Otherwise, he is of great threat to himself and my equipment. He jumped at the door, grabbed the door handle,
Oh my god.
and opened the door.
Jesus.
Because he ran out here immediately afterward.
Hello there.
I was just like, what? No. Ain't no way.
Mother, I am afraid. I would like
I
to be in
have-
the room now.
I was
Arrived.
just like, all right. I mean, at that point, like, he's earned it.
You want out, you got to work your way up.
Doors will not contain me. Walls will not hold me.
So it's this has been weighing on my mind, boss man, right?
Oh,
Why does
what is-
why does Dante keep barging into your room?
Because I've known Dante since he was a kitten.
Oh.
And then they
You
just
just
want to
want-
hang?
He just wants to hang with Dad.
I've basically been in
With all-
his entire life, so
Uncle Crowned.
hey, he wants to hang out. I'll be really sad when Tristan moves.
Ooh.
And why do you
Yeah.
kick them out?
Yeah.
Why don't you bring them into the stream, you know?
I don't kick
Put
him
him
out.
back in.
I leave my door open frequently so he has a place to
Why
come
do you
into.
hate him?
I just close my door when I'm streaming to be, fucking considerate to other people.
Keep them in the room while you stream.
No, why would I do that? His food's not in my room. His litter box isn't in my room. That's fucked up.
Oh,
Oh,
Allow
I thought you were
your
talking
shit
about
on
the
your-
other. I thought you were talking about the other people in the house.
I mean, not wrong either.
Lock your doors. I am streaming.
Know your place, worm.
Assert dominance.
Pity. Okay, mustache check, beard check, very well. Oh, now that you're here, Sal, how easy is it to set up the text to speech?
I mean, it really depends on what thing you're using for it.
What's the thing you
I-
use for it?
I make use of BikuBot, which is okay. So it is a fun, an application instead of a website that you run through a browser and all that. Like you can just do like open mouth, close. Well, actually, that stuff is gonna be in the next release. I'm alpha testing that right now. But all of its TTS stuff is done through the Amazon voices, and they have funny stuff like SML. But effectively, it's just, you plug an audio source to a reactive image, and then it does the talk for you.
Okay. In terms of complexity, how would you rate it in terms of how complex it is to set up?
I'm gonna boot it up so I have it in front of me. So
Be alive.
yeah. Okay. Yes, I know I don't have OBS connected right now.
Hey, you don't have OBS connected right now.
But the most difficult part about it was me figuring out what tab to go under for to find it. That stuff is being fixed, thankfully. But a little bit of time, a little bit of development. It is what it is.
I see.
But you effectively make a channel point redeem. You can also make the channel point redeem through BQBot. And then you go into another thing. Well, you go into the redeem. And then you just pick a text-to-speech option. And Bob's your uncle.
Okay.
Pretty neat.
I mean, that's quick and dirty. I could just show you how to set it up later.
Sounds sick.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like an auto mod or something like that that keeps it from saying profanity?
I believe so. Let me dig into that.
Legion has been very insistent on a text-to-speech, but I don't think Legion understands how vulnerable text-to-speech is in the hands of the internet.
Yeah.
Trust the community.
I know some text-to-speech things have, like, you can put banned words or invalid words. It's kind of like how you can auto-mod and set, like, words you don't like and they'll get purged.
Alright, think about it, boss. Alright, think about it.
Yeah, think about it saying gamer words in my fucking stream. I'd love that, brother. I'd love that.
No,
That's
no, that
exactly
is
what I
true, that
fucking
is-
want.
Yes.
Maybe just, higher redeem point.
That doesn't mean anything.
So only the
That doesn't mean anything.
really?
I think
I mean, it
you,
depends on the people that hop on, right?
Legion, I think you underestimate how far somebody will go to grief somebody else.
How far will they go?
Let me I'm not actively seeing it, but I can ask Biko about it and see if I'm missing a tab, because I know he that they're working on additional like hate protection, which is super cool. Just
Nice.
solo devved and all that. I think. Hang on. Oh, now you got my you got my sack of gray matter.
Nice.
Trucking
Turning his-
along.
Yeah, because I think you can actually waylay that stuff with Twitch redeem settings. Hang on. I told my brain to activate and my stomach rebelled.
Ooh. Oh.
The mind is willing.
It's remembering I've only had tortilla chips today.
Oh my god, what the fuck is
Oh,
wrong with you?
goodness.
What's wrong
Girl
with you?
dinner.
Yeah, girl
Um,
dinner. Tortilla chips.
Well, I mean, I can make a very scrumdiddlyumptious burger shortly. So
Or beer.
So for the water dragons, boss man, think they'd be in Yatagara? I already assumed they'd be in Tyros, being the land dragons and all. Oh, like what? Like are water dragons specific to Yatagara? Probably not, because I think the world is sort of populated with dragons, especially with how we reworked dragons and like draghouls and all that stuff like that. And what's great is that Pathfinder has such a wide variety of dragons now that I can have chromatics, metallics, and then all the weird shit in between, and sort of fill it into some weird niche. So you'll probably see water dragons in the Tyros as well.
How about storm dragons? Is it only a Yatagara special?
I mean, there are more than likely exclusive dragons to Yatagara, creatures that are like that's where they propagate and stuff like that. So you'll probably see dragons that are exclusive to Yatagara.
Understood.
We can't hold all these dragons. There's so many of them. Wow.
Oh yeah, speaking of dragons. So in the fang holds and in T-Road, right? Each individual like area, like in Starfield, all that. Is there like a prominent dragon in each, like how Guinevere is like the prominent dragon in the Ettenmore?
She
Something
is not.
like that?
She is not the prominent dragon in the Edgemore.
Really?
Yeah, the
Guinevere isn't
prominent dragon is the Lady of War who serves the High Lord.
Ah,
It's
That
a
is
common
the- I
guess that's-
misconception.
Go on.
sorry, go Leo.
No, I'm not going.
I don't know. I was just saying common misconception.
Oh, the question is like prominent dragons, right? But by prominent dragon, do you mean they have to be like in service to their respective High Lord, or is it like
She's
it's a
she is part of the dragon. She's part of the dragon nobility, but she doesn't serve like. She's basically punching well below her weight class. Like she should be serving a High Lord. She is serving a Yalderman.
yeah.
Yeah, she's
Puppy,
not a
yeah.
prominent dragon. Like she's not in
No,
that
I-
position anymore.
No. I meant like in the what do you call this? You know how like say in a community, right? In like a gated community, there's obviously the guy that's the head of the HOA, but then there's this other person inside the community who's like a veteran, right? Like he's not part of the HOA, but
Oh,
he is
okay.
well known.
She's the prominent dragon in the peninsula they're on, if that's what you mean.
Mm.
But not the Ettenmore
Okay.
as a whole. No, the Ettenmore is the size of America.
America.
Oh,
Yeah, in terms of mileage, the Edgemore is just a little bit bigger than America.
is there
You're
that?
just
So
big.
so in that regard, right? Are there like prominent dragons per like this is the dragon of note in this specific Fanghold or specific county?
Well, it just depends on how they cut up their territory. Her territory is that like her territory isn't even that the entire peninsula. She just has like she has like 30 miles or something around Eliond is her territory. There are other dragons in that peninsula, but they are not nearly as powerful as Guinevere is.
Okay.
So are like dragons more common knowledge as far as like the average person's like, yeah, don't go there. There's dragons.
Oh, yeah.
Or
Dragons are basically like dragons are some of the most prominent allies of humans. Like a dragon, all because of Lord Lothar and Hraesvalgr. They basically started like dragons want to protect humanity.
They fuck so many
No.
dragons.
Dragon
They
human
single-handedly changed the mind of every dragon.
Shut up.
relations.
Why do you talk
I could just
so
see
much?
I could just see.
I've been
Crowd's
very quiet
face.
this whole time. I don't know what you mean.
I could just picture Crowd's face just immediately just like going straight stone faced.
Oh, another question.
Okay.
So you mentioned something about the Elion River, right? Like how it's very long, winding and stuff, and Guinevere's territory basically encapsulates the areas around the Elion River.
She encompasses a pretty good chunk of the river, but not the entire river.
So if say Izzy, right? If Izzy did the whole ritual about placing the the magical voodoo of
I'm not going to tell you that.
Oh no, would
She's-
she would the
I'm
no,
not
I
going
mean
to tell you
would
that. I'm not going to tell you that. Izzy's in the call right now.
oh okay. I was like, would Mom know? Would Guinevere
Yeah,
know?
wait to
Like,
see what
something
happens.
Okay.
That's literally a story beat. Like,
You
Oh,
Really?
God.
Once
Really
that
hit
season 2
Legion.
script starts smacking it like, I can't tell you that.
Really hitting
I have a
Legion with the. Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
what's up? What's your next question?
Would you have told me if Izzy wasn't on
I would
call?
not.
Oh, okay.
You can't be trusted.
That's
Legion
not even
just
that.
like, get the fuck out of here.
It's just that's like a very that's a moment that I would want everybody to bear witness to and sort of not go in with any knowledge beforehand.
Okay.
Because I want it to be like everybody
Wow.
like, what's Guinevere gonna do? What's happening? What's Guinevere gonna do?
What's going on?
Okay.
What happens when dragons go to war? A lot of people suffer.
Yeah, death.
When
you ever
dragons
seen
go to
Game of
war,
Thrones?
yeah, when dragons go to war, it's the surrounding terrain and the people fucking suffer. Imagine you are a farmer. You are tilling your fields. You are enjoying your life. You just recently came back home from the church. You're having a good life. And then you hear like a earth-shattering roar, and you look up to the sky and you watch as a red dragon has basically suplexed blue dragon, and the blue dragon is now hurtling towards you and your farm. You have maybe a few moments to get out of the way as it decimates your home and your farmland. It then stands up, flicking its tail violently, knocking over your barn, which kills, 4 of your cows. It then charges up its lightning breath and shoots that into the sky, thus creating some electrical anomaly in the air. You feel your skin begin to singe and burn just from being in proximity. You attempt to run. The dragon above, the red dragon, hurls fire down.
Oh, dang it.
You watch as it superheats your earth, basically glasses your farmland.
Think insurance will cover it?
No, but your Yalderman will take care of you in that event.
Those who survive.
Yeah, if the town doesn't get razed to the ground.
Just make the reflex save.
Oh yeah, the peasant looking up at the
You're a
blue
grown-ass
dragon.
farmer. Just make the reflex save. Just dodge it.
Fucking...
You're a grown-ass man. Dodge the lightning.
I put the dice in front of him. Call it.
Call it.
I can't make it for you. Call it.
Well, fuck it, we ball. A natural 20.
Next
Good job.
question.
Keep that D20. What's up?
He'll need it.
Have there been dragons that have, aligned themselves with Morlings,
Yes.
with Vigar?
Yes.
Hmm.
Yes. There are a lot of chaotic dragons.
They love those guys.
But is it like a partnership, or is it like a Deathwing
Depends on the
scenario
dragon.
wherein they were like, okay, I
You
was
serve me now.
There are like green dragons that'll like take on the guise of like a slaughter lord or something and basically rouse the Morlings into a frenzy for their own gain. There are some who will actually have like a partnership. These are usually like younger dragons, more inexperienced dragons that'll make those deals. And it's usually like adults and ancients that are just like, I'm fucking better than you. And if you don't do what I say, I'm gonna kill you. So
Now,
I see.
has there been order aligned dragons that have done this to basically steer Morling herds away from like areas that they protect, right? Like they take on the guys of the Slaughter Lord and basically like, we go here.
no, an order aligned dragon would just come in and fucking decimate some Morlings.
Well, it'll leave a power vacuum, right? So it's like, oh, we gotta redirect this somewhere else.
There's no power vacuum
There's
if
no
it kills
vacuum
all
if
of the
there's no
Morlings.
survivors. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no need for a power vacuum if I roll in and I ice breath all of your guys to death.
That's
Well,
an
that puts a-
effective way
puts a mark
to.
I kind of just imagine it like World War One, where it's like there's all these big nations about to go to war with each other. There's all those small independent countries just looking left and right, like
Yeah.
what the fuck's about to happen to me?
Yeah, the Czech Legion, yeah, just like that.
Well, it's been a good 26 years. My loving wife and child. Honestly, skill issue.
I'm surprised we lasted this long.
It is purely a skill diff.
Dragon diff.
Dragon
Does
diff
the
tax.
somber lady hold sway over dragon souls as well, or is it like a completely different thing?
That's a Bahamut thing. Bahamut or Tiamat.
Okay.
Those are very different
Different
souls.
Can you bring back a ghost dragon?
Yes.
Like
That was literally a plot
Oh.
point in SOE. They literally resurrected one of the great worms, which is one of the broods of the world serpent.
Oh.
Yeah, we did do
Oh.
that, didn't we?
And that was done by one of her horseman initiates.
Casually
The
brings
druid.
back an elder worm wraith.
I like how our druid was like, they may come back different, and then she was like, "What do you mean? They're exactly the same."
Yeah, that was great. That was a fantastic reincarnation role. I basically had made, for those who, because it's no longer available on YouTube, sadly, there was an episode in the cathedral, or in SOE, where the party met the Tyrant of Frost, who is a white great worm, one of the like progenitor great worms type deal, who was stuck in Irist. She
That's cool cat.
found a bunch of adventurers, and one of them like tried to like psychically link with her, and because she's like a CR 20 something, basically came down, destroyed the home they were in. It was like, you.
Oh yeah, we got real mad at that one about it.
Yep. And she basically conscripted the party to find out what happened to her mate, who was a red great worm. They found out that the inheritor
Didn't have
of
that
sin.
information at the time.
Correct.
She did not tell us that.
The inheritor of sin had captured the great worm by using one of the Wizard King rings, binding it to his will, and transforming it through some fucked up magic to turn it into the gaping dragon from Dark Souls. They fought it. They killed it. They then attempted to cast reincarnation on it. And it required like a bunch of skill checks. Like Talanos basically like tethered its soul and pulled it back to its corpse. There was a bunch of really cool shit that happened. And I created a dragon reincarnation table. So you would roll for like what type of dragon you were. You would roll for like your chromatic or metallic, and then you would roll for what type of color you were. And they rolled chromatic, and then they rolled red, and it was super fucking awesome. And they were like, you've done for me a service that no mortal could ever do. And if you ever need me, you ever need us for anything, just call and we will answer. and it's 2 great worms who are basically indebted to the druid.
Pretty big card to have.
Yeah, we were dealing with a lot of shit.
Correct.
That is way over our heads.
I like doing weird stuff in my campaigns.
Oh yeah, no. That is the weird shit campaign happens to weird shit happens to us campaign.
Correct.
Imagine if it went wrong and they became like, I don't know, a halfling.
No, it was always going to be a dragon because the dragon's
Yeah.
soul is so unique.
Yeah.
Just how funny would that have been?
Like,
It wasn't the first time reincarnation had been cast either. Reincarnation was cast on the bard, turning them from a halfling into an eladrin.
Oh,
Yeah,
upgrades.
upgrades, people.
What do you mean upgrades, guys?
Yeah, she got a big glow up.
Yeah.
What do you guys mean by that?
Because she got McFucking murdered by our fighter.
Yeah.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
That
I
happened.
like vampires. I think vampires are neat. I think they're pretty cool when they go, "You will kill your friends," and the fighter goes, "I will kill my friends," and hides it from the party.
Ooh.
It was great. They were in the fighter was the last one out of the room, and the vampire was basically toying with them the entire time in invisibility. And as Blake was leaving, he met eyes with the vampire who cast like basically dominate will, and he failed his save. And I pulled him into a separate chamber because I wasn't the one streaming. Nobody knew what I said, not the audience or anything. And I told him, I was like, well, Tharless Clearwater wants you to kill your friends. He wants you to kill them rightly, generally while they're asleep. Any way you can do it, he wants you to do it. And he was like, okay. And I pulled him back into the chamber, and he ran towards his friends, and they escaped. And then that night, he grabbed a kitchen knife from the library's kitchen, and then proceeded to go through the motions of he insta-killed the druid. He basically stabbed her in the heart. He almost insta-killed the rogue. He killed the halfling.
'Cause I think the halfling got up and tried to intervene
Correct.
at that point. Yeah.
She got stabbed for her efforts.
Mhm.
Ibrahim got away. He went and got Celestine. Talanos almost got his own head blown off by his own gun.
Mhm. 'Cause he was like sleeping with the goddamn thing.
Well, he tried to pull it on Blake, and Blake like grabbed it and basically pushed it
Yeah.
towards his own head. And then Celestine came in, who's like Celestine's a saint, mind you, a living saint who came in and basically fucking 3-tapped him and bodied him. And she was ready to kill Blake because Blake was obviously, violent. And then they were
Yeah, I
like,
think
no,
we had to
wait.
talk her out of it. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, Celestine was
mean-
a fire and brimstone type individual, so
Ah.
she wanted to purge the whole cathedral when she was woken up because there were so many people who had fallen to demonic corruption. So she was like, "They gotta go," and the party was like, "Oh, wait. wait."
Duty calls.
Correct. I will not let their.
Sam?
He's like, I smell a lot of heresy here. I'm gonna go take care of that.
Correct.
I guess that's that makes sense as to how they got the nickname Slaking Blake at the end of the day.
The fact that, how many people was that? 5 people?
Momo, Kieran, Sirik,
6.
Elenos, Ina.
And like, yeah, we 6.
Like, yep.
Honestly, killing half the party's pretty impressive.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's why he's not allowed to live it down.
Yep, exactly. Exactly. Hey Blake, remember that time when you murdered your friends?
You're
You
a
see,
murderer.
I might have been a piece of shit cultist, but I didn't murder my friends.
You're a killer, Blake.
I mean, I killed a bunch of people before. I killed goblins and morlings. How is this any different?
It's like, listen, I killed people. I definitely killed people in my past who did not deserve it. But like
But
you, Blake,
you're an asshole.
You
First
disgust
blood.
me on every level.
Oberon is
In their
great.
head while they're-
Hmm?
I like to imagine the vampires just chilling somewhere and just gets first blood, double kill,
Yep.
triple kill,
Yep.
running riot.
Oberon was great. Oberon was a former cultist of Embrier who basically escaped and was given a second chance at life.
Hmm.
He got spared by a paladin.
who I cannot remember what they look like to this day.
Correct.
It was like magic was protecting them. Their
Mhm.
visage completely obscured. Every time I saw their face and looked away, I would forget it.
And that paladin, that was Logan Alvain. It rounds back up.
Hold on.
Absolutely
I
not.
I don't know if he's part of this timeline, or he might be a kid at that point when that
He's
happened.
very much a child at that point.
It circles
Yeah.
around.
You gotta start them on the paladin path young. Start their oaths young.
No, I'm pretty sure Kieran has a good idea of who the paladin was.
I think I know who they were. May
Smile.
have been.
What are the hot dads?
No, I think this was intervention.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that clears it up a little bit more.
Imagine if it was one of the hot dads.
Oh, dads.
They get a pass.
Oberon starts putting on chapstick. Don't mind me none.
Don't mind me. No. I'm telling your boyfriend and your wife.
You're right, I
Question.
only have 2 hands.
I don't know.
Question
What's your cult's opinion on grafting?
I
Cool.
mean, yeah, we did undead shit.
Mhm.
Go all Godric. Just
They one of their tests of faith was gouging your own eyes out to
I was
see into
this
the
close.
void. Yeah.
I was this close.
Hey, that's a kill dog thing from, World of Warcraft.
Nuh-uh.
no,
DM looms over you.
that turns them into
Oh.
demon hunters.
What?
I
No,
can
what?
assure
No.
you it was not based off the World of Warcraft thing. It was meant to be a very fucked up thing that Ember put you through. Basically test
mean,
your allegiance.
Yeah, see a vision of your own demise.
No.
Trial
Test
trial
your
you've
Oh.
never a trial you would never
Then
see
I kind
coming.
of made up the fact that, in order to pass your initial trials, 2 initiates go in, only
Mhm.
1 comes out
Yeah.
to test your willingness to betray, because he is the
Correct.
grand betrayer.
Correct.
Okay. So, boss,
So he
the
was-
Saints, right?
Huh? What do you have? Wait, one more time?
Okay. The Saints. I have a question regarding them.
Okay.
So the Saints, they're spirits, right? Elevated spirits, right? Elevated people, spirits. They're now, the main honchos, main spirits of a specific god, right?
Yeah.
Can you bring back a saint as either a hollow or a stained, or can you bring them back, or are they
Yeah.
protected?
You totally could. You want to know what's going to happen? You're going to fucking explode.
Okay, now second question regarding that. If a saint is brought back as a stained, can you still do concordance and there's another version of the saint
No.
that comes and helps you?
No.
You'll be
So, if you would need to find the saints' remains first off, which are
Yeah.
heavily guarded, generally
Yeah.
by the church, a cadre of paladins and clerics and templars who will fight you to the fucking death to protect the saints' remains. But if you manage to get through all that and you bring them back, there is a high chance that God intervenes.
Their specific deity, yeah.
Yeah.
Or
like
this
Ebor
is the big
fucking
thing.
what's up, pussy? It fucking explodes you.
You walk up to the church like with all those heavily armed Templars, guards, all that, and you say, "Gentlemen, you have the opportunity to let me do the funniest shit right now."
It also really depends on your power and your sort of manipulation of the current, if you're even able to achieve it, because some saints are so strong that if you try to do it, you'll probably just explode. Like if you try to bring back Morelia, who was a fucking god tier sorcerer and warrior, you're going to explode trying to bring her back.
Understood.
That's why I have Death Ward.
I'd explode for her.
I've exploded for less.
Kill that guy.
I'd survive. Just saying. I'd survive.
I'd survive. I'm built different.
I'm built different. Just give me some duct tape.
I'm literally invincible. Like you can't hurt me.
I'm the best.
Just just get the duct tape. A little duct tape, little aloe vera. I'll be fine.
See my backstory. I dodge everything.
Oh, I'm sorry, DM. Is that a level CR20 dragon? I take your little flashcard that has all the monster stuff. I rip it in half. Not anymore. I win.
Oh.
Do what that one dude did in that Pokemon tournament. Just eat the other person's card.
Oh my god.
Do you not know about
That's
that?
right.
Jesus, what the fuck? No.
There is it was like a Pokemon tournament. I think it was like a local tournament. Like I don't know if it was a big one, but so they were counting each other's cards, examining the decks. And this dude took one of his opponent's cards, ate it in front of him on camera, and then flagged down a judge to ask for a deck check to get him disqualified.
What the fuck? How to get your ass beat in one step? I'll beat your ass in front of fucking 100 people for you eating my cards.
That was like,
Oh.
dude, I would just be bewildered at the fact that like somebody just went there and ate my fucking card. That'd make a good subclass though.
Card eater?
Card eater?
Well, like not card eater, but like occultist has like Pathfinder 1E occultist has an archetype where you basically eat spell scrolls and whatnot
Chew
to get
cardboard.
abilities.
Oh.
I don't think it wasn't like thematically it was cool. I don't think it worked out too well. But I just imagine like you're in a party, it's like, oh yes, like okay, we have the tome and all that. You just hear the tearing of paper. It's like
You're gonna eat that?
You no one likes you.
Yeah, I hated Gale when I first fucking met him because he wanted to eat my
Fucking
goddamn
Gale.
magic items.
yeah.
Oh.
I was
that
like, I'll just
scene
make
from-
myself a wizard. Why the fuck do I need you?
It's like that one scene
blow
from Spider-Man, the across the first one, the multiverse one, where he's just like eating
shoveling the fries into his mouth.
Yeah.
Just came from Magic the Gathering. Thank you so much. That's right. We're gonna eat your Magic. What color are you playing? Oh, is that a blue deck? Yeah, man, I'll split your deck. I was like, fucking.
Counterspell.
You won't be needing this. Oh, is this your
What does a
commander?
Black Lotus tastes like
Oh my god.
minty.
Sorry, just got back.
Welcome
Can
back.
I proceed with the line of questioning regarding that again?
A lot. I have a new
Because there are-
selection of questions for you, sir.
Because it compounds all these questions.
It compounds.
It's a what?
Okay. Go on.
Okay, so can gods intervene in other gods' business? Like an evil god, right? Like let's say a necromancer that's sponsored by Envir who decides to bring back like a god, a saint of Ebor, right?
That's not
that-
gods, though. That's a mortal doing that still. Even
Yeah,
if you're
but
sponsored
it's
by
like-
a god, that's not god. Like, it would need to be Enbrir or one of Enbrir's, like, archons basically doing that action.
Okay.
For it to
and-
be, like, godly and, like, gods fighting gods type deal. But yeah, you would. They would fight each other, or there would be some sort of conflict. It'd be very bad, which is why they don't do it, because nobody wants another God War.
Yeah,
We
yeah. It's
love
like a
mutually assured
it's like a Cold
destruction.
War, right? Like a Cold War situation where they use like, you know, other people to do the fighting, so that the
Yeah, they
big
use
powerhouse.
proxies. That happens all the time.
Okay, okay.
The Aranar are much more blatant about it, though. They actually hire like whole retinues of paladins and shit to go purge evil cults.
Where's the heretics? Yep.
I'd put Maldeus there.
DM,
Yeah.
it's wartime.
War.
Huh?
War never changes.
I'm about to go crusading. If these heretics
it's
will...
actually
Yay.
sleepy time for me. So
Ooh.
Yeah.
Good night.
Rest well.
Okay.
You sleep well.
And you also may work treat you well.
Aw. I say, folding in half like a lawn chair.
Oh no.
Good night.
Good night.
Good.
I'm surprised you're still up.
I was just about to say that it's also my time to leave.
Ah,
Why?
Sad.
You so excited to see me go? Wow,
No.
what the fuck?
I was just surprised because it was so late already.
Yeah, it's pretty late. I'll probably regret it in the morning, but I work from home anyway, so fuck it.
Nice.
And view.
Easy. But I am gonna go to bed.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good
All right.
night.
Have a good one.
Well.
Enjoy your map and whatever weird shit you put in it.
Thanks.
You freaks. Freak.
Put like 14 juvenile dragons.
Now we're gonna put a Shadow Drake as the final boss.
Ah,
Hmm.
spicy.
It is basically the Herngar Taskmaster's deterrent to keep creatures from either A, coming up from the world below and stopping them, or creatures from the surface coming down and stopping them.
It's a pretty good deterrent.
I agree.
I agree with that as well. Fuck.
You know, really, really embodying the spirit of the beginner's boxes. Inflict the players with trauma at the very end.
Well,
A
I've
deep-seated
At
scar.
any given moment.
I've sort of spun it on its head. Instead of the kobolds being the main enemies, I've made the kobolds be captured by the Herngar, and the Herngar are going to be my main enemies.
And just so I'm remembering correctly, Herngar are the Dwagar, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So I have in my setting, I have like chaos dwarves, right? They are Vigar dwarves. They're known. Their species name is the Surtmir. Their common name is the Herngar now. They are slavers. They got a whole bunch of shit that they do. One of the things that they love enslaving is demons. But they can be hired by various factions within the world, and this group in particular, which I'll be creating like a faction name for and stuff like that, are working for a Maverin, which are the Illithids in my setting. They are tasked with finding spellcasters from the city above and basically bringing them to the Maverin. They found a group of kobolds squatting in this ancient temple to Ebor, and have basically been using them for like manual labor. So they've been digging out the tunnels, they've been clearing out rubble and stuff like that, making this place habitable for the Herngar in the meantime while they conduct their operations.
As Seth would say, they're not slaves. It's just an unpaid internship that never ends.
Correct. It's now 12 a.m. Should I go to bed? Do you have any requirements for tomorrow, such as needing to work? If that answer is yes, you should go to bed.
I'm gonna miss these late night degenerate hours.
Are you starting? Oh, you got school shit coming up, don't you?
In February the
Ooh.
18th, and
Ooh.
once that starts, call me Danny Phantom because I'm going ghost.
Oh my god.
full time or full units, 18 hours of clinicals out the gate.
Jesus, well, I'm rooting for you, brother.
Thank you.
No, good on ya.
It's gonna be worth it. 26 months. It's all I gotta survive, and then pass my national, and then I am balling.
Nice.
To take X-rays of people, and yeah, have actually expendable income.
Oh, that's always nice.
Then actually a set schedule, so I could, run my funny little tabletops and actually play in some, and not be like, I got work this day. Nope, I got work this day. Fuck.
I love having a hobby.
Yeah, that was my mistake.
You have a campaign at 8 a.m. Brother, you should go to bed.
Yeah,
you
bed
doing up?
you now.
You can't lock in if you don't get a good night's sleep.
Rolls are going to be doo-doo if you don't go to bed.
I mean, I got a good night's sleep before that beginner box, and you saw my rolls.
Well, that, my friend, we call hubris. You were coming in dick swinging, and the game went, no panache for you, ever.
Man, I'm a swashbuckler. I have to come in dick swinging. That's literally the class.
The game took umbrage with that.
It's quite literally the core of rakish audacity.
Dude, it's straight up, you know what? If I'm gonna be sad, I'm gonna do it with panache. Proceeds to critically fail all my rolls.
No! I'm alert though? Totally fine, brother. Totally fine. It's an online campaign? I mean, sure, but, you want to be fresh for the game, at least get like 6 hours of sleep. Aim for 8, but get 6. You want to be able to roll up to the computer, feel refreshed, wash your face. What if I'm at work and I still go to bed? Yeah, man. I've slept on the job before.
Also, I hope you know, Crowned, I am going to be swibbity swapping my sleep schedule a bit so I can be up and fresh for the masquerade.
Oh, yeah.
What I've been in fucking hyper degen.
Nice. Hell yeah. Ruined.
Like I said, I attended with only 4.5 hours. I partially blame this on my friend Cal. Oh man. That was worth it though, because he was in and out of town doing sergeant stuff. So he needed a place to crash.
I miss being able to just ball on 4 hours of sleep.
I hate when I do that.
Yeah.
No, like I remember when I used to I could do that when I was in my early 20s or like teenager years, where 4 hours of sleep, roll out of bed and be like, all right, let's do it. Let's ball. Now it's like, if I don't get a minimum of 6, I wake up like,
I hate when I'm sleeping and my body goes, all right, 4 hours. And I go, what? No, dude, I'm still tired. And he goes, try and go back to bed. I go, okay. I roll over and nothing happens. I roll over and nothing happens. And I roll over and nothing happens. And I'm sitting in my bed for a fucking hour trying to go back to bed. And I get pissed.
Yeah. The worst is like when you're when you have to get up early for work. Like at my old psych job, it was 7 o'clock to 7:30 p.m. 7 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. So I had to get up at like 5. And for whatever reason, my body's like, hey, what if we wake up 2 hours before your alarm goes off? And what if we don't go back to sleep? And I'm like, that's a terrible idea. Let's do it.
Bastard, I'm in.
You son of a bitch. No, I'm like, no, it's me and my brain PvPing, because I'm like, that's a terrible idea. My brain's like, let's do it.
Try and stop me, pussy. And you're like, God damn it.
Oh, I've tried. NyQuil.
I need better music. I am losing my fucking mind.
What is your go-to map making music? Do you do fantasy-esque or like just
Anything that my mind is piqued by. Oh, I'm not listening to the stuff on that stream's listening to. That's purely
no, I was
there to
just-
fill the dead air. I'm listening to shit on my Spotify.
Yeah, no, like that's what I meant, like what kind of music you generally listen to.
It varies. It depends on my mood. Sometimes I'll listen to like a song on repeat, which can be any genre, and sometimes I'll go through a whole playlist listening to stuff. Like I was playing some pop stuff earlier. Now I'm listening to some rock stuff. I'm listening to Nickelback.
Look at this map.
I'm listening to their first album, I believe.
Oh.
I know people meme on Nickelback, be like, "Oh, you listen to Nickelback," but that band fucked.
Dude, Nickelback slaps.
Yeah, they genuinely do.
Like I don't know where the disdain came from because it's
But they were
like,
popular. That's why.
yeah.
You pop listener? Dude, I listen to everything. You should have been here the last time I was streaming. I was listening to remixes of Tupac. And I was just blaring that the entire time. I listen to literally everything. I listen to songs in languages I can't understand. I listen to rap, hip hop, country, rock, metal, screamo, all that shit.
Me when I'm making the map that's probably gonna TPK or traumatize my players while listening to California Girls.
Hell yeah.
Well, I mean, better than making it while listening to Hotel California. Usually implies that a false Hydra is on the way.
Oh no.
I mean, being musically diverse in what you listen to is just the wave. Oh, it's so good.
You will enjoy your time a lot more if you listen to everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Pretty
I'm a big country fan. Big country fan. I listen to, like, you guys are listening to 12 hours of whatever this is. More than often, if you check my Spotify or look at my little thing on Discord, you'll see listening to. it's probably a fucking country song. It's probably an old country song.
This man's listening to Ram Ranch.
Oh, God.
Yeah, no, I diversify, but sometimes I just like find a song, hit the Spotify go to song radio, and then just see where it takes me down the rabbit hole.
Oh, yeah, I love that. I mean, that's how I found Sail North.
That's a name I
So-
haven't heard in a minute.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're still putting stuff out. Damn good, too. And again, I cannot speak on musically diverse things as super hard right now because most of the cycle is wake up listening to Epic the Musical, go to bed listening to Epic the Musical.
Hey, you know what? It's good music. I don't know what to tell you.
It is. I will forever fall deeper and deeper in love with Steve Rodriguez's voice. So
Absolutely. Like I don't know, my favorite song is the Basic Bitch generic choice, but it's Just a Man.
okay, that
It's the popular, like I know it's the popular sensationalized one, but it's like it's the one that they're all bangers, but it's the one
they
that I
are.
like that hits me the most.
It's I won't go.
Oh, I added that song to my playlist recently. It was very good.
Hey.
I liked it because of
There it
a little animated music video that was associated with it. It was very good.
Yeah.
I love the group of artists in that community because they're all fucking out of their mind.
All the D&D
question.
TikToks.
Do you guys know the animator Wolfie the Witch?
Yes.
That sounds familiar.
I do not.
Yeah, the one who makes the animatics.
I will
So-
grab examples in the meantime.
So funny thing, right? Apparently, she's a student at the college my girlfriend's teaching at.
Oh,
Small world.
It's like, yeah, it's like small world, and like, dang, I do not want to be in the position of the professor that's like instructing that student.
God,
Because man,
I
the
mean,
work they make, they're like the example.
I mean, if anything, that would probably be kind of an ego boost if, like, you knew it's like, hey, like, they're, like, I'm,
Depending,
you know, yeah, it'd be like, it'd honestly be kind of flattering because, like, hey, like, they're putting out amazing work, but they're going to my class because they feel like I still have stuff to teach them.
exactly. Oh
Well,
my
wrong,
God,
old man. It's an elective.
Let me cope.
I
That's-
mean,
that's-
one of the wild fucking things about some of the stuff that Wolfie put out, one of their animatics has 5.1 million views.
Damn.
That's a lot of
Yeah.
views. That's a lot of people.
God,
I think it's
so
the worry.
30 per hour too. Fucking hell.
My girlfriend, she's like super worried. It's like, yes, I hope that the students that I instruct every year or every semester is not like god tier, because she feels like, oh, what am I going to teach you? I feel like I should be the one that's learning from you.
Or something to be said about, wisdom passed on to the younger ages. Perhaps it's not artistic wisdom, but life wisdom.
Exactly.
And honestly, if anything, too, it's like, it's kind of, I can't think of it because it's like 12 a.m. My brain's only half functioning, but it's kind of like when you are in an environment with people that are either like your level or above. It kind of says surround yourself with people that are like higher skill ceiling than you, because then it motivates you to improve and grow as you pick up things from them. Even if you're teaching them something, you're teaching them certain knowledge. If they're doing shit that you didn't realize like was even a thing, it improves your work. And it improves your it makes you grow as well.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's true. I believe that 100%. I think it's the issue wherein you have to grade their work. It's like, dang, who am I to grade your work in this field? Like, any qualms I might have on this matter, or like on this particular topic or subject, it feels null considering your what do you call this? Your portfolio, like the work you have done, the amount of work you've done compared to me, like something around those lines. It's like how do I say this? It's like, let's say I'm teaching like a map making class, right? Like,
Yep.
for example, I'm teaching a map making class, and then one of my students, or one of the people that enrolled in my class, is crowned, or let's say skull throne, right? I'm like, dang, are you guys in the right class? I'm just teaching beginner 101. Why are you guys here?
They're
I should be
smurfing.
learning from you guys.
There's still something to be said. Like, I still want to learn something still. Why do you think I go copy, like, I go look at other people's maps? Because there's obviously shit that I need to learn.
No, see, that's the thing, right? Like, the thing is, my girlfriend, well, depending on I'm not sure what classes she's teaching next semester, but she's like a beginner 101 class. So like, learn how to do, I guess, what do you call this, figure drawing, or learn how to use this program. And then there are really skillful students who have done the practice, done the work, even before they hopped onto college, right? And it's
Mhm.
like, dang, you know so much. I feel inadequate. I feel like what I'm about to teach you in this semester, you already know, and I feel like it's like hindering, or like I'm just wasting your time, wherein you could be learning the more advanced stuff already.
Oh,
Because
interesting.
at least, yeah, because it's like in art, right? In art, it's like very, I know it's subjective, but it's also very objective. Like if you know like anatomy, like you know how to connect anatomical parts, all that. It's like, okay, you know all of this now. You even know how to foreshorten, etc. All that. So what am I going to teach you in regards to basic anatomy? Like
Hmm.
something that around those lines. It's like you know how to make these parts look nice, look great. Like you, like even the minute details, right? Like if you like lift up your arms, your shoulder blades will make a different look compared to when they are at rest. You already know all those parts. So, and I'm just here to teach you like how the shoulder blades look when you're like at rest. So it's like that part wherein you could be learning so much more and like improving your knowledge, your library of information already. But you're only here at my class, which I'm basically giving the basics that you already know.
I
Oh,
mean,
I mean, there's also something to be said about like they obviously want to learn something from you, otherwise they wouldn't take your class.
Yeah. I mean, let me spin it this way. Even though this degree, well, this tale is kind of backset by me not wanting to do college again and instead wanting to work, and the fact that it, closed a lot of doors on me. That's fine. I found my own way, but when when I went to college the second time after I moved to do a thing, family is crazy. Uh, I had professors who questioned why I was in their class when I knew how to do all these things, but we had those very sobering conversations of, hey, even even if I should be, there is no harm in being in a beginner class because maybe you might be out of touch with some of the foundational basics. And like there again, Leo, you said it, and so did you, Crown. Both of you in your own ways. Being around other people and having the wisdom, the shared experiences is going to almost be more beneficial than any standardized curriculum. So I've known tons of people who have just, audited a class to learn again.
yeah. I will say like that is that's a lot to wrestle with though. Like those feelings
It
of kind of
is.
like insecurity, like kind of it is a little bit of like insecurity.
I've
And
had a
I
couple
can
of
I get it.
insecure ones, yeah.
But also like I can get it, and I've definitely been in that place, not artistically because like I can't draw a stick figure, but I totally get it. But at the same time, it's kind of piggybacking off what Stella was saying is that there are some people that like audit the class and just want to be in that environment. Maybe it's a prereq, but also it's just being in that environment, being with people like-minded or brushing up on fundamentals. But whatever reason, I think it's just overthinking it. Because if they like any critique, like maybe it's any critique, even if you think their work is better, it might be something that like, oh hey, you know what, like that actually looks better if I do it that way. It's not being like condescending or, oh, who has the right, because you went through your training to like learn how to be an educator and how to look at this stuff and provide constructive criticism, constructive feedback. So you can still offer this person even if like they're doing like their portfolio is astounding, amazing. You're not your girlfriend is not giving herself enough credit is I think what I'm trying to say.
Agreed.
Yeah, she's really-
That is
to be
also
fair,
just a general fault of the human condition where we don't give ourselves enough credit.
Yeah, and to be fair, right, all of her students love my girl. All of my students love my girlfriend as a professor. They really adore her, considering, yeah, a lot of the students, man, they really, especially during conventions, she feels very embarrassed how every time there's like a convention, an anime convention, or like some of those art cons, they all come and visit her just to like, hey, hello, miss, can I buy this merch of yours to support you? I'm like, whoa.
See, she's doing something right.
It makes it even weirder, since she sells the NSFW arts as well. So you're like, oh, you should be looking at the stuff I make right now.
Is
It
it?
means their students are fucking cultured.
Avert thy eyes, children.
You know what? My teacher made an impact on my life. If she's selling art with some big ol' honkers out in the open, I'm gonna buy those. Not
It's not
just for the
honkers.
titties.
I'd be first
It's
in
not
line.
titties. It's not titties, my man. These are full-on Bara bears.
Ah.
Damn.
I
count
will
poems?
support my teacher, alright? So much that I'll hang it up on my wall and show my family and friends.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Don't do that.
It's no. I would. I've done that actually.
Good heavens.
My mom thanked me for it and actually still has it.
Nice.
My folks have walked in on me like watching VTubers. Like they I think they already know what I'm about. Walk in, see like a tiggle bitty like cat girl or whatever on there. Like they know what I'm about at this point. They wouldn't be surprised.
No, yeah, that's fair, right? But it's the full-on hack and ball, all full of ragers and all that. The stuff that you don't really show, anyone.
Only for a coward.
Whoa.
It's only between you and God.
Whoa. Hey teacher, that's a nice cock.
Give you $5 for it.
Well, I don't believe in God, and I need to share it with somebody.
Oh, good heavens.
Time to place it in the apartment window.
You
Alright,
gotta
what do we think
appreciate
of-
art in all of its mediums.
What do we think of this tunnel?
I'm letting it. I'm currently 15 years behind.
It looks waterlogged. Unless you're not pointing at it right now. Yeah, it looks waterlogged. Is that the intent? Like
Yes.
there's water in it? Yeah, look good.
Okay, so we're back on floor 2, yeah?
Correct.
That is a wonderful cave. I could see myself getting claustrophobic in.
Excellent.
Lord Tua.
I definitely appreciate the very classic transition from cave into kind of hewn, like stone hewn chambers.
Mm.
I like that a
Because
lot.
it might be classic, but it's not as easy as people think to make it look clean.
Yeah.
I just gave up and made a hole in the wall and be like, all right, next map.
This
I
is
Punch it through.
I'll show off what I am replicating. This is what I am replicating. I'm replicating this tunnel here.
Yeah,
How about you
I
replicate
recognize
this?
it.
Kill that guy.
But yeah, it's like, it's interesting. Like now that I've actually,
Oh, okay.
it's nice because now that I've actually like started like making maps or working on it instead of like just saying, "Oh, I'm gonna make maps," but never do it. It's like more of an appreciation of like seeing somebody who's like put countless hours into it and seeing what they can do and being like, huh, if I stick with it, maybe I can make some cool shit like that too.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely,
Also,
brother.
That's inspiration, baby.
I've noticed, boss man, your palette seems to be very warm compared to the one you're referencing, right? It seems very blue.
One more time, sorry.
Oh, I said the palette you chose for your map, your iteration, is very warm. Like
Oh,
warm
yes.
colors.
Well, I did that because I realized that a lot of the maps I was making previously were very gray, very monotone, like blacks and whites.
Ooh.
So I was like, it would, to spruce it up a little bit, to give a little change of pace, and because it's a Temple of Ebor, it should have some color to it.
Fair enough. I just noticed these rocks are very yellow gray-ish, yellow green gray-ish.
Correct. That is
Very mossy.
that is the filter on top of them.
Oh, I see.
Filters
Oh.
on top, whores down beneath. Party in the back.
My goodness.
Also, I will be right
If-
back. I am fixing the girl dinner situation.
Please.
I am.
By having actual
I am,
dinner?
Yes. So I'm not gonna cook. I am too on the precipice of tired.
That's right. As long as you
Time
get
for
something.
instant ramen.
Exactly.
Instant ramen.
Come to me, Jack in the Box.
Is the
Oh.
water drinkable? Technically, yes. It is from a fresh water source because, per the book, it is originating from a crystal or a gem that is connected to the elemental plane of water.
Water elemental bathwater.
That's
So-
hot.
You are drinking the purest form of water that exists.
Would you say a water elemental, right? Can you drink a water elemental?
Yeah.
And would it be clean water?
Yeah, well, it depends on the water elemental where the water originated from. So the reason that the water from the crystal is pure is because it's directly connected to, like, if you drink from the crystal, you'd be okay. If you're drinking from the cave, the water that's been rushing through being now touched by Atis, you might have a little bit of an issue. It's probably going to be very gravelly, very dirt heavy, very sediment heavy. If you
The
drink from a
sediment
water
helps
elemental,
me digest.
no, it doesn't.
The sediment help make my tummy feel
It's
better.
good gut bacteria.
If you drink from a water elemental, it depends on where the source is, like where that elemental comes from. If they originate from a lake, depends on what's in the lake. You might be drinking fish shit. So
Mm.
How about
Extra
Nos?
protein.
Also, be careful of still water elementals.
oh my god.
How about Nos water elementals, boss man? Can you drink that?
I wonder if Pathfinder has like chemical elementals. It's safer to
I
call
will take
Nos a chemical than it is to call it water. Feels very disingenuous to call it water.
I mean, is it not a water? Does it not have water in its ingredients? That's water in my books, boss man.
Oh no.
Glug glug.
No. Go drink water right now.
You've
Yes.
forgotten the wet embrace of H2O.
My favorite water elemental, the Flint, Michigan water elemental.
Oh no.
God damn it.
Oh no.
Is it even water elemental at that point?
That's a pollution elemental, which I believe exists. There's
I can't.
Oh, go on.
This one's so bad. I can't wait to meet the Centralia Mindfire element.
Mm. Yeah. There's a Nukalave, which is a pollution fae, like a spirit of pollution that shows up. So those motherfuckers are all around Flint, Michigan. They're pissed.
Oh man.
Dude, those things are straight up nightmare fuel, the knuckle leaves.
Hell yeah. They're like in the they have like flesh all like spread across them, and it's a torso connected to the back of a horse.
Yeah, yeah, those things are definitely want to use one.
Oh, I just remembered something. This was another question I had connected to a while ago to my previous line of questioning.
Okay.
If you would still permit it, boss man. So you've spoken about dragon souls, right? They're pretty powerful. They're pretty strong. They're very different to regular mortal souls. Would you say, boss man?
Uh-huh.
So I inquired before that a regular soul, if divided, will basically break. Will basically be dead, right?
Mhm.
It will come out wrong if you divide it. What happens if it's a dragon soul? What if you like quarter it, right?
It comes out wrong.
Is
If
it
you fuck with the soul in any way, shape, or form, it comes out wrong.
no? But is there enough in a dragon soul to basically produce an equivalent of to a mortal soul? Like if you chunk them up, can a piece of the dragon soul exist as a regular mortal soul?
Probably not without some huge drawback or disability.
But it's enough to basically a dragon soul is enough to breathe life to a new soul eventually. Like technically speaking, right? Even though there's like some problems.
It'd be a miserable, shitty existence.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you would want to end it.
Kill me.
Oh,
That would not, like, if you start fucking with souls, fracturing souls and shit like that, that person will always, does not matter the power of their soul, will always be a shadow of their former self. Some wilting, like, despairing creature. Like, CTF didn't get to experience it. But when Alaric died, his soul was split in half. His elven soul was taken by Arcturus, and his human soul was left behind. It was claimed by the Fae. If they had resurrected Alaric without his other half of his soul, he would not be Alaric. He'd have been some figment of him. It'd have been a horrible existence for Alaric. He would have basically been a shadow of his former self.
Today I'm gonna prank my friend by shattering his soul.
Oh my god.
so it's not. There's no chance to basically split souls like in the, the movie 9.
I'm not familiar with the plot. I watched that movie like fucking ages back, eons back.
Oh, 1 second.
Eons ago, Sackboy.
I do remember that. I only remember them fighting some scary like bird.
God, I miss Little Big Planet. That shit was just pure joy.
Yeah. God, yeah. I don't remember anything from 9. Huh.
I just I don't remember it ending happy. That's all I remember.
How are the half dragons in your setting treated depending on where they come from? Well, Tyros would treat a half dragon pretty well. Karaso would probably regard you with suspicion. Tuna and Yadagara, I think it depends on where you go. I think you'd be able to enjoy a nice, fulfilling life in like Rahad. Voldemort
Hello,
shenanigans?
Sorry, just got back. I got called by parents.
Okay,
So-
welcome back.
So even if the soul itself does not, like, obviously in Alaric's case, right? If you go like, oh, we're gonna try and bring back Alaric, but since it's incomplete, it wouldn't be Alaric. But if it's like but if it's a case of like, okay, we're taking this remaining soul and basically giving it its own identity now, right? Would that be feasible or not? If we're using dragons as a, dragon soul as like a,
Again, if you're fracturing souls, you're fucking with the creature's identity of self.
yeah, it wouldn't be the old self. It'll be a new self.
How the
right?
fuck do you do that aside from basically mind wiping this thing, which is super fucked up, mind you?
But would it be allowed to live on if you did mind wipe it? Because I think that is what happened in 9. It doesn't have the memories of the OG scientists.
So not only
when they
did you
splintered
split this creature's soul, probably against its will, you've transported its body or you transported a fragment of its soul into a new body and then fucking mind wiped it?
Yes.
How are you worse than the Wizard
Oh, boy.
Kings?
We do a little trolling.
I didn't say that, this is me. I'm just a scientist. I'm just a little guy, okay?
No, you don't get to use that
Can't
defense
keep
here,
using that
motherfucker.
defense.
That's some
What you're
evil
I'm just
shit you're
asking
doing.
this-
I think it was like
It's not.
Sizzle or somebody that was like, it's almost like when he says, I'm just a little guy, it's like a threat. I'm just a little guy.
What?
That's some
I'm
evil
just a
stuff
little
right
guy.
there, brother. That's evil.
Well, it's okay. See, that's the thing, right? It's not supposed to be done on good people. It's done on, those what do you call considered to be, too far gone, too evil. But it's like, okay, you know what? This soul, the soul here, instead of it being just given away to be, I don't know, like destroyed or whatever, we quarter it up,
So
and we give it new,
hold on. You interfere with Saren's domain? You think you're smarter
said-
than a god?
I said dragon souls, and as
Okay,
far as
you
told
interfere
me,
with two other gods' domains?
Are
Maybe
you
Tiamat,
smarter
yeah.
than a deity?
maybe I'm smarter than Tiamat.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a very quick way to get yourself cursed, but continue.
It's
Come
too.
come on, little guy. I need to hear
Oh,
where this
Straight
goes
to
to.
the major curse, no boons.
Yeah, come on. Let's hear this psychopath rambling that you're about to give me as an explanation.
No, it's just, it's to basically allow, instead of like the soul, right? There's an evil dragon soul, destined to fall back onto Tiamat's hands, she would probably use it for some other nefarious purpose, right? You're basically like, hey man, uh, we, or your life will just go to, to feed a more heinous entity. Would you not want to basically give it a second chance? Would you not want this soul that you have to exist outside of the means that you were, like outside of the, what do you call this, the the hand that's dealt to you, right? Like, okay, instead of it being like, oh, I'm an evil dragon, so my soul just goes to evil dragon goddess.
You were an evil dragon by choice, motherfucker. It's not like you were born an evil dragon.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
who
an
the
evil
fuck's
dragon, but hey man,
who's giving you a second chance?
obviously people who look past the notion that you are evil. We quarter your soul up, right? We give it a new lease on life, and
Okay. I
Right.
think, at least from what I'm understanding, is here's how it like sounds like an actual application. It's like, hey, instead of going to hell or oblivion or non-existence, let's turn you into a crippled, deformed, like amalgamation that can barely function.
Yeah, you're
Hey, I didn't
damning that soul. It's like that's way worse than just letting it go get cast into oblivion.
I don't know about that.
It might be a more dare
You're,
I
like,
say
turning
a more humane option to try and rehabilitate the soul in some way, if
Instead
possible.
of cutting them up, that's how you get like what you call it, robots like True Form from Invincible.
Robots
Like the
true
baby?
form.
Have you seen Invincible, right?
I think I'm only seeing season
Yeah, the
1.
baby, right?
Yeah, like you know the like what he looks like before he does the whole cloning thing.
Yeah.
That's
I
what
mean,
you're
to be fair.
suggesting they turn into.
No. Okay,
When
that's
you're-
why I'm
'cause-
like trying to.
When you're cutting up a soul, that's literally what Crom said. When you're cutting up a soul, it's gonna turn out wrong.
To be fair, I did ask, like, how much is like how much
He's
is
dying.
a soul, right? Like yes.
You're dying.
Oh, hello, am I back?
Only one way to find out. Keep talking.
Okay. I've asked the boss man before if
We'll guide you back one way or another.
I've asked the boss man for regarding human souls, and it's like, okay, a human soul is not. There's not enough of a human soul to be quartered up. That is literally like you're killing, you know, you're killing the what remains of this poor man's soul. But in the case of like,
That.
I guess higher beings, right? Like again, like dragons, or or some other godlike being, someone who has a lot of soul to them. So if you quarter that up and turn it into like a regular mortal soul, would that not be enough? Would that not have enough?
So here's the first thing already. Nobody possesses that ability aside from the gods.
And the wizard kings, if they were given a chance.
I don't think they. I mean, yeah, they might be able to wish to control your soul, but I don't think they possess that. Like, they possess magic. They don't possess like the knowledge of the All-Father.
Well, yeah, that's why you gotta take up arms against the deceitful father of lies to finally show the truth to the world.
So you can fucking terrorize somebody by ripping out their soul and chunking it up.
It's not that it's okay. You say somebody, like, I'm doing this for random human, random regular Joes. But I did specify evil dragons or like evil malignant entities that are like higher above the food chain.
Okay, but I feel like if like use doing it to air quote evil people doesn't like I feel like it's it kind of brings you down to their level if you're doing debase shit like that or worse.
Well, yeah. You're not gonna come out of this like, again, you are a wizard king at this point. You're basically like,
why are you putting this on the Wizard Kings? The Wizard Kings didn't do this.
Well, they could, that is I imagined, like, for a regular mortal being, right, to do something like this, that would be like around Wizard King stuff, right? Or would it not? Like that knowledge.
I don't think they'd have that knowledge. Like, they had to steal the knowledge. They had to steal magic from the goddess of magic. So
yeah,
they'd have to go kill the Allfather to get that level of knowledge.
Yeah.
They didn't do that though. They lost.
Yeah, but they could.
Yeah, but they're
when
not.
They come back.
They're not good guys. You understand that, right? Like.
Yes. Yeah, like much like how the Allfather isn't a good guy. Like, that amount of power doesn't really make you good anymore. It just makes you powerful.
But even he's not
now,
chopping up or quartering your soul.
But it's because he doesn't see the bigger picture.
Okay. And you do?
And that is redemption for all. Yes.
Redemption for all.
Yes.
By
as opposed
making
to basically
you a shadow of your former self.
I'm saying evil dragons, okay?
Okay, but still, you're making that dragon a shadow of its former self.
I'm not making it itself anymore. It'll be a new entity.
I guess if you I guess if you broke up its soul, you mind wiped it, you were somehow able to stabilize the soul from wanting to return to the other halves, and prevent the person from falling to psychosis and wanting to fucking kill themselves, then yeah, I guess you could have a creature like that. Is that creature going to have a long, healthy life outside of being manipulated by magic basically 24/7? No. Is that creature going to yearn for death the moment that magic slips from its body and it's no longer being controlled by some enchanter? Yes.
Well, that's why you need to do multiple tests. It's not just a one-time thing. You gotta.
There's no scenario where that ever works out and you get like a giga creature who's like, I am made new. I have no qualms that my soul was split in half, because the other parts of the soul, dead or not, are going to call out to that being. It wants to be made whole.
Made whole in the image of a malicious, malignant dragon? I think not.
I imagine the soul is very much a very perfectly like balanced, like carefully made thing, kind of like how the human body is, where if you throw something off or remove something, it's gonna go out of whack and try to correct itself, and when it can't, bad shit happens.
You are fucking with the coding of the universe. You are going behind trying to adjust coding that you're trying to adjust the Allfather's coding, and bad things happen when you start trying to adjust the Allfather's coding.
Hey! He did it first. I'm just following, my god's.
He did it first. Would you mind showing me an example?
Receipts
where he did it first.
Well, he didn't do this particular thing first.
He didn't do the Giga war crime that you're wanting to do, but putting on him. Listen, I know that the Allfather is a fucking asshole. He's meant to be. He's an Odin analog, but
yeah,
you're out here putting crimes on him that don't exist yet. Give him an opportunity to be evil first. He already proved how evil he was by fucking blowing up the planet.
Yeah.
Legion, if the Allfather is like, who's the Giga asshole, is like, wow, that shit's fucked up. Maybe it's something you should reconsider doing.
1 second.
Yeah, I think if the father of lies is like, damn, dog, what the fuck, man? You might.
Maybe you shouldn't be doing it.
You might want to course correct.
Did his internet die, or did he just leave?
Nah, probably another phone call, probably. I mean, I have thoughts about this because they had to split the soul of the god of entropy over in my D&D world as a last resort.
As a last resort.
Mm-hmm. And they are actively dealing with the fallout of that.
Yeah, I think the moment you start fucking with the soul in any regard is when you get a backlash, usually on a very wide scale.
Mm-hmm. I mean, again, they did it as a last resort, and now the process of life and entropy is kind of out of whack.
Yeah.
What's going on? Sorry, just got back.
Oh, okay.
I'm just
talking about your psychosis.
You missed it, but I was just saying, like, there's only been one huge case of this, at least in a story that I have my hands on, and that's when God of creation and her champion sundered the soul of the god of entropy, split him up, and now the shards of his soul are popping around the world. It's not great.
Could be better.
It is, in fact, a bad time.
There's probably only one stable shard, and it's not a great existence either.
It's the ultimate collectathon.
Mm-hmm. The rest of them are actively being collected, but anyway, I can't speak on that yet. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think the only, like, I'm still thinking about how souls work over in Pathfinder. I have a general idea, but I think at least in my 5e setting, I'm not sure if I want to keep that lore over, but the last time people fucked with souls on a grand scale with, like, the animancy and the soul arts, it ended up, the gods interceded on this and quite literally created the first devils as they got sundered to hell, and then with nobody else to effectively do their soul arts on, they cannibalize or basically ate each other's souls till there's only like 7 of them left, and they're like, wait, if we do this, there's not going to be any more souls. Maybe we should figure this out.
Yep. That is, I shake your hand on that. Very similar concept with the devils and demons.
Yep, it's also why devils don't like they fucking hate demons, because it was a demon that caused that. They're like, hey, you ever heard of soul animancy?
I love eating souls.
Uh-oh.
Fucking
See, that's the thing.
For souls.
See, that's the thing, guys. If you just quarter up the souls, there'll be, 4 times more. 4 times more souls. There'll be 4 times. Or it's like when you're eating something, right? If you just break it up into many pieces, you'll trick your brain to thinking that you've eaten more, but you've just eaten the still same amount.
Oh, so you don't actually care about the person. You just want to eat more souls.
What? No.
You're an actual psychopath.
Slurpy burpy.
I knew you weren't a little guy. I knew it.
I was talking about what Leo was
I'm
talking
going to
about.
start calling you a Zerak is what I'm going to start calling you.
What the heck, man?
Ouch.
I'm just a Zerak, a little Zerak guy.
I'm just a little guy, says the Devourer of Souls. Says one of the most fucking infamous liches known for consuming people's souls.
I was talking about what Leo said.
Sure, man.
The
Sure.
setting.
Yeah.
Well, you
Give
can find
another
the soul so
you
more
sick
souls go
fuck.
around. Yeah.
But end of the
That's
day, I'm trying to I'm trying to understand the angle as well. It's just, and I know it's a hypothetical, but fracturing and playing with souls never goes well.
I'm just trying to understand how splitting the soul will, like, especially if you do it on an evil thing, will rehabilitate them. That's what I'm trying to figure out, Legion. Like, where you're going with this.
Right. If you think about it, evil souls, they tend to be just immediately be damned, and either they're eaten up by a larger, eviler entity, or they're outright destroyed. So that's like a soul that is destroyed is, again, a destroyed soul. There is no redemption in destruction. So the best alternative is, if they can't be, if they're not the type of entity that is willing to change out of the goodness or the change of heart, you gotta, impart that particular, mercy upon them.
Re-educate
Mercy.
them. I think that's called re-education.
Huh? Yeah, mentally fucking with somebody is a mercy, huh?
The alternative is destruction and oblivion, so I would say yes.
Interesting.
Okay, but
so Legion. Oh, sorry about that, Leo.
All I was gonna say is, okay, but so you want to rehabilitate them. You want to forcibly rehabilitate them. Okay, I understand that part. The part that I'm trying to understand is, how does splitting their soul achieve that goal?
Well, if there are a evil dragon, most likely or not, maybe they're See, that's the thing, right? If it's an evil dragon, they have power and all that, and power tends to eventually. If it's an evil soul, I wouldn't say it's 100% always, but an evil dragon soul or an evil powerful soul might eventually go back to being evil if given the chance. So the best way to mitigate that sort of potential harm that may arise is splitting up the power. You give it different leases on life.
Like, I feel like there's probably easier and less ethically questionable ways to weaken a dragon or strip that power. I mean, Crown, it's your setting, so you can correct me if I'm wrong.
I want you to know you would have an easier time just simply converting that dragon to the side of the law than you would breaking down their soul to like the fucking singular level, ripping it apart and then making a new creature and trying to impart upon that creature like ethics and law and shit like that.
Well, see, the thing is, boss man, this is this isn't a living like a dragon at the height of its you know life, wherein it can be moved towards order. This is a dragon at the end of its life, wherein it has already succumbed to its demise. It does not want to change because it wouldn't have died or got killed if it's
You
not
telling
like
me murderers don't
either.
have regrets in their final moments?
Depends. Are they
Are
a
you
dragon
saying?
that's
Are you saying, Legion, that in my final moments, if I'm a murderer, I can't ask God for forgiveness?
That depends. Are you a dragon? Are you a
You're telling
ancient
me
dragon that
dragons
has
can't
lived?
do that? You're telling me dragons can't ask Bahamut for forgiveness?
Only
I
men
don't know,
can
man.
repent in their final
I want to
hours.
see a bear dragon now. Anyway.
I don't know, boss man. Do you think?
No,
Okay.
motherfucker.
I
I
just-
want your opinion. Are you telling me that a dragon can't repent in its final moments? It can't ask Bahamut,
Depends.
the Platinum Father, for forgiveness and guidance in its final moment.
Well, it depends on the amount of crime it has committed. I would
There's
say.
a limit. There's a crime
Oh, boy.
threshold that it has to
Oh
be.
boy.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yes.
Okay.
In the case of
Who
an
sets
evil
that limit,
dragon, yeah.
Legion?
Sure. Okay.
So, okay. This is this is getting into a hypothetical and morality semantics.
That's why I
Yeah.
brought it up. That's why I brought it up.
I was gonna say I love it for that. I fucking love it for that. Because there comes a point where, yes, maybe there is a soul that is so tarnished and bloodied that they can't. But at that point, it's like ruthlessness is mercy. Ruthlessness is mercy. Not on them, on existence at that point. That's my own brand and take on that. But any soul that is willing to put in that effort to repent and change should be allowed that chance too.
I mean, yes. However, the boss man did bring up right the idea that this is a dragon at the end. Like, it just got killed and now it's about to be judged, and it's like, Bahamut.
Legion, are you
Father.
telling me?
Like,
Are you telling me that people in their final moments can't beg Jesus Christ for forgiveness for all the wrongs that they've done in their life?
I mean, I don't know, man. I love Jesus, but he's pretty welcoming if it's all people that's done bad things,
Oh,
because there are
boy.
some people.
We are
I'm not-
treading some dangerous waters here, my friend.
It's not like okay. Let's say it's a dragon. We're doing dragon stuff because it's fictional.
I ain't asking about a dragon,
Oh,
motherfucker.
dragons can't turn to Christ.
It's about dragon.
Dragons can't believe in Jesus. Did you know Christ rode a fucking dragon into battle?
No, he did not.
He did
It was
it?
a red dragon.
It was a red dragon. That
Okay,
dragon found Christ and got repented. Why do you think we have dragons that do radiant damage?
That's Bahamut.
Riddle me this, little man.
So funny, Legion. You're so funny.
My God, I'm being misrepresented.
You're
They're listening.
misrepresenting yourself, motherfucker.
I am not. You're not letting me build my case.
Build your case. I've built your case for you. You don't believe that people can repent in their final moments and find faith again.
Going back to your
my
quandary,
God.
okay. If you're contending with like an ancient red dragon or something of that, you're probably a high-leveled, thing, or a high-leveled individual. So if you really want to rehabilitate them, throw them in an imprisonment and be like, hey, the condition is this. If they reflect on their actions and repent, then they can get out.
I can't believe the bee hates our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
What? I did not hate Jesus. What? It's just
Oh,
he's too
this-
nice,
He's too
and I love him.
nice.
You're doubting his infinite kindness.
I gotta go piss. I'll be
Nope,
Literally-
nope, not gonna finish that word. Not gonna finish that sentence. Oh boy.
Whoa.
I can't.
I literally almost said, go release the holy gold.
You
Yes.
just said it. You just said it.
I know I did.
But yeah, okay. See,
It's
think
different
about
when
it,
they're
right?
not here.
Okay, think about it. So, evil dragon. Let's put it on basis. Evil dragon. Does one of the most heinous stuff. Absolutely, the terror of worlds, devourer of multiple cities, and maybe even has a particular against a particular dragon, right? Draconic race, or they just a particular race even. Like absolutely hates. They kill everything on sight, etc., etc., all that.
Okay.
And it's an ancient one, so it's lived so long. It has been given every single chance to basically move away from this line of line of action, this line of this way of life. So you're telling me that if this dragon at its deathbed, or it's just about to die, or it just died, if it's like, hey, Platinum Father, I seek atonement, I seek a better world, could you forgive me?
Hey,
You think this dragon is deserving or has the right to become,
Who am I to judge? Who am I
like-
to judge? I'm a subjective, opinionated person. I don't have the wisdom and foresight of God.
Well, also, here's the thing, too, about, religion, or what I remember of it, is that, or even just the concept of forgiveness is, it's not a matter of whether it's to say, whether or not they are deserving of forgiveness, or, to ask for it, whether they're deserving or not, is up to the individual they're seeking forgiveness from.
They're dead. Millions are dead because of this this particular evil dragon.
And just because they ask for forgiveness doesn't mean maybe they'll get it, maybe not. Maybe they'll be put on penance, but they can at least ask. Doesn't mean they'll get it. They might be like, nah, you fucked up really hard. Sorry, but they can still ask for it. It's not saying that they automatically get it. You don't just you don't commit mass war crimes, sit on your deathbed and be like, hey man, hey J-Dog, hey Baja Blast, it's me, Ancient Red Dragon. I'm really sorry about that. Can I get a mulligan?
No. None of that, no. See, that's the thing, right? Usually, if that's the case, if that happens, right, it's usually either eternal damnation, you go straight to Tiamat, and you get nom-nommed by that evil dragon goddess.
She's not gonna nom-nom you.
What?
She's not gonna nom-nom you.
And what she's gonna do?
You're one of her
I want to be
brood.
numb-nummed. Oh.
It's gonna be like good shit.
You're one of her brood. She's gonna be
You're
like,
part
what's
of
up,
the
gamer?
crew.
Yeah, see, that's even worse. They're basically approving of what you did. So you know what? We removed this particular asset to the evil dragon goddess. We quarter their souls. We give it a new lease of life so that it may find redemption.
Also, allow me
Hubba wubba.
to interject here again. Tiamat is not an evil goddess per se. She is a self-interested goddess. She hates the idea that she was brought about to counteract
No, that's
Bahamut. She hates that. She hates that the world serpent basically gave birth to her for the sole purpose of fighting her own like kin. So she doesn't want to be controlled by anybody. To say that she is evil is a mischaracterization of
Okay,
Tiamat.
that's
And
fair.
also, I fucking grip the bee. If you do heinous enough shit, she will just forego your soul entirely. She doesn't want you to be a mass murderer, genociding creature, because that basically just proves their point. Proves the world's point about Tiamat and her kin. If you are some genocidal dragon, you're on your fucking own. And you probably belong to a different entity. You probably belong to the world serpent, who's got his own plans and machinations for you.
So what? So the evil, there's still an evil dragon entity. There's still an evil entity at the end of the at the end of life, right? So you remove the chess piece of of their board, essentially, because even though you, even though the idea or the concept of rehabilitation on this soul, this entity, giving it like a second chance or all that, or even just removing it entirely off the board, you know, just if you remove its its memories, and if you basically remove all that power, you divide the power that it has gained or it has accumulated, there is a chance for it to seek atonement, even though it does not know
There'd be
of the
no,
crimes
it
has
would
committed.
not seek atonement. It would have no fucking knowledge.
Yeah, the no knowledge of it means it is atoning already in a sense
How?
by
Like, it-
existing.
By
Like, it-
atonement through existence is suddenly a thing. The thousands, if not millions, that it killed are suddenly made whole, made right, because this thing
Well, it's-
got quartered up and was allowed to live in some weird, fucked up, fractured thing. I can assure you that if you went and asked the millions of people who died, hey, this is how we're going to get this guy to atone, they'd be like, how the fuck does that guy atone at all? Why isn't he here in the celestial realm being a servitor for a god? Why isn't
Why
he
does he
made
even
to
get
atone through
atonement?
actions?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Like,
Fair on that part,
yeah.
I will admit.
Like Legion, if I'm a serial killer and I've like, let's say I've
Mhm.
killed dozens of people, and then I bump my head and get amnesia. Nobody knows or they're still looking. That doesn't change the fact that I killed all those people.
That is fair.
And
That
like
is true.
it doesn't matter. Like, and the thing is too, I think not knowing of like the shit you've done and doing good deeds, like it's not really atonement. Atonement is understanding that you fucked up and you did wrong stuff and that you're genuinely trying to make it right. If you don't have
Yeah,
your
but sometimes-
memories, you can't atone, because if those memories come back, Legion, who's to say that it'll actually, there's not a guarantee that's gonna be like, wow, being good feels great. It might just be like, holy shit, I helped a lot of people that fucking suck. I'm gonna, I gotta balance the ledger. Let's go genocide again.
Yeah, that's why you quarter up, you remove your memory entirely. You mind wipe you, right? It's not amnesia. It's a new entity. You're a new guy. Good job, son. We're giving you a second chance, but not as you.
This is like re-education on a whole nother level.
Oh boy.
And if it's a new you, then the previous you didn't even atone.
I feel like a higher level modify memory would be easier.
Nah, it'll
I
be too.
feel like we've already gone
still have the
over
same
some
problem.
of this in the Odyssey.
It's too simple. So you obviously want them to suffer, is what I'm understanding. You
Yes.
obviously want them to suffer, and so why would you not make them atone by serving humanity in some way, shape, or form that isn't fracturing their soul? So that way they can actually understand the lessons that they would learn.
I don't know about that. dragon, ancient red dragon, did a lot of things.
Okay, but like,
I don't know about that.
okay, but if you like pain and suffering as a punishment, like it's even statistically shown it doesn't rehabilitate the individual.
Yeah.
Why do you think we have recidivism? So I'm not gonna go into that, but punishment,
Yeah, I know
like
it.
that kind of punishment does not rehabilitate. Like, would not rehabilitate him to being good. You know what would rehabilitate him? Rehabilitation, stuff like giving a
Yes.
chance, like serving humanity, not mind wipe, soul
Well, see,
sundering.
that's the thing. It's okay. It's a punishment. That is true, but it's a punishment that does not put any burden on them in the memory that that they were something. You completely remove their. It's a punishment in that sense, right? They're not as strong anymore, but they're allowed to exist.
There are other ways to weaken them without.
Well, it's the fact that they know that they were strong once. They were, the whole. So basically, you're shackling them. You're muzzling them to basically. It's basically like indentured servitude, right? You're muzzling a red dragon to serve the people that. And fair, that is true, but that is I don't know. There's a certain oddness there. You're basically enslaving a devourer of multiple people and killer of worlds, essentially.
I'm gonna outsource this to the lore writer themselves. Crown, if I wanted to teach a ancient red dragon humility, like surely there's some wards or shackles that can weaken them or something.
If you wanted to teach a red dragon humility, you would send him to Mount Celestia, to Bahamut's domain, and you would force that motherfucker to serve other dragons.
So like
Now,
if you wanted to go like Legion's end goal of basically weakening it so it's not as strong as it was, is there other means besides
100%. You could concordance Bahamut and what you could concordance Hraesvalgar, who would fucking love nothing more than to come down and shackle an ancient red dragon spirit to teach it what's what.
Like, I guess in a way where it can atone but basically not cause damage.
Yeah, you want to be evil, then Hraesvalgar rolls up and goes, I'm going to Gios you and compel you to be a servant of humanity now, to show you your errors.
There you go.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
I don't know about that.
Okay, with the soul splitting.
Yes.
I don't know about that, says Legion to the DM.
No, I don't know about it being like, No, obviously it's something that they can do. Obviously, that's the thing about the setting, right? That is a canon thing that they can do according to the boss man. What I'm saying about I don't know about that is that, it feels like yes, servitude for you, enslavement. Like know that you have done all these crimes, and we're gonna force you to help the people you've killed, or help the kin of the people you've killed, and maybe this will eventually change your mind for the better.
Yeah, that's rehabilitation. That's literally rehabilitation.
Like how it should work.
Service.
No. It'll take too long.
Take too long.
And the results, it's not guaranteed.
And who's to say the soul splitting means?
Who's to say the soul splitting? I fucking love you, Legion.
I just realized that I wasn't doing push to talk. Oh boy. Hey guys, were any of you expecting to speak on the moral issue of prisons here in the United States?
I was steered away from that. That's why I was like, I'm not gonna touch that.
Oh,
I know I could also go all along with that, but yeah, I wasn't gonna touch that.
I regretfully needed to bring it up because it was the only thing my brain was falling back to.
My apologies.
I'll say it. I'll say it. It's my stream. Sure. Prisons in America fucking suck. They're not
Oh, yeah, they do.
rehabilitation, it's slave labor.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wrong.
Oh, but
Think about-
splitting your soul.
We're in a fictional setting. We're in a fictional setting.
I wish I could understand the machinations of your brain. I really wish I could.
We're in a fictional setting.
I mean, like, even Crown said, like, in his setting, like, you split the soul and it goes horribly wrong. Like, that's pretty clear cut and dry. Like, it's not like a debate. It's just straight up like that's that. Like, you cut the soul up, bad shit's gonna happen.
You're gonna have a bad time.
That's why you gotta have you gotta fine tune the process. You can't just settle at one and call it a day.
Huh? Huh?
You gotta perfect the process, right? You can't just like, okay, doom dragon soul. You gotta fine tune it.
Legion, you were so preoccupied with whether or not they could. Did you ever stop to think if you should?
Yes,
He definitely did not. He definitely did not.
I did.
Hey, gamers.
What's up?
I love waxing philosophical on morality and matters of the soul. I'm gonna go to
Yeah.
bed.
Rest well.
Rest
I-
well.
I am going to continue to think about this when I'm more fresh-faced.
Excellent.
Oh no.
Go
This
sleep
really
a bit
is-
tonight.
Oh,
Is late
definitely.
night-
Well, Miss Pops.
Wait, this is a last shower thought. Is late night VC calls just the 4 a.m. patio conversations?
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, definitely.
I don't get that. What do you mean?
Okay.
It was before your time.
When a
Oh,
group
okay.
of Gen Z, X, and Boomers like each other very much, and it is a warm night in July.
Hmm.
What?
What? Now I'm confused.
No, that sounds right.
Continue.
It's friends hanging out in the quiet of the evening as the crickets chirp, and you just sort of wax poetically about anything that comes to mind. Usually it's, various ways that you feel about something or very strong opinions that you have. And there's no judgment there. There's no, everybody's given a chance to say their piece. And, what's talked about stays there.
'Cause it's
I feel like
4
there
in
was
the
a lot of
morning.
judgment on my part.
Yeah, you little freak. You little fucking freak.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Soul Splitter?
I ain't never leaving my soul around you, you little freak.
Well, it's only the bad drag. I told you it's a bad entities. What the hell?
Okay, but
I didn't know we were bringing bad dragons into this.
Oh my goodness.
oh, I didn't think those things had souls. Yaogwai?
They do.
The silicon soul.
The silicon
Yes.
soul. Oh, I just thought of a
Or is it
first
Silicon
Yaogwai
Valley.
ancestry.
Strongest soul.
That's fucked. Because Yaogwai inhabit objects.
Oh my
Makes
goodness
sense.
gracious.
Yeah. God damn.
Would their human form just be like a dragonborn? Their humanoid form?
Terrifying.
So,
Good night.
Have fun with so
I'll let
Good
you
night, Miss Pop.
pass judgment on that one. I'm going to bed.
so have
Rest
fun with
well.
Good
that.
night, Miss Pops.
There you go. Rest well when you all greet the temporary unconsciousness of the dream realm.
I am in your walls.
Oh my
You
God.
don't want to be in there. The spicy cotton candy's in there.
Understood. I eat them.
No, you don't want the asbestos.
A funny little popcorn.
Delicious!
I mean,
Okay.
a moment on the lips, lifetime of in like 30 years.
My
A
God.
lifetime of decadence.
Decadence.
Don't know if I would call what asbestos brings decadence.
Mm-hmm.
What if I push my players down these holes?
I think that'd be
I think
pretty
it'd be
funny.
really funny. What's down those holes?
Crime.
The world below.
Where there's a small little bee with a knife saying, "Hey,
You were a
we
sinner
can
in
begin
your
the
life,
surgery."
and for your repentance, I shall split your soul in twain. It's like, what? The punishment of sinners.
I give the absolution.
All sinners
With
doesn't matter
every
how severe.
slice, he fucking slices it up like it's like a ham.
Oh!
Carving a turkey. Who wants the drum? Who wants the thigh of the soul?
I need
And you-
more trash.
Trash.
I need more trash. More trash piles.
What, trash pile number 2 not good enough for you anymore?
No, it doesn't fit with this area. I need just like mud. I need like piles of mud. I need
I was like-
debris.
Piled.
Go on.
I got so stomached in the conversation, I've made no progress on this map.
Hell yeah, brother.
Staring.
Hell yeah.
Like, I don't know how you keep the conversation while working on the map.
I'm a psycho, and I actually use the conversations as a mental block, and I just do whatever my brain wants to do. So I don't go like, man, how the fuck does this fit? My brain's just like, and it's like, it's playing some fucking song in my head while I'm making maps, and I'm just going off of instinct.
It fuels the brain.
It's actually why I
That's
like
fantastic.
hanging out in chat with folks, is because you guys like keep my brain active, and I can work on maps while engaging in conversation and fucked up rhetoric like split the soul.
Come on, what the heck, man?
I need you. Okay, Legion. I need
What?
you to repeat these lines, splitting somebody's soul, and I need you to tell me what is wrong with that without us re-explaining what is wrong with that.
I told you, it is an evil dragon soul. What? I already conceded that, a regular human soul cannot bear the burden of such an act. What else do you want from me?
Why do you? Okay, so hold on. Let's push all of this aside, right? Let's push all of this aside. What do you want from this interaction? Let's say it does happen. Let's say you perform this evil, vile act. What do you want from it?
More souls, more people in the world.
Why? The Allfather can already do
I don't know.
that.
Well, it's like damning, a certain object to non-existence because it has run its course. You breathe new life to it. A different life than it already had prior.
Like you're just trying to recycle it. I thought
Essentially,
that's what
give it a new purpose.
That was like reincarnation.
Well, in this case, we know that, evil souls tend to just get obliterated or sent away somewhere else.
Huh.
Like,
But
that's still a soul that is.
There's no
Hmm.
redemption to be found, though.
It is a new life on it itself.
What
And,
if the people who were brutally murdered want that motherfucker to be exsanguinated from the world?
Okay, then good for them. Understood.
And also,
Cool story. Anyway, let's get with the surgery.
you also
No,
keep saying that there's
no.
a new person coming out of it, so the previous soul's not even atoning. It's a new thing.
Yeah, it's already dead. It got exsanguate. Oh, can't pronounce the word.
It's
It
all
got
right, brother.
killed.
It's all right.
I'm sorry.
I flexed my thesaurus like an axle. It's okay.
I really
You're
should.
saying you want the
I really
previous
should
soul
look
to
up more
atone, but
words.
the new soul, the previous soul can't atone because it's gone.
Yeah, it's dead. And this is like a form of punishment levied onto, the remnants of its soul without being a punishment that is, serve internal servitude for you. Like you are doomed to do this thing wherein, you do not want to change. You're a person that is secured in your ways, or even if you do change eventually, you're not supposed to atone because you did something terribly heinous. So I feel like this would be a middle ground of some kind.
By giving
Like,
them a soulsectomy.
essentially, like, think about it, right? In the case of the people who are harmed, right? You are, if they want that entity completely wiped out from existence, you are already, accomplishing that, that want by, splitting them and basically mind wiping this entity, like completely changing all of its faculties. And then it also serves as a punishment to the soul that, it will never know who it really was. It will never, be who it was again. It is a fraction of its true potential or true, malignant power before, but you're still giving it like another chance to basically make something out of itself without completely destroying a soul in that regard. I guess it's like purgatory forever, but not knowing it is purgatory.
Like,
It's like in limbo.
okay, but what happens if the soul just commits evil in its like amnesiac state? Or it's like no memory state. The soul fragments just commit
Oh,
more acts. You just created 4 more evils.
no, then it just dies when it dies. Like if it gets killed in that form, then that's their last, that's their last chance. Because a mortal soul, if it has done crime, it is just killed because it does not have enough of itself to be quartered or split or changed.
But how can it learn from its mistakes or learn not to do that stuff if it...
Well, that's the thing. It's that weird thing, right? Like you want it to learn, but you also don't want it to learn. You want it to, receive the punishment that it has earned itself due to its past actions, its past evilness, right? Because it is unfair to the victims of its, prior crimes for
I'm
it
gonna let you
to.
know. I'll let you know right now. If I was a victim of some super fucked up dragon, and you're like, no, don't worry, we're gonna get this guy. And I'm like, awesome, yes. And all you do is you split his soul, and that motherfucker still gets to exist in some way, shape, or form, and I don't. Even though you're like, no, I wiped his memory. I've split his soul in twain. He is not the same guy. I go, I don't give a fuck. That motherfucker's still inhabiting the world, and I don't get to.
I mean, that depends. In Aethys, I guess I haven't asked. When souls, depart, right? Do they just do like the good souls? Do they just go to Celestia or like the victim? Like
They
where
go to
do those
Saren.
souls go? Yeah, and they basically send them to their appropriate afterlife, or
They give
do
him
they
a
just got
choice.
recycled? Yeah, a choice, right?
Yeah, so they go, do you want to be born back into the cycle, or do you want to go to your god's domain? Some people, depending on like a cleric and shit like that, basically just get the VIP pass. They get the pass line and go straight to their god's domain type shit because they are
Yeah.
a servant of that god. But if you're like a farmer,
Yeah.
you're Dershmo, you got burned to death by a fucking dragon, Sarah's going to be like, well, you lived a pious life. You went to church every Sunday. You believed in your God. You instilled their virtues, and all that other fun stuff. So, do you want to be reborn into the world, or do you want to go to your God's domain?
Fuck no, there's
Yeah.
dragons here. Take me away.
Yeah, it's like that's like they have the choice to if they want, paradise or another chance eventually, like reincarnated, right? and or either reincarnate or be an Engrace. But I think it's that thing, right? The Obviously you want punishment to be done to that evil entity that basically brought you to this point. However, in that case, right, it's I don't know. It's I guess this is my vindictive side coming through, right? Because if that thing just gets sent to oblivion, that's done. Like, okay, it's not suffering anymore because it's just gone now. But there is a sort of I wouldn't say ironic. I don't know the correct word to use it, but there's a sort of I don't know. There's a sort of like retribution done upon it by, I guess I wouldn't say just quartering, right? If it's like a dragon, its soul can probably take being chopped up into many more pieces than just being four, right? So it is a punishment in on itself. It's living a sort of like limbo state wherein it is not what it was. So whatever happens to this set, right? If they decide to be good, they even though it has caused harm, there is now a chance for it to do better, right? Or if it becomes evil again, once it dies this time, the final death, they just get either obliterated by Saren because they're now mortal. They're no longer like in the realm of the dragon soul anymore. Or if it lives a crummy existence, just like, oh yes, permanent, it's suffering now. There is retribution done upon this entity now, forever entrapped on this until it passes away. So it's like, I guess it's like torture, right? But it's torture, but not, since you're letting it live, and it's not like being like chopped, like
that's a form of torture, I would say. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's suffering.
Yeah, it's a form of.
It doesn't even know why, so it can't learn
Yeah,
from
it's
its mistakes and reflect on the suffering.
no. See, that's the thing, right? You wouldn't, because in this case, right? If it's a, like, think about it, right? If you're one of the victims of this entity and you wouldn't necessarily want it to reflect. You want it to suffer, but obviously, just pointlessly suffering and being tortured is not. There is no. What do you want? There's nothing meaningful to come out of it. Just being like tortured forever, and it's not because of the crime it did. It's like it's weird because you wouldn't want it to find atonement because it's too heinous. They did something so incredibly wrong, like antithetical to life.
Brother, I don't
That
want
it
you.
giving
This is where we differ, because if you gave me the option of we just explode this guy's soul and he doesn't get to be around anymore, or I split his soul up into itty bitty tiny pieces and then he gets to wander the earth, I'm gonna be like, fuck no, send that motherfucker to oblivion. I don't want to give him any opportunity to enjoy life, because then I get to watch from the afterlife as this motherfucker goes on, and maybe he does live a virtuous life. Maybe he does get to enjoy life, and he goes out and he gets a wife and kids and a loving family who are there to mourn him when he dies. But I know he's a fucking monster. I want that guy destroyed.
No, that is true, right? You want them to completely be gone, but again, it's the whole. I don't know. It's like
Force
it
them to
feels
live.
it's not enough. Just getting just okay. If someone does something so heinous that they've made many people who want them to just die, just letting them die is too easy of a way to go out. I think it's too.
I mean, who are you to decide that, though? Because it's up to the victims, not.
I can let you know right now, if God's like, hey, I'll just fucking vanish this dude's soul, he will never have existed. People will have fucking forgot that he's there type shit. Oh, yeah, dude. Do that right now, please. You will ease my suffering tenfold by knowing that guy, that thing that did this to me is wiped from reality. The likelihood that even a small fragment of him remains and he gets to do heinous shit again, perpetuating that cycle? Fuck no.
And I mean, if they really wanted to make him suffer, I think, I think the Allfather or any of the divine beings can make the equivalent of a soul wood chipper, so it just slowly meets non-existence in an excruciating way.
No, that's okay. So the funny thing is, I am also very vindictive. That's That's like, that is eventually the good.
Hypnosis.
Yeah, it's like a vindictiveness that you want some good to come out of it, but just torturing this entity doesn't really give anything. It just removes something from the board completely, right?
All
And
right.
to an extent, that is a good thing, right? If you an evil thing, an evil thing that exists is now gone from the board forever. That is a good thing. But again, it's just gone. There's nothing that replaces it, right? There's no.
Hopefully nothing does. I don't want another war criminal cindering thing. I think that's the point.
Yeah, that's true. But it's it's like, I don't know. It just feels like if it's just gone now, it's like, oh, okay. They did some heinous shit and they're just gone. They didn't suffer. They didn't.
Well, you don't know that. Nobody knows what oblivion happens or how long the process is. It could feel like eons for them.
That's true. But I don't know. It feels too light. I feel like Oblivion's too light of a sentence.
But again, that's not it's like that's not up for like, you know, anyone but the victims themselves to decide. Like if all the victims are on board with, hey, let's subject them to this like abomination shell of a life with 4 souls and do whatever, that'd be a different conversation. But more than likely, like Crown was saying, I think the victims are like, no, this guy doesn't get a chance to atone. He doesn't get a chance to make things right because he can't make things right. I don't want him to find happiness, find a wife and kids and whatever because he robbed me of those opportunities.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Yeah,
I
but
get that. See, that's
I'm brother. I think you might be a little bit of a sadist because if you told me that the soul gets exploded, and that's their punishment, is they just cease to be a person. They don't get the whole atonement. They don't get the whole I get to talk to God and find my soul and all that other shit. They just straight up go, they get ash babied. I'm picking that option every fucking time.
Someone in chat said, I don't even know if Vecna would pull this soul splitting shit.
ugh.
All right, I'm going to bed. Have a good night, y'all.
Rest well,
Okay, good night,
rat.
Mr.
May you sleep well. May you dream of cheese.
Sleep well
On that note, I think I'm
and booze.
bed rot and reflect on this
Oh my
and
God.
figure out how I can use some of this insanity in my own setting.
Nice.
Ugh.
Good night.
Rest well, brother.
Good night.
All right.
Rest well.
Legion.
Yes.
Take it easy.
Okay. Are you gonna keep awake for a bit more, boss man?
I'm gonna be up for a little bit more. I am starving though, so I might.
On.
Actually, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stay up because I am a hungry boy. So I think I want to eat and then go to bed. I have been streaming for close to 7 hours, so this has been at least a productive 7 hours.
Mm-hmm. If you still want to continue working, you can like order your food. Then when the food arrives, that's when you end stream.
It's 3 in the morning. No place is open.
Yeah. Oh, there's no 24/7 shops there in America?
I mean, I'm sure there are some in America. There are none where I live, though.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, all the places around me are ran by old people. They close up shop at like 5 o'clock.
Even the Mickey D's and the
Mickey D's and
the
stuff
fast
are
food
like,
ones?
they're open to like 10, but I don't think we
Oh.
have like a genuinely 20. I think the only place that's a 24/7 is the Casey's, and that's the gas station that's near us.
I don't know what that is. Oh, gas station. Okay, gotcha.
Taco Bell here is open till 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. or 11 a.m. to 12 a.m.
Would you consider it a heinous act if you kill a god's soul?
Yeah, that's a huge like faux pas. You are gonna disrupt the universe doing shit like that.
Okay.
That's what happened when they killed Allure. Then they killed the first goddess of magic. Bad shit happened
but
as a result.
but it got better. A new goddess was, appointed.
So after some time, but there was like a spell plague that basically happened.
Now, would that spell plague have happened if, say, the Wizard Kings who killed and ate up the previous goddess, if they, took up her place instead?
Yes. So that still would have happened because they wouldn't have had enough time to have taken up her place. So, and here's the other thing. Voradare kept some fragment of her body. They didn't consume her entire soul. They failed at doing that. That's how the Queen of Smiles was made. How Queen Veronica Raymonor came to be the Queen of Smiles, is she was embodied momentarily by Allure, the goddess of magic. Some fragment of her soul remained.
So that was their first mistake. They didn't finish the job.
Some would say so. Some would say it was Voradare being sort of sympathetic and not wanting to say goodbye to his lover.
They were willing to kill her halfway through, or like even like three-fourths through, but not the whole.
He ate her. He ate her flesh and shit. So yeah, but he's meant to be a very flawed, psychotic individual. He thinks himself better than the rest of humanity. He's got a massive giga chip on his shoulder.
Oh, also, boss man, if the topics do tend to get too much, just
how many times, Legion, do I have to tell you that if I don't want to participate in a conversation, I'm gonna close that conversation down? How many times?
Because okay, to be fair, I don't know what the limit is. Like how far we can go before.
You'll know when the limit is when I say, "Hey, fucking tone it back."
Yeah, but I don't want to meet the limit. Right? I don't want to like step over the line and then get like told like, "Hey man, too much." I'm like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." I feel like that'll be too much on my end. So I would like to know if there's like, okay, so which stuff do I like don't inquire about?
I don't know. I think that'd be up to chat to decide, because I'm all for like discussing theology and belief and shit like that, because I think those topics shouldn't be taboo enough that they're not discussed. So
yeah, because my thing is I don't want to talk about racism. Not gonna lie, that's not on my card. I won't go over that.
I mean, sure, I'm not educated enough to even comment on racism to any actual degree. So
not even like fantasy racism, because I don't.
I mean, yeah, it makes people feel bad. Like, it's understandable. It's why I reworked Adis so much. Like, slavery is something that I was very hesitant on bringing back, but then I realized that it sort of serves as like a rallying point for people, that there should be actual like evil to prevail against in the world, and you should have something that you can feel good about because you are saving people.
Yeah, that's like slavery everywhere is bad. Straight up.
Correct.
That's why I'm like, even then I'm against, dragon slavery, even if it's evil dragon.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, it's like, there is a fundamental wrongness wherein if the good side is using slavery upon an evil entity so that they may find redemption or find atonement, I feel like they're using the weapons of the evil guys now. So it's a bit weird. Soul splitting though, nobody's using that.
Jesus.
So it's free game.
Even the villains are like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, man.
Chat, what do we think of this cave system?
Mushroom. Are those mushroom caps?
Yeah, they're mushroom caps.
More smaller mushrooms.
I'm gonna get into that. I'm gonna make some smaller mushrooms in like these sort of like vegetation that's here on the walls and stuff.
Maybe you could also like do it like further in, like before they even encounter, like go inside this room. Like it's like at the premise, there's like a small mushroom that's growing, and then the more they get closer, it's like, oh, there's suddenly more mushrooms here now.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be putting more mushrooms in the map as a whole. Just because it is so far underground and it is in the world below. So don't worry about that. I will be putting some more mushrooms.
Yeah.
Can I eat them? I think the dwarves are eating them. So there's got to be something said about that.
Can the dwarves, right? Like all dwarves, can they have like a sort of what do you call this? Oh, damn, I forgot the. I wouldn't say trait. I wouldn't say characteristic. I guess practice. A practice of like growing mushrooms on them, on their like piece of armor.
Themselves? God no.
No.
That's
armor.
gross.
No, like a special armor or special outfit, right? Like one of their shoulder pads. It can house like a mushroom colony, so they can have like a food source that's replenishing over time, or like a pack.
I mean that sounds gross, but
Well,
I mean I'm certain that there are probably spore druids that do something like that. I don't know if it'd be a dwarven thing.
okay.
But like a spore druid thing? I could see a spore druid growing the spores on their own body.
Okay, now that's too much. You can't eat that because that's gross. It's on your body.
They're gonna do that now.
That's gross.
Spore druids
Not
are
that.
gross, dog. They're fucking nasty.
Yeah, but this is for like eating friends and family and homies. Not in a bad way. Let me ask you this, boss man. If I was a spore druid and I was growing like little enoki mushrooms out of my shoulder.
Oh, if you're offering me mushrooms, I go no, thank you.
Yeah, see.
Yeah, but that's not for them. They're growing it for themselves. Like,
oh.
Yeah, I don't want you to have my mushrooms. They're for me. You think you're worthy of the mushrooms I grow on my body?
I don't know about that.
The ego on this man.
That's some that's pseudo cannibalism at this point, since it's using your own nutrients.
Spore dragons or spore druids are all about like necromancy and shit. You know that, right?
Yeah, there's a difference though.
Yeah, you don't think they recycle?
No, yeah, I get that, right? But I don't know about eating it though. You'd want it to proliferate. Would that not be the case? Why would you eat the thing that you want to grow more?
You're only eating a little bit. You eat the corn you grow, don't you?
It's not. It's the corn I grow is not using my own body as nutrients now, would it?
What if it did?
How about that? I would like to keep the nutrients on me.
Very selfish.
Thank you very much.
You're a very selfish man. You know that?
I am not a man. I am a bee at this moment.
Very, very selfish bee.
I'm a little guy.
Myconids. Spore dragons? I think they exist. I'd be really surprised if they didn't.
Oh, have you seen Secret Level, Boss Man?
I have not. I've been meaning to watch it. I've just been so busy with this. Like, I haven't wanted to do anything but work on maps and like read Pathfinder stuff.
I think the Pac-Man and the what do you call this? I think the Pac-Man episode and the Dungeons and Dragons episode could provide you with some inspiration, like
Pac-Man?
more other. Yes, the Pac-Man stuff, insane. I love it.
What the fuck? Okay.
It's a, it's a very different twist on the Pac-Man story.
Huh.
You'll love it. Well, I wouldn't say you'd love it. I love it.
I've seen clips of the Warhammer stuff, and it's super good.
I think Pac-Man is above for me, considering how much we know of Warhammer. Pac-Man feels new. It feels very new. Once you watch it, it feels very new.
Hi. Very bold statement.
Yeah, it feels like it could fit with the Mulverin.
With the Maverin?
Yes,
The
you will see what.
Illithids?
Yes,
I want you to know this sounds psychotic, but I'll listen.
no. Do you not trust? Do you not? Do you not want to feel enlightened and see the vision?
Enlightened.
Open your eyes to new manners of thought.
I'm ignorant.
No.
I'm closed-minded. I'm ignorant. Imagine if the spores produced a full-on hideous laughter effect with the addictive qualities, making the people who leave and keep laughing to exhale them all over the place, and hijack the brain to bring them back here to feed the mycelium. That's terrifying.
Oh, also, you might like the Armored Core episode as well.
Oh, I was gonna ask, is Keanu Reeves, is he Raven, or is he not playing Raven?
Different entity, I believe.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if they
It's
were
not
gonna...
your guy.
Oh, okay. Well, Raven's a call sign used in multiple Armored Core, so I didn't know if they were doing Armored Core 6 or not.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with but I do believe they're not using Raven as a call sign.
Oh, okay. So be it.
It's the episode where a hot lady calls you stud muffin the entire
Oh,
time.
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Carl, abide by Rubicon. I wish I got into the PvP of Armored Core 6. Yeah, the PvP is where I saw that they were doing a lot of like updates and stuff. And apparently the people who played the PvP have really enjoyed it, but I don't know. I had my fun with the game. Dual wielding moonlight mech. That's pretty pog. The yellow would actually pretty well. Okay. Yellow then. Yeah, I think I'm gonna finish this up. So I'll probably stream for I'll probably wrap up at the 7-hour mark. Just because I can feel my stomach twisting in the knots. It really wants something to eat. Since when was secret level a thing? Like, it was something that was announced a while back. I forget when it was announced. It was like showed off at one of those cons or whatever, and then people were super hyped because it contains a bunch of recognizable IPs. Sleep well, Serpent. Take care of yourself, brother. Oh, damn. Dude, Skull Throne. This is looking sick, brother. I would honestly say that's a way better Underdark hex map than mine is. No joke. This looks awesome. Well done, brother. That's why I said it, Metis. Of the map gives a hazard zone? It doesn't to me. I mean, if I looked at that as a player, I'm gonna go. I want to go explore the building. I want to go explore that orc-looking building surrounded by the lake. I want to go over there. What's over there? What that place like? Yes, I am a mad lad. If you show me a map like that, I'm gonna want to go to. I'm gonna want to see all the POIs you made. I want to see all the hard work my dungeon master did by making the map. If he added stress, that'd be cool. I don't think he will though, but it'd be really dope if he did. What filters did you put over your hex map, brother? Good night, King. Rest well, brother. If you love the immersive suffering of D&D, why not play with a shot collar that changes intensity based on that? Because I'm not a masochist. Not a masochist in real life. Jesus. I just like challenge. Nice. All right, that gives the illusion of depth. All right, I think this cavern's done. We've given the illusion of depth with the grass, just by throwing a little pathing brush on it. I was wondering, I was trying to figure out why I didn't like it, and it's because it was so flat. So with the brush there, it gives it like the grass looks like it's raised a little bit, or there's like mounds of it now, which is much more what I wanted. So it passes the test, at least for me. I'm not sold on the vines yet. I was trying to figure out how to do vines, but they don't really have vines all too well. So I might come back through and change that later. But for now, that's it. We are done. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I'm tired. Flat is justice. No, I do believe flat is justice. Just not in my maps. I need huge tracts of land. All right, gamers. Where then? What do you believe? What are you talking about? Say goodbye to chat. Oh, where do I believe flat is justice? You know where. I don't need to say. You already know. And if you don't know, now you know. Excellent. All right. That is it for me tonight. Gamers, I hope that you all have a fantastic night. Take care of yourselves. I am, like I said, I'm going to try and take the day off today. We've been streaming for 6 days in a row of various length, generally past 7 hours. I think several of the streams were 9, one of them was 11, one of them was 3, and all of the rest have been pretty high up there. So I think today I'm going to try and relax. And if I can't, well, you'll know I have failed when it says the Crown DM is streaming and I put an @everyone notification in the Discord. Yeah. I do have D&D tomorrow. If you would like to see me apprise my role as Oscar Kingsford, the sheriff of the small town turned big-time hunter, you can tune in to the World of Io, ran by Mr. Brett Ultimus, where we are playing D&D 2024, and I am playing a thief rogue called the Paw Patrol. So yeah, I'm gonna try and take the day, and if I can't, well, you'll know. Aside from that, I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves, hug your loved ones, tell them that you love them, and I will see you later. Goodbye, chat.